Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right, as long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah.
Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh,
drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? reach the sky. Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire spreading, nothing left to be. Oh baby, get your seat on up. You can do it, baby. You can do it, baby.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try.
Welcome in to day 2 here in the playoffs of Dream League Division 2. My name is Beowulf. We got Rojo right over there. And this one is Team Public versus Team T in the lower side of the bracket. Rojo, you lose this one, you're out of the tournament.
That you do. The low bracket run is always scary, but Team Public in many ways are a little bit fortunate to be here, notably coming out of that group stage just barely scraping by. So we're going to take a quick look at the bracket to see what they have lying ahead of them here. We already had our upper bracket here of Team Tidebound moving forward, a spoiled beating over Most Wanted, which is a little bit of an upset I think people maybe weren't expecting. Team T did start in the upper bracket, but ended up down here with Team Public, which, you know, facing up against Tidebound, I think, was not the most unexpected. But for Team Public, yeah, they ended up winning, going through those kind of tiebreakers against Call Me Chada, ended up actually pushing themselves into the playoffs here, despite a relatively mediocre group stage that they did have. They had a lot of wins, but they just couldn't bring it all the way through to the series. So that's going to be the big question here as well is, Team Public. In 3-game series, they've had a lot of 1-2s throughout that group stage. So are they going to be able to kind of maintain that pace in a full 3-game series against a team like Team T?
You know, they did at least have that 1-2-1 though, when they played the 2 best of 3s back-to-back into Call Me Chada. So they turned it on in the final day. They forced tiebreakers. They immediately played the same team they had just beaten in tiebreakers. They took it to 3 games instead of just the 2-0. But, you know, they are starting to go gel a little bit. I know, you know, it's always interesting when a new team comes together, especially a team led by Puppy, who in game 2 of that Call Me Chada series that we cast Rojo, Puppy was like top 2 net worth on his team by the end of it on that Zeus. So that's always interesting, right? Trying to figure out when you have these greedy supports, how exactly do you get your cores the right farm? How do you make sure that they have the game they need to have? Because, you know, again, when you got a top 2 net worth Zeus, your 2, your 3, even sometimes your carry, they do fall down in the farm priority just a little bit.
Yeah, no, I mean, Puppy teams are always very interesting. Puppy himself is always very interesting. He's got such a strange hero pool for that kind of position 5, especially for how traditional you'd expect him to play. But he still does play all the things that were very classic of Puppy. You can still think of his Chen, you can still think of his Enchantress. He's willing to bring those out, but does play some funny things like that Zeus that we saw, and it was actually really effective when he had it. One of the best position, or probably one of the best support Zeus games I've ever seen. Maybe just the best, period. So he had a really great time. So on the side of Team Public, I mean, they at least have that going for them. I do think that, as you said, I think they are starting to gel a little bit more. This team is very, very new. This isn't a roster that's been, in the works for months and kind of slowly scrimming and coming up in the region. This is, a couple weeks or so ago that this team decided we're going to have fun. We really want to, play in this DreamLeague Division 2. I hope that they are having fun, but it's a stack that's kind of thrown together on a whim, on just an idea of basically friendship. And I think that's fun. I think that, they're doing pretty well, all things considered, for it against some pretty impressive stacks that we have here. And Team T is one of them. I think Team T on paper is incredibly strong, but truthfully, throughout the group stage, despite them doing very, very well in group stage, ending up in upper bracket, I do think that they can be shaky for sure, even throughout that group stage.
Yeah, it's also important to, we talked about teams that have had some shakeups, teams that have, changed around a little bit. Team T is one of those teams. It started as like this Seneko stack that we tend to see that, brings some people together, and then all of a sudden, Seneko's gone. And that's kind of what happened here. They swapped Kaori in for him. They bring in XNE as well, and they had a decent enough group stage, top 4. They could have actually done better as we take a look at that group stage. But they got sucked in, they got sucked into these 3-team tiebreakers between, 4Pirates and Team T and eSpoiled. And at the end of the day, once they saw they got that final round of tiebreakers, they're like, you know what? We're kind of happy with our playoff matchup. We're just going to forfeit this one. And then we're going to go from there. So they ended up giving eSpoiled the number 3 seed, which ended up working very nicely for them as eSpoiled took down Most Wanted 2-1 in the upper bracket. But yeah, a decent showing. They're a team that has some level of promise, I'd say.
Yeah, no, I like Team T overall. I think it's a very fun stack. I think they have some spunk for sure to them, but it's a very inconsistent team. T here has particularly. I mean, I've been a fan of 1J for quite some time. I think a lot of people have ever since he was on Nigma Galaxy, but in the tournament he's been one of their very inconsistent players as well. He does like to play some kind of weird heroes. 1J, he's very good at these pudges, things like Nyx Assassin. He was really famous for. He's quite decent at things like the Sky Wrath. That's kind of coming more into the meta. But truthfully, heading into this series, Bayo, if I see the 1J pudge, which I honestly am not sure that I want to, I think it's fun, but I don't think that it's been particularly successful for them. I definitely want to see him switch up his build because he never levels Meat Shield, and I have no clue why he does it. So I'm interested to see if they will go back towards it. I didn't think I cast a game where 1J won on the pudge. I think they've still played it a few times. I think it did win, so they might go back for it. I think it is a funny kind of pickup, but I think in terms of pushing their success, and moving forward in DreamLeague, they might want to kind of reassess that one.
You say that, and I guess with 1J, or at least with Team Public, because I think 1J's pudge is pretty good, makes sense. But yeah, no, I don't understand why you wouldn't go for Meat Shield. It is arguably one of Pudge's better spells.
The only reason especially you pick the hero.
Yeah, especially in this meta where we're seeing Jakiro get picked so much, and we're seeing Queen of Pain get picked so much, and the entirety of Sonic Wave is just a bunch of small damage instances. So part of it is got to be game specific. There are some games where it's just the damage is coming in big chunks, and Meat Shield doesn't matter that much. But like especially in lane, when you kind of get this, you play this modern Pudge that just pops rot, runs in, and tries to click the carry down. Having that Meat Shield is also what makes that viable.
Yeah, it's I truthfully don't know why he does it. It hasn't worked out really from what I've seen, but Team T, they still have some, I think, pretty good concepts across the board. I think one thing that if you do want to go back to that's been rather successful, as there's some absolute cinema in some other Dota across the world, but for Exney, his Storm Spirit has looked really good. I think we saw his name on Steam. It's Tier F, or it was Tier F Storm. I mean, he switched it up to Tier F Mid, so he's really demoted himself. But his Storm is very good, and they have been kind of first picking it for him. He's still been owning, despite having maybe those heroes that can counter him, having those maybe tougher mid matchups. He's just very good at this hero, so I wouldn't be too upset to put some kind of focus onto his hero. I don't mind them getting kind of the stronger supports. Of course, they were picking Kaori a lot of Shadow Demon. I think that hero is incredibly strong, but I don't know if they'll go back towards that necessarily. But I like the concepts for them. Even things like Jakiro. I think Jakiro, Marcy, maybe these were a tiny bit more ignored by Team T. But just having those kind of consistent lanes, I think, could kind of help them have that little bit of extra consistency that might, I think, punish them against Team Public if they aren't able to bring that.
And on Team Public side of things, we're talking about heroes we'd like to see. It feels weird to say, wow, I think Dragonite is a very strong power pick for them, because Dragonite is like the most milquetoast hero. It lanes, it has a good lane, it does damage, it pushes towers. It's kind of a boring hero. But Adzanting in particular is a fantastic Dragonite. In fact, I feel like that probably is his best hero. Just overall, the pressure he's able to exert on the map, the damage he's able to do, the lanes he's able to have. And also, again, if you're putting a lot of priority on this Dragonite, it does kind of pinch the mid pool quite a bit. Because, a lot of these heroes that, the Pucks, for example, you can still play Puck into DK, but you're not going to have a good lane. You're not going to have a lot of CS. And that does make life a little bit more difficult into the mid game. You have that point target stun as well. So it's nice because it just has a bunch of really easy lane matchups. It has a bunch of lane matchups it does very well into. And again, I just think Adzantic is just sparkling on this DK.
Yeah, his DK is very good. And I think it works quite well for Team Public as it's just really simple. I mean, Adzantic does bring a little bit of flair to Dragonite that I think honestly most players don't have. And that's pretty hard to do because Dragonite is overall, again, a pretty normal kind of milquetoast mid laner. You just pick it up whenever, but he's very fast on the stuns in particular is one thing that I've watched with him, which It sounds like small, but against a player like Exney likes to be very aggressive. He likes to go forward. He loves to play these things like the storms, like the pucks. So I do agree that I think Exantic's Dragonite is something that probably honestly should just be banned out. I think he's Exantic has a pretty wide enough hero pool. We saw him do incredible on the Quap. We've seen him have some great games on Ember. So he's great at all these heroes, but I think knowing that you can expect him to have a hero that is with a relatively normal laning phase, I think is kind of a nice concept. And that I think that is quite important, as this mid matchup will definitely be pretty impactful across the game. I think for some of the matchups across the board, you can expect, like for Puppey, for example, you can pretty much expect that he's going to have that kind of Puppey impact in every game. He'll probably do decently in the lane. He'll probably draft to do pretty okay in the lane. And then just be a very solid support throughout the game. But that mid definitely has that kind of extra flair factor. So I am excited to see how those two match up, Exney and Exantic. For Cloud, I guess, I've seen him have a little kind of tough times on Team T as well. I think Cloud is a very good player, but I do think that he kind of does also want some specific heroes. So maybe you can go as Shad into expecting him to be, I think, more towards like his Mars. I think has looked pretty decent. I know he's a very, very good Lycan player. Probably Beast will get prioritized in some kind of way. So hopefully he does get those kind of classic offlane heroes for him. I feel like he's a very cut and dry normal offlaner, but honestly, I think more to that effect is probably 1J and what 1J wants to play as. Again, a lot of times he is the one who's kind of adding a little bit extra to their lane, whether that's for the better or the worse.
And yeah, talking about these 1J heroes, we talked about Pudge a little bit, this hero that has become more popular. Thank you very much to Yamich, I feel like really popularizing that one. But another position for that we've seen rise in priority across the board in recent weeks is the Skywrath Mage. How nicely it farms, this kind of crit build with the Meteor Hammer. And when Team T and Team Public played against each other on day 1 of DreamLeague group stage, we saw them trading it back and forth. Where do you stand on kind of as Sky as that hero develops into the meta a little bit more?
I think that Sky is probably better overall for Team Public. I think it makes a little more sense for Jeezy. I think it's a little bit... I think it is a hero that can also be slightly inconsistent in the laning phase, so I'm not loving that for 1J. And particularly, it just goes super well with the Xantic's hero pool, and it goes really good against Exney's hero pool. So it's honestly, I think, a really strong power pick for Team Public. Maybe that means Team T wants to take it away, but for 1J, it hasn't necessarily been the flashy kind of hero that I like for him. I think particularly it's rather squishy, and it's rather squishy in the early to mid game. And I think I've only seen 1J pick up his Skywrath personally once that we've casted, and I don't remember it going very well. I think he died a couple times in that first few minutes, and that's definitely not something that you can afford on a hero like Skywrath. So I think for Team Public, it's definitely a huge thing to watch out for. I think Jeezy's Ringmaster as well has really been one to highlight. He's very good with that follow-up damage, and Team Public in general. And Xantic, he just loves to play heroes that have pretty heavy setup. I think he's a player that he very much can play things like the Storm. He can play things like the Puck that are very flashy and kind of, make their own kind of solo plays. But more often than not, I actually think that he is playing these DKs, these Embers, and he's really in his element when he can kind of set up for his team and play through his supports. So I think those heroes make a lot of sense for the side of Team Public. I think in general, if you can find these heroes that have some pretty basic punishes, it's rather nice. That Skywrath Silence, just a little bit of overstepping from the Ancient Seal can really, really punish you. So, I mean, across the board, I think definitely those kind of heroes are going to have some nice value into Team Public. If you catch Team T a little bit off their game, or just a little bit overzealous, I think you can repeatedly punish those mistakes. And not necessarily that they will, but I think that could be something to look at.
All right, so it seems like it's actually taken a little bit longer than we initially thought to get this game number 1 on the way. So we're going to go to a bit of a break, which is a brief break. And when we're back, we're probably just going to load straight into the draft between Team T and Team Public. We're going to see who gets to move on deeper into this tournament, who gets knocked out here. And as a reminder, before we go to this break, there's only one DreamLeague spot this season. Last season, there were 4. This one, you got to win the entire thing to qualify into Division 1. So A lot on the line. They got to get this run started here. But for now, it's a break. And when we're back, game one.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to NOLA, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so come and lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet tonight.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. to
We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time. Reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we rise.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Division 2. Thank you for your patience as we had to get some stuff resolved behind the scenes, but our game 1 should be getting started relatively soon. Of course, my name is Beowulf. Rojo's right over there once again. Draft right now. We're loading into the lobby. Rojo, as we get started into this draft, I know we talked about the heroes you don't necessarily want to see 1J on. You know, we talked about the Dragon Knight for Antic. We talked about these other heroes. But as we get ready for this first phase of bans, what has to be removed? What heroes have to be removed from the draft?
I mean, definitely you need to get rid of things like Timber for sure. I would say don't let Chad get this Marcy, as Team Public were fortunate enough to pick up the first pick for themselves, and that should give them a pretty nice start to the draft here. I'm very curious to see if Team T has a big emphasis on the puppy's Chen and his Ench, particularly his Ench. I think the Chen was probably also a no-brainer to get rid of here. That hero is incredibly strong, and obviously you don't want to be handing that one over to Puppy. So that one makes certainly sense to get rid of here. For Team Public, getting rid of Pango is a mildly interesting one, as we had a little bit of banter back and forth in the previous screen here, where basically it was said, you know, if we just ban Storm, then, you know, what will you have? So far, they have not banned Storm. Interestingly enough, Team T as well. I was curious if they would put emphasis on this. I didn't expect it in the first phase. They think that Team Public is willing to first pick the Broodmother, as they ban it on this very first phase of the draft, which I'm not sure that they necessarily would, but I do think putting some emphasis on Mangeku's Brood is worthwhile. So maybe interesting to do it, you know, expecting out of the first phase, but I think there's certainly some merit to that one. Yeah, I would say I'm very curious if there's really any pressure on the Huskar in this series, and Team Public, they did leave the Storm in the game, which is rather interesting. Still Puck as well for Exney, which are two heroes he's really gone back to time and time again. But this is actually a series I'm expecting to maybe be a little bit Huskarless here, Bayo.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like, what was it? Was it Kamachata, I think, that played a first pick Huskar that, you know, luckily for all of us that enjoy, you know, our pubs not being too toxic, it did lose. But they're going to go Beastmaster first phase, which makes a decent amount of sense. It's flexible. It's a very solid hero. You can play multiple lanes, a lot of lane shove. But we're going to respond with this first pick of Baden Rojo, and you know, generally, kind of these first picks, they're all about the flexibility, being able to be played in multiple roles, multiple ideas. But at the highest level, it really is only carry Abaddon.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, carry Abaddon definitely, I think, is stronger. I think it's still a in theory flex, but yeah, the carry does feel a lot better. And I mean, carry Abaddon is quite decent into Beastmaster. Maybe not necessarily the hero that I think you would always go towards, but you don't get super dominated in the lane. You can kill off the boards relatively with a decent support. And then really what the Abaddon shines is that kind of mid to late game matchup into Beastmaster, which being able to dispel Roar is extremely powerful. It's so much of what Beastmaster's utility comes towards at the end of the game. And you also run a hero, I mean, you maybe don't punish his summons as much, especially if you get behind, but you usually don't mind them nearly as much in a team fight as a lot of heroes. So I don't mind the Abaddon pickup here for the side of Team T, but overall Beastmaster just an incredibly nice hero to play with, so I think they're probably overall quite happy coming out of this first phase. Despite picking up the Abaddon, I think this is a hero that you'll always be happy to play with, and it is a hero that you take away from Cloud as well as we head into that second ban phase, getting rid of the Pugna and the Bristleback, so just some extra tanky heroes, something that might kind of annoy the Bristleback, or annoy the Beastmaster, and I actually like this a lot from Team T. They banned out the Shadow Demon, which has been such a thorn in the side for a lot of teams, truthfully. Something that they picked up a number of times, but they could have kind of done either, but they decided to ban the Shadow Demon and pick up the Ringmaster. That way, there's no immediately obvious counter here for the Ringmaster box. You might have to itemize this Nullifier at some point to deal with it, as now you have two fairly nice saves, and you also do take the Ringmaster away from Jeezy, which I think has really been actually one of his better heroes overall.
Yeah, speaking of this Abaddon, and I guess the Ringmaster does reduce the quality of this pick a little bit, but does this Abaddon idea increase the focus potentially on this Skywrath Mage we were talking about? Because, yes, Skywrath Mage, at the very beginning, it doesn't really do a lot. But we've started to see specifically like these position 4 Skywrath Mages that get their shard, they get a decent amount of farm, they itemize into this relatively quick Conda, and there we go, Skywrath comes in, and once the Conda's on the field, it's Ancient Seal, the Abaddon, he's immediately broken as well, and I'm not going to say it's a guaranteed kill, you still got to execute with the rest of your team, but it makes killing these carry Abaddons in the mid to the late game very easy.
Yeah, it's nice to have a Conda builder for sure. I think Conda is a very powerful item. I think Skywrath is definitely one of the best heroes to utilize it in the game, but it is kind of a pipe dream to draft towards. I think definitely this hero just, I think, feels rather nice into having that instant silence into Ringmaster, having burst into Ringmaster, even forcing the Abaddon for a big portion of the game kind of out of fights before he gets that Manta is relatively nice. So I think maybe the Abaddon can be annoying if it's not the hero that you're going on, but in the offlane, definitely obnoxious. And when Team T and Team Public faced up initially, they did have a Dazzle on their lineup, I believe, for Puppey, and that was one of the games that they came away with a win from. So Team Public going back towards it, and I do like it so far. I mean, this is already a team for Team T that's relatively front to back. It's a little bit more difficult to draft some kind of simple jump here, and sometimes the annoying thing is if you want to go for something like a Mars here for the side of Cloud, which I think would be, quite reasonable. These are some heroes that are great to throw into the arena. It can be a little bit difficult, especially laning into Dazzle. It can be rather obnoxious to play into that save at some point. So they go with a consistent option here for support, Snapfire. I think that's fine. Has good damage into both these supports. The kisses obviously are powerful throughout all the game, but they really need some disable. I think probably very reasonable. It would be very reasonable to go towards something like, honestly, a Void Spirit on this phase to play with the supports, or to just go straight towards a Mars. But they go towards a Puck, and it's an okay Puck game in terms of, you don't care too much, especially what Dazzle does. You don't care too much what Beastmaster does. You're good at finding the Dazzle, but I do not overall like that pick particularly. I think it puts a ton of pressure on these supports in the early portion of the game.
Yeah, and you're really vulnerable to the Skywrath for a good portion of this game. Ancient Seal, this long-lasting silence is just Puck's worst nightmare. If you can get in range for it, there's going to be that Adzentic DK we were talking about. So it's a good lane matchup for the Dragonite into the Puck. It's a great game matchup with this instant disable that can pair into things, and this is now going to be a Puck that's going to be forced likely into building some defensive items, which on a hero that already, for the most part of this game, has got a lot of control, has a decent amount of burst damage, but has a very limited amount of damage it's going to do. Being forced into non-scaling items, into this Yules or this Lincoln's or whatever Puck, BKB, whatever Puck decides to go for, that makes that problem even more pronounced.
Yeah, and it's also, this is still a team that's pretty front to back on Team T. Puck a lot of times can jump in. You do go for Blink relatively early in the game compared to a lot of heroes, but it's not necessarily the spunk that I wanted, and it's also not, it's now even, significantly more threatened by the Dragonite, and I think you had to have been expecting Azantic to be willing to pick that Dragonite up, which a very tanky lineup, of course, across the board as well. Dazzle picked up with a Beastmaster and Dragonite. Beastmaster very likely to pick up these auras, especially if he's been watching recent, Tier 1 tournament winners at 33 here and Tundra. Going pretty much for a Pipe Crimson every game that he can manage it. Very, very strong items, and these auras are really, really strong against Team T as well. If you can get a reasonable pipe timing on the side of Mangekyo here, then truthfully, I don't know what Team T is going to do if they're any kind of net worth behind. So this last pick is going to have to do a lot of heavy lifting for them. as I think Team Public are extremely happy with the draft they've gotten. They ban out some of the stronger offlaners that I think Team T left on the table with those bans and pick up a Lycan for themselves. And, you know, seemingly it's also a disgusting Lycan game. So now they've ended up with a Beastmaster and a Lycan on the same team. Tons of HP behind them. Very interesting pick, but kind of disgusting.
Yeah, it's kind of funny as well. We saw in the pregame lobby, one of the heroes that was called out, at least if I read my Cyrillic properly, is the Lycan. That XD was saying, well, hey, we're just going to ban these 3 heroes and y'all ain't worth anything. And I want to say Lycan was one of those heroes that they're calling out as a very good hero for Team Public. So they let it through. It's game 1 of a series. I really like the concept of a Mars. That would have been fantastic with the Snapfire and all the control they have. But that's gone. So now as we look at this offlane pool, notably Slardar is still in the pool, but Slardar into DK is just awful. Slardar into Dazzle, you got the save. It is nice to be able to kill the Sky over and over again in a game where Sky would otherwise be pretty tanky with the Shield of the Scion and the Spell Lifesteal. So maybe you're going in that direction, but there's not a lot of synergy there either. So I don't know.
This offlane pool is extremely
very
pinched,
pinched.
so
Yeah,
getting a pickup on this phase, potentially, I would say you could go towards something like the Axe here is probably what I would say makes Team T's draft the most likely to kind of work out. I really like something like the Axe. I think it's good against pretty much all their cores, but yeah, definitely Axe I think saves their draft the most. I think this hero has the potential to kind of match what the Beastmaster can do. And very interestingly, I did think that this was going to be the Shad Lycan pairing up with a Dazzle. Definitely a very strong lane pairing, but they are actually going to give Shad the Beastmaster and Mangekyu the Lycan. So opting for a little bit of kind of a different build there. It's a little bit less likely on the Lycan that you end up with something like the Crimson or the Pipe compared to a lot of other heroes on Shad. He has the option to go for those, but typically you want to be a lot greedier on that position 1. And truthfully, I'm not actually sure that I like that switch up as much from them as I think that very likely on that position 1 Beastmaster, you're much more likely to play towards what is the Agnum's build, and the Agnum's build is very reliant on the ulti, which is of course kind of countered by Shigetsu and MRLS. So I am slightly less fond of maybe some of the switch ups Team Public did here, particularly with the carry in the offlane, but I think it'll be fine. I think they're probably more comfortable this way, and I do like Cloud's Axe in this game. It looks like a very, very nice Axe game to play. But I still think that coming out of the draft, I think Team Public got so much that they wanted into what's a rather awkward set of heroes for Team T. I think if they get behind it all, so I'd probably give them maybe even a sizable advantage heading into this game 1.
Yeah, so when we talk about this Cloud Axe, are we going like 33 ultra nerdy Axe build, Helm Dom, Phylactery, not getting the blink? Are we going like traditional Axe build, Blade Mail blink? Where are we looking? What does Cloud need to
mixture? Probably. I mean, I think the Helm Dom is kind of always a go-to nowadays if you want to pick up the Axe. I think it just makes so much sense with the hero. I think it does so much as an item. But probably you don't want to maybe full commit to utility. I think especially the Phylactery might be pushing it a little bit this game. I think not buying a blink might be pushing it this game as the rest of your team kind of needs that setup from you. So I could see some kind of mix of Dom into kind of a regular Axe. I could see maybe, mixing a Spirit Vessel in there as it's a very, very good Spirit Vessel game. But overall, just a great game, I think, for Cloud to have a ton of armor. So pretty much the reason that I think you pick up this Axe. Not going to be extremely pressured in the early game. Maybe that's part of what they like about this Beastmaster, particularly being switched to the position 1, is it does add a lot more magic damage potential to their lineup, which could certainly be useful against the side of this Axe. Could pressure him a lot more than he would have had if it was the traditional roles. So that switch up at least I think benefits them in that way. I think it's worse ultimately into Shigetsu, who I think has been a really impressive player for Team T. Overall, just kind of an impressive carry player, but it does address Cloud's Axe a lot more, and I think he is kind of a huge reason of why this draft will tick. And I've played with a decent bit of Axe. I'm not actually an Axe player myself, but I always seem to think that the build looks really, really ridiculous for quite a few items, but if you delay that blink too long on Axe, you do kind of risk, I think, throwing your team by the wayside. So I want to see Cloud really get an incredible start and then get into a reasonable blink timing, and I think that'll give Team T kind of the chance that they need. Because otherwise, I think this Team Public draft is rather threatening.
It can just feel really difficult without that blink dagger for Axe to properly get into fights. Although, in fairness, that blink skipping build that they tend to go for, it's like a 0-4-4-1 build. They just skip call for the longest time, just very much relying on the battle hunger, which does give you some engages. Now we see 3 for 1 on the bounty runes. Already a very nice start for Team Public.
Yep, gonna be a little bit annoying for this already tough mid matchup. As a little bit funny in the bot side here. Cloud actually switching up the lanes, which I think is smart. I mean, very smart, I think, across the board. As Shigetsu, he's going to have an incredible matchup into Puppey, but the Dazzle nowadays, maybe not as much focus on Poison Touch. Usually across the board, you're going to get that Shadow Wave level 1. Be rather happy to kind of get that sustain throughout the board, get that extra little bit of armor for yourself as you do go for trading. But, of course, the Axe into the Lycan, pretty much unplayable for Lycan. Not really anything you can do in this kind of matchup, as the standard Axe build, as we've seen kind of in the past couple weeks, couple months, it's that 3 Ring of Protection start. So not going to care about the Lycan at all. At least they have a little bit of magic damage from the Skywrath, but not nearly enough to push through this hero. So should be a rather strong start here. But speaking of strong starts here, Adzantic 8 for 0 on that first wave. So he did get every CS, but actually not too bad for Exney, all things considered. It looked rather impressive, but as the wave comes in, he ends up with 6-0, and Adzantic not getting any denies in that first wave. So potentially looking to make this matchup feel bearable for Exney. As often in the puck matchups, it's kind of hard to lose, actually, a lot of puck matchups, even into DK these days, because you have so much overwhelming sustain from the puckish. But when you do lose those puck matchups, it's typically in the first couple minutes before you get that level 3. So Exney doing a pretty good job for himself, and I think he really does have to, as this puck game is not actually very cut and dry to play.
Yes, for now, a little bit of damage on top of Shigetsu. Any apodic shield ready to go. Maybe a little bit more. 1 second pops, but he's still deep in the water. As all the boars, all the summons, boxing him in here, and Shigetsu for Puppey steals the first blood. Very classic Puppey things. As 1J takes a lot of damage as well, really but low. Yeah, Shad looks like
maybe they could have gotten that, I think, with an extra axes, but they didn't want to commit for it. I think that's fine. And giving Puppey that kill, I think, honestly, is pretty decent as well. As a lot of times you would think that you want the carry to get that kill. Of course, accelerating Shad would be incredibly nice, but this hero Dazzle can get pretty ridiculous in the right circumstances. With the right amount of net worth, with the right amount of levels, this hero can be nearly impossible to deal with in a draft. And I do feel like that is one of Team T's biggest struggles. They did lose, I believe, to that Dazzle in the first game against Team Public in the group stage. Now they're facing up against it again at first game in the playoffs. And yeah, Puppey's incredible at this hero, of course. Been playing it for a very long time, but they don't have a draft that's really necessarily, I think, built for dealing with the Dazzle sustain that can come through. Unless Exney is having a particularly incredible game on the puck, as he's kind of solely the responsibility to deal with the Dazzle. Maybe a little bit of that Axe if Cloud can get towards the blink, or if he opts to go towards the blink.
Yes and no, I think. Yeah, on the one hand, yes, Shadow Word is Puppey takes a lot of damage there from the Snapfire, but you also got to remember, right? The Axe is on the side of Team T, and that means that yes, Shallow Grave for the healing it, fantastic. You got to pump that damage in. But Shallow Grave as a save is just non-existent. Axe is going to go in. Axe is going to get the dunk. It's going to remove that power from the field. So you do at least have some answers, and especially if Axe decides to go for this Vessel build, which I would like. Doesn't seem like he's going for it, though, as we see the Helm Dom on the way. But especially if he goes for the Helm Dom, especially if he decided to go for the Vessel, that would go quite a ways in terms of minimizing the impact of this Dazzle.
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely the dunk is quite obnoxious for Dazzle. Obviously, you do lose a lot of that viability as we see a top side fight here. 1J goes down again, and that extra heal, it was reduced because of the Withering Mist, but now there's Good level.
Oh,
on
looking
that
to
grave.
turn on top of Shigetsu. Aphotic Shield gonna be ready, and now he has to run. Puppy would love to kill him off here in a couple more hits. Do we have the spells? Do we have the range? There we go. So they lose Shad, but Puppy just continues. 2-0-1. Probably having the best game of anyone on this team.
Yeah, again, very happy to as well, because the biggest counter I'd say is there's actually a little bit of a scrap as well on the bot side. 1J's even going to TP over. It's a tiny bit late. Jeezy's kind of ticking here. Wants to get that extra shield. But it looks like he will die. That battle hunger so strong, especially into Skywrath here. It's absolutely zero armor. So really an impressive lane matchup that they've managed to get Cloud. I definitely think they're extremely happy with this, but Puppy having a really good game. It actually is rather annoying for the Axe, because I'd say one of the most annoying things that you can do for this Dazzle is just keep people above that threshold, just having so much extra harm. And
yeah, 1J getting
just dying.
1J finding a lot of impact. Goes bottom side, make sure that kill happens. Goes mid, kills off this Dragon Knight.
He was fast.
Yeah, and on top of that, Dragon Knight was already not really dumpstering the puck in the way that we expected him to. It's 27 for 7 versus 25 for 4. And they make sure Puck gets this kill. That's a big... this matchup is not going anywhere close to the way Team Public would like it to.
Yeah, definitely not quite where Xantic wants to be for this Dragon Knight. And he will be, fine as he moves forward, but yeah, Xnate getting exactly what he wants off the early game. Now that he's level 5, of course, he has very little to worry about. He can even jump on top of Jeezy as there's no silence, so he gets himself an Arcane Rune as well. Just a little bit fortunate on that 50-50 there. Probably should have tried to man up on Jeezy, truthfully, but could have even died. So gonna TP top, actually, with this Xnate. They're pretty much full HP.
Yeah, Shigetsu's not, though. He's pretty low, but the Dream Core goes down on top of Shad. There's going to be the Shallow Grave buying a little bit more space. Healing's pretty good, but there are 4 heroes here, and that's just not going to be a thing. In fact, they're going to try to find Puppy. They're going to go chase a little bit deeper, and, I mean, with 4 heroes here, the tower dive absolutely should be successful. So, top side of the map gets punished here pretty significantly. And this, there's a world where this is at least heavy damage on the tier 1 tower as well.
Yeah, that's another big impact of what this kill did, is it kept Xantic's TP off cooldown. So Xnate kind of abusing that TP timing. Knows that Xantic can't respawn, and Jeezy doesn't want to follow either. So Shad having honestly a kind of a horrible Beastmaster game so far. I mean, Lycan and Beastmaster 23-7, 26-4. Quite low on the CS, and I think part of why Jeezy stayed as well is he was a little bit scared that Cloud was going to walk over towards that Wisdom Shrine and steal it. Xantic at least in the meantime recovers a little bit by getting that mid tower. That's Xnate. He did kind of give away that tower by making that rotation top, so recovers the Xantic game decently. But I still think overall, in the long haul, that's going to be a worthwhile trade. You take away a lot of the Beastmaster's potential, and this is a hero that is all about getting to those item timings. Usually it's the Helm Dom, but on this position 1, sometimes when you play that position mid Beastmaster, it's actually all about getting towards that Aghanims, slowing that down.
Shad does. I'm trying to go on top of him. Does have the roar available though, so we'll have that theoretical turnaround potential. And he is first to level 6, so there, Shigetsu. I'm a little surprised they're not trying to make a move on him before borrowed time is ready. Now it is, and Abaddon is not really going to be all that much of a target anymore. We're not going to find much.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to utilize the first roar sometimes if you aren't quite ahead in the way you'd want to. You're also not quite as strong without the extra kind of summons build. Usually you get so much extra damage from your summons, but mostly kind of slow through the axes here. That's also one awkward thing for Shad, is that you can't really build up the damage amp this game very significantly, as Shigetsu is able to purge it pretty consistently. So having a rather good time on this Abaddon. In fact, looks like the rest of Team Public is just going to shift over, but really nice cookie.
Yeah, that breaks everything, but Shad gets the roar off on top of 1J, but the Aphotic Shield breaks it, and we're going to see Shad go down once again. Yes, there's a Shallow Grave. He's just trying to click on top of MRLS, but there's no Shallow Grave available for Puppy anymore, and Shad, well, he continues to try to fight, and Xantic's here now, as is the Skywrath Mage. Can we get what we need? But Aphotic Shield is going to be a problem. You can't kill him. They should be able to get 1J. At the very least, these shields are causing problems, though. And now MRLS tames the beast, forces Xantic away, and he's just healing enough. Where eventually, MRLS, the tonic keeps him alive. He dodges the, oh no, Jeezy now getting run down under tower. Shigetsu looks like he's going to try to clean up another. This decision to lane Shigetsu into the Beastmaster, paying absolute dividends. Now Roar's not available. Shad would love to chase Shigetsu down and does have a little bit of a slow, but now he's just going to run away.
Man. MRLS playing incredibly well on this Ringmaster, just so mechanically proficient on this hero. Meanwhile, they left Cloud in the bot side all alone. He's been accelerating. Shad is having a very rough game on this Beastmaster. And they didn't even have to bring the puck over or anything for that move top, so they bring him down to the bot side. That's a freebie.
The green coil going down. There's the dunk. And I know we talked about how we liked the draft from Team Public in game 1, or I should say in this game, but the way these lanes have been going, this is just falling apart, Rojo.
Yeah, I mean, this is almost nothing to do with... I mean, there's definitely... I mean, this is mostly the switch-up, which I think was really, really intelligent by them, but they're just playing really well, and 1J on the Snapfire, he's really, I think, done an incredible job getting that double cancel onto the gate, forcing over those rotations, and the level 6 that he got was so early in the game. He's going to have another set of kisses by 10 minutes, which sometimes the supports don't even take over to this threshold for that level by this point in the game, so having a second point in the kisses available and having it so early in the game as well is quite annoying for Puppy, who, as he mentioned, was kind of one of the players having the better games for Team Public. Now having those kisses just throw into wherever the novel projection is rather annoying. So the Dazzle that's quite threatened by the state in the game, and just across the board the core is so high in net worth. I mean, the support's really high in net worth as well for Team T. This game 1 is going really excellent for them, and I'm kind of struggling to find ways for Team Public to really significantly push back against this up until they get a Xantic's Blink, which is still about 600 gold or so away.
Yeah, that's not the type of game you'd like to have on this Dragon Knight. In a really good Dragon Knight game, your Blink's done. They're just about done right now, but it's going to take 2 or 3 minutes to get there. Does have some creeps coming into him, so it's going to accelerate things a little bit, but in the meantime, Tier 1 top's going to go down. We've already lost the Tier 1 mid, Tier 1 bottom, so the map has gotten a lot smaller here on the side of Team Public as this rotation is going to try to find Shad once again. Shigetsu is not the target. Tame the Beast. There's going to be the Wheel of Wonder and the kisses. So this carry Beastmaster going down once again, taking Puppy for good measure, but there's no spot. Shad can't find space anyway. He lost his courier as well, so no Ogre Axe for the next 90 seconds. But I mean, this is going to be a 16-minute Axe or something, which is just way too slow for this carry beast.
Horrible. Yeah, this is a horrible Beastmaster game, and truthfully, Shad does not look like he's the most comfortable on this hero. I think he's kind of had some questionable moments. I mean, it's been a very, very difficult game for him with that switch up, as he does get a nice deny onto the tower at least, but across the board, this is an extremely tough game for the Beastmaster.
Oh, there's going to be the move on top of the puck, and
that's nice at least. Cheesy, Xantic. They can make something happen. These two heroes are so strong together. Part of the reason they paired them. Part of the reason that this draft looks, I think, quite nice for Team Public, but there's going to have to be a lot of that if they want to slowly crawl this game back from that 3K lead. And notably as well, Bayo, it's a 3K lead where this Abaddon is just about 500 gold from the Radiance. This is a hero that is not supposed to be particularly strong in the early game. Not supposed to really be able to join engagements like this, Bayo. I mean, Abaddon with a start like this is absurd.
Yeah, this is going to be like a 14, 15-minute Radiance, which is tremendously fast for a hero like Abaddon that, up until the Radiance, doesn't necessarily farm all that quickly. So getting himself involved early, 4, 2, and 3 on this Abaddon is just getting exactly where he needs to be. And we already talked about how nice of a solution the Abaddon is to a lot of problems in this draft. You know, you purge Roar, you purge Poison Touch, you can purge the shield, the Arcane Seal if it's not on the Abaddon. You can make life a lot of these other kind of nice lockdown tools very difficult. Now Puck on top, Dream Coil on top of 2, so Shapeshift now not going to find the value in like, but they're going to get on top of Puck. There's going to be the Mystic's Aura. Mystic Flare gets a lot of damage done, and now Cloud moves in with the cookie, tries to get on top of it. Xantic but he's going to have to run away from here. There's going to be a
wheel.
fantastic Wheel of Wonder zoning him out. But Cloud doesn't really seem like he's going to be able to get the damage he wants, getting on top of these heroes. And with the Shallow Grave, the healing amp, it's going to do more than enough to keep this Dragon Knight alive.
Yeah, Exney, I mean, unfortunately, he has fallen behind a little bit in the past couple minutes. I think he's been kind of going for some moves, not prioritizing his farm too much, and ends up dying there. So actually falling a little bit behind on the puck, unfortunately, as that failed move also gives a lot of space over towards Team Public to continue farming it, to continue barreling towards what is that Helm of the Overlord for Mangekyu. Much later than he would have wanted it, but getting that extra little cushion off of a failed rotation feels a little bit nice, but hasn't necessarily addressed all the issues that are going to be going forward here. As Shigetsu, he finished up his Radiance extremely early in the game for this Abaddon, and very often with Abaddon, I kind of harp on this hero as being quite weak and really, really awkward to join fights with in that early portion of the game for actually contributing to the game. But with this early Radiance, I mean, it's a great Radiance game for the mischance, but it also means that Shigetsu is going to get into these item timings really, really on time for when he needs them. And he's even thinking that he's going to opt straight away for the Blink, which I really like. As, I mean, with this much power in the early game, his damage is quite significant. Getting on top of heroes is going to help him so much. It's going to help his saving capability. Going to help him farm even a little bit with that mobility. So I love going for this Blink first. I think it's really going to make the Abaddon a significant presence on the map. And Cloud as well, he's getting close to finishing a Lotus Orb for himself, which is going to be, you know, incredibly early in the game. It's going to be very, very helpful for keeping his team alive. It'll be rather annoying for Xantic, who... Xantic is going for that Orchid kind of next item. Could be punishing for him as they get on top of Puppey, and this is a hard one to stop, Shigetsu.
Yep, there's nothing you can do, especially with the silence there. Puppey could have Shallow Graved himself early, but that's just about it. And look at these pings topside. They know where Shad is. They're running right at him, and Shad, he's got to run. He really just has to TP out at this point. But he's not going to do that. He's going to go back, get a little bit greedy, running away. Now he will go, in fact, TP out as they find this axe on the bottom side of the map. Mystic Flare goes down. There's the Roar. But now you can't kill 1J. All the spells have been used, and this puck, for the most part, is going to be able to run away. Decent amount of damage, though, from the Lycan. And the cooldowns, they are going to be able to get out just far enough, but they really want to chase this guy down. They're going to keep doing so as he has to blink forward, and yeah, it looks like he will be fine. Man, if you don't spend the Roar on the axe, which I don't think you had to do, that really would have been a dead puck as well.
Yeah, maybe could have gotten a little bit more out of that, but killing off Cloud fast definitely feels nice. They do pick up the Ancient Creep in return, so getting a tiny bit, but Cloud just a little bit overzealous there. Can still die to the damage of particularly Jeezy, who's having a decent game in terms of especially his XP, level 9 on both these supports for Team Public, so not falling too far behind in that regard. Just about even with the side here of Team T. Full mech on the side of 1J, interestingly. Did not opt to finish the shard right at 15, as we often see with these Snapfires, but instead of going for that little bit of extra sustainability.
Dive on top of Cloud, but they're getting wrapped around, so instead they're going to get on top of this Ringmaster. MLRS is dead immediately. No saves available, at least not outside of Shigetsu's. Yeah, we're going to see a Skywrath try to TP out. That's not going to work. There's a Dream Coil there, but considering that this was pretty much scouted out, sniffed out by Team T very early on, the fact that they trade 1-for-1 there, they get everyone but the Skywrath out, is actually really nice for Team Public.
Yeah, I mean, it is, I mean, at least, though, for the side of Team T, they've still managed to keep every mid-tier 1, or every tier 1 except for that mid. So still limiting the map playing potential, especially for a Beastmaster, Lycan, Dragonite lineup. Only having a singular tier 1 at 18 minutes does kind of speak to the game, but they are kind of, you know, slowly making it back into what this game is, and it's going to look a little bit nicer for them here as Shad ticked over to level 12. He now finished the Aghanims as well. He's working towards that BKB, which will really feel like when this Beastmaster can join. Xantic, he's just about 70 gold or so away from that Orchid. Now, mind you, they will have a lot of ways to purge the Orchid, so maybe not going to be the most impactful pickup. But for those extra kills, could be very nice. They find Puppey again, though. Same spot.
The power of that Blink Dagger on the Abaddon. So Shigetsu, you know, as much as we're talking about these timings, Shigetsu, the game that he's having is really untouchable. The axe runs forward. He does have that Lotus available now, so you talk about more ways to remove the silence. And now we're just onto the tier 2 tower, lacking the dazzle, lacking the sustain. They will pop the fortification. I guess that is going to be enough to hold him back for now. I was going to say, man, lacking this dazzle and just where the itemization is, it feels very difficult to hold that tier 2 up.
Yeah, tier 2 is a little ambitious mid, maybe not the most impactful tower you could get, but I mean, forcing that forward, I think, is certainly worth it, as eventually that'll, I think, open up this tier 2 in the top lane. That might be a little bit more significant. Actually allow them to push away into this Tormentor and get some decent pressure, as it should be a relatively free Tormentor for the side of Team T if they want it. They don't know actually where Team Public mostly is, as they've smoked on the bot side, and I love this move by GZ and Xantic. Fortunately, XNE, he has read it, so he isn't going to be caught out by this bot side play. A very, I think, heads-up play to try and scoop a little bit of efficiency out of the map, as they're still smoked for a decent while, and XNE, he could show on this wave. How quick is Xantic?
He showed the illusory orb, but yeah, it looks like they're going to back up for now. In the meantime, Tormentor goes to MRLS, and I swear, if there's a Ringmaster in the game, he will get the shard, which is, you know, always not the best. Realistically, it can be good in certain matchups, as we're going to pop the Dream Coil on top of it, Xantic, but there's going to be the Ancient Seal, there's going to be the damage, and really not a lot of follow-up, but you know, given the choice between Ringmaster and the Snapfire, you really would choose the Snap.
Yep, it's a rather unfortunate shard to get. At least the mischance is honestly quite nice this game. No BKBs to come out for some of these heroes.
Oh, get on top of the puck. There's going to be the Mystic Flare, but the save is there. The box buys some space, but even still, the silence causing problems. But there is so much separation available onto this puck. Now they're going to try to go and take down the Ringmaster, but the Tame of the Beast on top of Jeezy, and now Cloud, he just run it at him. This Skywrath Mage is so slow with the level 4 Battle Hunger on top of him. Looks like for now that's gonna be it. They're gonna get the Ancient Granite Golem as well, so 250 gold into the coffers on the side of Team T, as well as the dunk. Actually, don't know that it was worth the dunk there. That's now a 75-second cooldown. That is gonna be a bit of a problem. And well, okay, Lycan not really gonna die. Does she get to at this point?
Yeah, but still barreling towards that Manta. I do think that Team Public has honestly done a pretty good job clawing back from where they were off of that really, really important laning phase. As I mean, Shad in particular, I think he has finished his BKB. He's level 15 now, so taking that time with his Aghanims to really just farm up, not engaging with the enemy team at all, really vacuuming this top side. I think that was definitely the correct call, but it's not exactly where you'd want to be with this lineup. So despite hitting into those timings, which I think Shad is now at a very reasonable spot for, it's just not nearly enough to, I think, match where Shigetsu is. 14k net worth on this Abaddon is ridiculous. 22 minutes, finish that Radiance, that Manta, and that Blink. I haven't seen farm like this on an Abaddon in very long. So Team Public, despite their best efforts, they're doing, I think, very, very well across the map to recover so many things. But this lead that Shigetsu has garnered is not one they can touch.
No, not really. There's a 21-minute Blink Manta Radiance, as you were talking about.
They're gonna try.
Yeah, it is a good Roshan lineup.
Very good.
You got Howl, you got Corrosive Dragon, you have Shad, who just does a lot of damage with the Drums of Slum, and just this powerful Beast Mode Facet. They're just going to burst this down very, very quickly. They're going to give it to the Beastmaster, who's going to have his Blink at about 1,300 gold. And with this Shield Rune, they're going to try to find something. MRLS, XNE, they're smoked up bottom side, hiding in the trees. That smoke will break. So they're not going to find much with the smoke, but it does keep them safe.
They can try to force the BKB, but I don't think that's even worth it. Shigetsu straight in.
Yeah, we're going to go on top. The Roar on top of Shigetsu, but they're not going to be able to burst him down for now. As Puppey keeping himself safe with the Shallow Grave. And now the borrowed time is over. Can we go get on top of Shigetsu? He is a massive kill. If Shad can go take him down, they're going to try, as he continues to have to run away. Another Aphotic Shield. There's the Escape Act as well, but he can't get up onto this high ground. And seems like eventually he's going to get taken down. We lost the puck as well, and trying to find MRLS in the trees. No. He's going to get taken down, but Xantic's going to go get 1J as well. Eventually, there's the slow from the Battle Hunger. That might be enough to keep Xantic off of this. Breathe Fire, not available, and Cloud now blinks in, gets the taunt, and a little bit more stun under tower. Xantic's taking a decent amount of damage. Lotus on the stun as well. They're doing such a nice job kiting this out, but now Xantic in danger of getting dunked. Oh, this DK is going to get taken down. Shallow Grave, but Shad fighting up a little bit more. And now Cloud, he's going to be the one that has to get away from here. The box keeps him safe with the magic resistance, and Shad, though, takes him down anyways. Ticking down. He might lose. Well, he's going to lose this Aegis. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he did. But, I mean, it's so detrimental for Team T. This is exactly what Team Public wanted to do with this draft. This is exactly how these want to play out. That was such a questionable go by the side of Team T. I mean, leaving that Aegis on the, kind of on the door here, letting Team Public get away with that was already kind of criminal, but going for that engagement, really hasty by Shigetsu. Well played, of course, overall by Team Public, getting that kind of initial silence onto him and punishing him with a roar. I think overall they played that engagement really well, but it was just not one that I feel confident Team T should have been taking, as they're missing some pretty key parts for the rest of the team. Of course, Shigetsu, he's incredibly farmed, still the highest net worth, despite that really, really difficult fight for them. But does set him down a little bit, and particularly the other two cores not having the same game that they would have liked. Exney, not the best puck game so far, and Cloud, he has had a rather good one on this axe. He now has the Lotus and the Blink, but I think before he does any damage himself, he really is going to need that shard. Watch out for that timing as Puppy. That is probably one of the better kills that you could find. Maybe not the most high value in terms of gold, but on terms of map presence, it is going to offer you a lot of playability. For the side of Team Public, they just got to get out of dodge while they don't have Puppy in hand, unless they can find a pick off. But so far, they're playing it relatively reserved. Xantic, he finishes with BKB. Should be relatively nice for him. It's a pretty strong BKB game overall. Not a lot for the side of Team T to pierce through that BKB. Of course, this is not necessarily the axe that is playing off of Blink Call the whole game, so not nearly as much of a threat during that timing.
Yeah, I should point out as well as the Skywrath Meteor Hammer done, Shard done, so we can actually farm at a pretty decent clip
Really
at this
fast.
point.
Very
Next
fast.
item, Conda, queued up. We were talking about it, especially with the Roar, especially with the Dragon Tail stun. You go, it's a pretty long break on a pretty short cooldown with the silence as well. If you can get it to stick, it's just a dead, it's a dead abat. There really is not a lot that you can do. Now, that is still, what are we? That's still 4,300 gold away. So that's still 10 minutes, maybe even longer, away for this Skywrath Mage. But the timer's getting started. We don't now. Unfortunately, there's no greedy on the side of the Skywrath just yet, so nothing to speed that up. But
Yeah,
even still,
no
the timer's ticking, Rojo.
Just the Meteor Hammer for this cheaty Skywrath, which I don't mind, but really would
he's-
love to have Shard.
I thought I saw him get the shard.
Yeah, most Skywraths do by this point. In fact, they get it before they finish the Meteor Hammer. But GZ, a little bit low on the net worth actually, so doesn't have that extra 1,400 available to spend. He's level 18, but they still want to go.
They're gonna get the stun right on top of him here, buying some time, and
one
now with the
multiplier.
Wheel of Wonder,
Oh,
that's
no,
a problem.
got
There's
caught
no
with the wheel.
Aegis. They just go right on top of Shadow. The
Missed
dunk
the dunk.
misses, and the Shallow Grave now keeps him alive for quite a while. The healing is so strong, but gets on top of him anyways. There's gonna be the Roar. Now Xantic doing a little bit more damage. Mystic Flare pops the borrowed time, buying some space, as eventually Puppy's gonna go get taken down, and they lose Shad as well. It's gonna have to be a TP out from this Dragon Knight, but I don't like that go. Not with everyone around going on top of Shigetsu. They're going to go find this. Yeah, that's going to be a dead Skywrath as well. This decision to go on top of Shigetsu. Go on top of someone else. Shigetsu is not dying.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, I liked the concept of the go, but they didn't commit as a team, which was really the awkward part. So they weren't able to force anything out from the side of Shigetsu, and from that point, they've already wasted so much of their positioning. They've wasted so much of their potential jump. So the go ended up extremely awkward. That missed dunk almost saved them for a moment there, but Puppy was still caught in such an awkward position off the back of it. So that all that time that they clawed back into the game just kind of lost off of a silly smoke engagement. As well as, I mean, truthfully, as well as MRL playing incredibly well on this piece, or on this Ringmaster. He is Yeah, he has really impressed me. That wheel landing was so pivotal to that fight, as Shad was not really able to accomplish anything. Shad, interestingly as well, there are some items coming out for Team Public that are rather interesting here, as it's a Manta style for Shad, and I believe that it was an early nullifier as well for Mangekyo. Not necessarily interesting, but very strong for him to potentially play through that box, to sometimes annoy the Abaddon shields as well. Mostly for MRLS, because he's been such a thorn in their side. If they can kill off this Ringmaster, I think their fights get infinitely easier, but still just falling a little bit behind. And as well for Cloud, on this Axe, your damage goes up extremely once you buy the shard. I'm sure you played a great bit of Axe yourself.
Oh, Exney gets on top of this puck.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes.
They were
oh my goodness. Had the BKB.
not going to get him, though. That BKB is a very powerful item into this draft, and now we're going to see Puppy get taken down with the Dream Coil. There's the dunk.
Unlucky.
But yeah, Rojo, you're right. Once you get the shard going, once you get the shard in, you can apply 2, sometimes even 3 Battle Hunger stacks. And given the way this Axe is building, you know, this is for max Battle Hunger before getting really any points in call. You got 21 armor, even without a ton. He's got 9.5 from the Code of Blood, but you got 30 armor before a dunk, even more afterwards. This Battle Hunger, it hurts quite a bit, especially into these kind of squishier supports, like, you know, Jeezy going in. Battle Hunger is going to take half his HP or more if not dealt with.
Yeah. So, I mean, it feels very nice for Cloud to get that extra added damage. Not necessarily, you wouldn't think of Cloud as being such a strong hero around the map with the net worth that he has, but he is certainly a very significant threat. I'd say very, very similar in size and shape to Mangekyo, who's going to finish up that AC soon for himself. I believe just got the Hyperstone. So still some decent timings on Team Public to play towards, but still doesn't really feel like enough for the time being. And Shigetsu, he even, incredibly early in the game, mind you, has finished a Bloodthorn. So the potential threat of this Abaddon is ridiculous, as there's not really any meaningful purges on the side of Team Public. I suppose they have the BKBs, they do have Guardian Boost or Puppy, but in terms of actually helping their team out, helping their fellow man, can't really do anything if these heroes without a purge to get gone on, other than use the Brave and Pray. They see Shigetsu, but they are all on a ward, so if he breaks that smoke, he'll know they're there. So
Yeah,
his intuition kicks in.
He's not really a target anyways. Not really, as the scan goes down, but this is a dire scan. They're going to find no one here in the triangle. That's not really what you're looking for. Jeezy, by the way, did get that greedy enchantment on the Whisper of the Dread. He did buy his shard, so it's a little bit easier now for him to go and eventually, right, get into that condo, although it looks like he might be going for a blink first. And now Team Public, or excuse me, Team T going for a bit of a smoke of their own into their enemy's triangle, and they're also not really going to find all that much as Shad finally shows in the mid lane, starts to push that in. This wrap from Shigetsu, whoever he gets on top of, he likely just kills. That's not the easiest thing to do. That's not the
Puppy's
easiest
gonna
thing
be the
to
one to
survive.
break the smoke.
Yep, Puppy does
He
break
has
the
no
smoke.
way to get out
Well
of here.
positioned there.
This ball,
And the call on top of him does not have the shard, so he just gets, he's dead. The dunk is there.
That was, I've never seen that, but that was very funny. As they,
Oh
my
wait,
god,
they're
they
gonna
actually
get,
killed XP.
Wow, they got the puck
backside.
very quickly, and Xantic has so much damage, especially with the shapeshift
Oh, no, he's
damage
dead
on
now,
top of
though.
that. But now we're gonna try to get on top of this DK. He falls. Mystic Flare does damage, but it's shared amongst the 4 heroes of Team T
That's a
that
blink.
sat right under it. So it's not a lot of damage there. Now Shad blinks in, has to get out for the time being, and they do get the puck. They lose their Dragonite in response.
Yeah, and they lose another as well. GG on the backside can't do anything into Shigetsu, truthfully. As they catch Shad again at borrowed time.
Does
Ooh,
pop the
missed the
BKB,
Lotus.
has to run, but can't TP on out of here. Cloud is so fast, especially with the
these battle hunters.
he's with the call. Yeah, he's just gonna go get taken down. So Cloud now on a killing spree, 22 Code of Blood stacks.
Roshan.
Yeah, we're right there. So this first Roshan, yeah, sure, it went to Team Public, even from a deficit. This second one, they have no contest.
Yeah, and the second one is really going to be one where they can find a lot off of it. A lot of standing gold in the map. All these tier 2s. Tormentor still up. Deny that second Roshan as well from Team Public. This Beastmaster without an Aegis is a little bit weaker than he'd like to be at this point in the game. Full Basher soon finished for Shigetsu. So his game continues to run terror on the side of Team Public, as they still have not gathered any meaningful response that Skywrath Conda seeming so far away with Jeezy's low net worth on the Skywrath. So a lot of issues really mounting up for Team Public here. Feels like Mangekyu, I mean, overall, I think his item build has been good. I think he's extremely farmed on this Lycan, but he just hasn't really been able to enter these fights, I think, in the way that he would have liked, in the ways he would like to, or at least maybe hasn't had the damage at times. Not able to find exactly what they want on Team Public. So unfortunately, they're set on this back foot. They might get a Tormentor for themselves, which feels a little bit nice. But in any type of fight where Puppey gets caught first, Bayo, that is a fight they're incredibly unlikely to win. They do get the shard, though, at least for Puppey. So a nice little pickup for themselves as they recover a small bit of that gold deficit. For Shigetsu, he doesn't care what shard they get. He doesn't care what objectives they take on the map for Team Public. He's got his eyes on this tier 3 in the mid lane. In fact, he's at 34 minutes in the game as his Abaddon, already struggling from success, as he has an extra slot with that Aegis in hand. Whenever it does break, he'll have that Basher available, or if he wants to swap out the boots. He did most of the damage to that tier 1, or the tier 3 mid. Now he's going to look towards this tier 3 bot. Aghanim's finished for the side of Mangekyu. Could be a Beast Wolf here on the table, but it's not the greatest Lycan Ags game I've ever seen.
No, it really, I think I'd prefer to have seen a BKB on the Lycan, considering kind of difficulties getting into these fights, but we're going to see these racks get taken down. There's going to be the shapeshift. We got the Beast Wolf finding his way in. Blinks on the backline, gets the roar on top of this axe, but it's just not quite enough. Now Xantic gets on top of the axe as well, but the Aphotic Shield and the Lotus just breaking this one out. So Xantic, he's got to run, pops the BKB as on the backline. Cloud continues just not to die. Puck dodges the Mystic Flare, so this is a dead Skywrath as well. And now Cloud with a call on too. The kisses are good, but Shad takes down this axe anyways. It's a buyback on the Ringmaster. Shad continues to try to fight on top of 1J. Should be able to make that happen as Shalgrave on top of Puppey. He's cooking pretty well. Puppey will eventually die, but not for quite a while. He lasts a good long time. They take down this beat where they take down the Mortimer on the back line, and
they didn't have to cancel. Use the whip a little bit early for MRLS, so they actually don't cancel that TP.
Puppey buys back. Shigetsu, still 2 minutes left on this Aegis, but he's kind of all alone here, so they're going to go on top of him. Does have borrowed time, and that should buy the melee racks. You got to be careful, but yeah, borrowed, he's just going to blink out. So keeps the Aegis alive. Doesn't quite get the melee racks, actually, though, and with the Lave Shove, that should give it time to heal right back up to full. So, you know, all things considered, buyback forced on the Ringmaster, buyback forced on Puppey as well. But they keep the racks alive. Beastmaster does quite a bit in these fights, and they hold on.
Yep, the Wolf actually doing a lot there, as Shad got continual resets on the side of his Wolf fight. Getting those extra kills gave him the extra time to run at the enemy heroes. So not the most impressive initial catch onto Cloud, but eventually were able to kind of bring him down there, make him weak enough to where he could actually be killed. As an extra gold on Shad, it does go incredibly far. Beastmaster, maybe not one of these heroes that you would expect as much to scale, especially if we're used to seeing that kind of Helm Dom style of the Beastmaster. But this Aghanim's one, hitting those extra levels, getting that extra Primal Roar, incredibly nice. But these items are so strong in the late game. It's going to be a Shiva's and a Refresher up next. So we do see a quick smoke, though. Shad is nowhere near. They are on top of a ward. I don't know, but they could have caught Puppey there. They were able to just be a little bit faster. Of course, no way of knowing. 1J, he's got a Shadow Blade, mind you. So let's see what kind of positions he can find himself into. For the time being, it's just a deep ward on the backside. They'll see a little bit. Cloud, he wants it so bad. But a good scan.
Love to get puppies. Jeezy shows himself a little bit on this smoke, but blinking up into the high ground, always a really scary thing to do. So this smoke, not really going to find the impact that it was looking for the time being. And by the way, you know, we're talking about this Conda, this ultimate answer for Shigetsu. It's going to be a Hex on the Skywrath. He's changed his mind, at least for now. Not super, doesn't think he can get to it maybe. And we're going to see Shigetsu go hit the final tier 3. I guess you got the mid a little bit, but Now we're going to see the wolf bite on
There's the
top of
beast
Shad, looking for the wraparound.
Jumping.
What's he going to find?
go.
Jumping in on top of the back line. Immediately, Snapfire gets taken down with the nullifier. And now a little bit more time on this wolf. Gets on top of Cloud, gets on top of Shigetsu as well. The call into the Abyssal, keeping Shad alive.
no
He's just
damage.
healing up. He is very happy to continue this fight. We're going to find Cloud on the backside. Emerald has died off screen. He's got no buyback, and now on top of this axe a little bit more. Now, unfortunately, not able to reset the wolf bite, but even still, 3 dead on the side, and no, we're not going to be able to get the puck. But 3 dead on the side of Team T. This buyback from the Skywrath trying to get the puck down as well. Not going to work out. But
I mean, they survived the Aegis timing and pretty fruitfully. Shad getting so much off of these fights and soon be into their structure. And Mangekyu, he wasn't having the most incredible game before. I mean, he was always very, very farmed, but now he's reached the threshold where his damage is significant. And despite, maybe the Beastmaster not being the most impressive hero to go and crit, the movement speed has been incredible, but it's really this lifesteal as Wolfbite enables that shared lifesteal between the Beastmaster and between Mangekyu himself. So Shad, he feels kind of unkillable during this Wolfbite. Maybe not, you wouldn't necessarily think of the Wolfbite always as a sustain option, but they're using it as such, and they're pushing into these racks so fast. I mean, they're going to get more real estate than Team T ever did.
Yeah, this is certainly a lineup that takes towers insanely fast. Every single hero pushes the ball. Now getting on top of actually backside. Mystic Flare takes this buck down. He's going to have to buy back into this one. And even still, the racks are starting to fall. And Xantic, he BKBs, he TVs on out of here. And Shad, well, he still got the wolf. He still goes in. He's going to try to run a little bit further away. Now this feels like, he can BKB. That's all for the bash. They will be able to go and take him down to the very end, but they get 2 melee racks, 1 range. They force a buyback here, and now Cloud is eventually going to go and take down Puppey. Not a lot that he can do, and Shallow Graves himself dunks there. Ideally, you don't lose Shad, but you get a lot of real estate, Rojo.
You get a lot of real estate and a puck buyback as well from Exney, a hero who is not untouchable in this type of game, especially with the roar on the field. Shigetsu, despite his net worth, he's not actually been able to find as much in these fights as he would want to. Just this beast wolf. I am no longer doubting even a second of this Ags pickup for Mangekyu as the game turned so much on its side as soon as that happened, but they're looking to recover from what they lost. They kind of need to at this point in the game. The amplified damage, a little bit lucky for Shigetsu, as he's going to be able to take these buildings almost at the speed of which they lost theirs. Has potential to threaten as well, but they're going.
Yeah, buyback straight on top of is a bad. Now he's going to pop fire on top. That's level 1 as Xantic dies immediately. Does have buyback available though.
That's a buyback on Shad.
Yeah, that's a big buyback.
What is that decision making from Team Public? They went without Xantic's BKB up, and they bought back Shad without his BKB available. So unnecessary to all in that kind of play, and now they're really going to suffer for it. Shad, I mean, he's so strong in this game, but that buyback setting away his refresher that he was barreling towards. And just with about, I believe it was only 20 seconds or so that Shad had left, just an incredibly uncharacteristic go that punishes them so much. Xantic, even if he wanted to buy back, he has no dragon form. And they're smoked inside the base.
And no wolf bite for 31, no shapeshift for 23. So we're lacking a lot of cooldowns here. You talked about it. This is a lineup that can kill racks, maybe not quite as quickly as Team Public, but very quickly. So this should at the very least be 1 set of racks, and now Baden seems like he's going to back out. Eventually, we're going to see the Selmdom creep, put a decent amount of pressure, and eventually this range of racks will fall. But, I'm a little surprised they didn't go for more, given the cooldowns were available. But Roche is on the table, Rojo, and that
I think it was probably smart to back there, but it does feel a little bit tough to kind of leave that much on the table, as they didn't get as much back as they'd want. But the true prize out of any of this, buildings be damned, it was Shad's buyback. I mean, if he dies, this game could truthfully just be over. He is so much of Team Public right now in the smoke, not landing anything for them. Shad's positioning is going to have to be excellent. Their timing is going to have to be perfect to protect him. They have the potential to fight this Roshan, but Team T, they're not that hasty. They know the Roshan is up. They could have potentially tried to fight it, but with that roar on the field, they're waiting. They want to take this fight. don't think they need this Aegis right away. And unfortunately for them, there is a bot wave pushing in, so they have a good reason to push Team Public back into the base of Shigetsu. He's going to threaten this bottom set of barracks. This is the response for Team Public. So far, it's a fortify. They're hitting into the Roshan, but it's immediately spotted.
Yeah, meanwhile, bunch of creeps are hitting the tier 4s, are getting pretty close into the base of Team T. So it's not that easy on both sides. Everyone's TPing back home. And this is just going to give Team T pretty much unfettered access into the Roche pit. Adxantic's on the high ground. He can blink out of this one, but you run back to defend your set of racks, and now you just give Team T this third Roche, which is the cheese, right? That is the refresher. That is so many impactful items, and especially this is a level 25 puck. Double Dream Coil in this game is so... As by the way, they give the puck the Aegis as well.
They're going.
It doesn't have buyback, of course, but now they will get on top of 1J. That's a nice start. As Adxantic very far alone here. He just never left the cliff, blinked onto the low guy. Now, okay, Mangekyo tries to go get on top. It doesn't pop the nullifier in time. Now it just has to run away. They will be able to eventually. Okay, they take the Ringmaster down. Actually feeling very unfettered with that Aegis. Refresher as well. We're going to find Puppy. That's going to be a dead hero. He gets dunked down.
As well.
Yeah, this is he's dead. He's got no buyback. 90 seconds on his respawn. So 3 heroes dead. Adxantic, he was deep behind enemy lines.
The supports.
Yeah, this is a problem now. Wheel of Wonder goes down. Yeah, they're going to go take him down. And the power of this Abaddon is way too strong. It's 100 seconds, no buyback.
That it is. I mean, this feels like an impossible hold. Maybe. Thankfully, there's creeps across the board, so I don't think actually the Team T will be able to end the game on this timer. That is so fortunate for Team Public that these waves are pushed in, that they got those Raxes earlier. If they didn't do that, the game would immediately end here, but it still feels completely awful for the side of Team Public. Adxantic just caught in a position that could not have been expected for him there. They'll probably get at least something decent here as Shigetsu. Down to the high ground for himself. He's going to TP back. Be under vision. They know just where he is. But eventually, they'll push into this base, and there won't be Mangekyo to stop them. No Wolf Bite on this Beastmaster makes him relatively weak. And Shad again, he's not even close to that Refresher. This is the item timing that he needs. He has to have Refresher at this point in the game. 2 BKBs is mandatory. He won't be able to get towards it.
Yeah, this is Megas. At the minimum, this is going to be Megas, but we have no fortification for the Dire either. So I'm a little surprised they're not trying to press tier 4s. I guess you don't know that Lycan doesn't have buyback, and instead, this is the safe choice. So you go in for Megas. Actually, still 2.5 minutes left on his Aegis, so he's going to be fine. And now Megas are here. Now, it's 46 minutes in. This is not the worst situation to find yourself into Megas, but especially with how much real estate you've taken on the other side. But now you're just always going to have these creeps pushing in, and it's going to make it that much more difficult to make any sort of play on the map.
Yeah, it's going to make it incredibly hard. The only saving grace for Shad is that they might eventually work towards his Refresher, but this game is looking incredibly tough for the side of Team Public here. And I do really like as well, when you look at the supports here, MRLS, his itemization, it feels perfect in this game. It's so silly, but it's a Ringmaster with a Blink Dagger, a Force Staff, and a Shadow Blade. There's one thing that MRLS has on his mind. That's staying alive and that's staying in position, and he's done so incredibly this game. MRLS been an absolute beast. But they see Shigetsu. They would love to kill him. No Kondo to work with.
Oh, getting on top. Actually, if MRLS at the very beginning, that's fantastic. And he just... Wait, what was the break?
There was no break. He got crit by Mangekyo. I believe that was about a 500 or 600 crit. The silence didn't stop him from getting off the borrowed time. I don't believe he is broken. I think he just took that damage.
Yep, 451 last hit on the crit. Just breaks him down before he can get borrowed time off. And that's a big kill. I can find XD as well, maybe. Pops the Shiva strength, but gets on top of Puppy backside. He's got a shallow grave. He's going to be fine. So instead, this puck has to go. Pop the BKB, get out. He's going to find it. Adxantic, though, on the buyback. He's got no buyback. 85 seconds, but now Shigetsu back into the fight.
Oh, no.
He's going to be a very difficult second kill now. Yeah, 2 supports.
I think it's over. I mean, Jeezy, he'll be back. They have this little bit of hold, but It's 18 seconds for the Wolf Bite and the Shapeshift. Fighting without these two heroes, I don't know if that's something that they can do as Exney. He's still got 40 seconds even left on this Aegis, and the borrowed time is now available. No break to speak of. That Conda never came.
3v4. Now, just right now, Fortification is off cooldown, so they do have that one to work with. Now we're going to see the Wolf Bite now getting the right immediately. Trying to take him down for a second time.
He lived.
No, gets the borrowed time off, and now he's going to survive. Cloud with fantastic call.
They're healing.
And they're healing so much, but then Lycan just dies to the Pyrrhic Cloak, and that's a problem. Yeah, Beastmaster will fall down as well. Buyback on this Lycan, but back and forth and back we go again. And at the end of the day, this draft, this play from Team T does more than enough to get, well, not more than enough, barely gives them this game 1 victory.
I mean, it got dicey, but across the board, they did play very, very well. And I think, honestly, but for Team Public, something to be a little bit concerned about is this was a very uncharacteristic game. I mean, a very uncharacteristic early game, I think, from them, as it was really, really weak, especially on that top side. As Shad got pushed more away. Team T with the lanes, of course, did very, very well. That switch up was so impressive, but that was probably one of the weaker Exantic Dragonite games I've seen. And this is really, I mean, they picked that on the 18 pick, really kind of the strongest pick in the draft, all things considered. It was a good Dragonite game when he picked it. It was a good Dragonite game across the board, but he just wasn't able to find what he needed on Exantic, getting caught out in some of those crucial late game fights, not having that extra kind of wolf fight to play through like Shad had. Shad never getting to his kind of final item there with that refresher. I mean, a Beastmaster in a 47-minute game has to have refresher, and unfortunately, Shad, the only thing that really was kind of keeping them in this game was the wolf fight, and it was the Pyrrhic Cloaks. The Pyrrhic Cloaks were doing a lot, Bayo. They were carrying much more weight than I think they needed to, but at the very end, it was Cloud, probably the best Pyrrhic Cloak holder in the game on that axe, and just across the board, Team T, they had the better responses to what Team Public had, and throughout the game, they showed that they could utilize those, and I mean, man, I'm mentioning all this, but of course, I think MRLS, he honestly might be my MVP. I think maybe it has to be Shigetsu based on the game he had on the Abaddon, but MRLS is right there, I think, in tow.
Yeah, no, he had a great game. Although at the very end, they did keep killing him over and over again. They did a great job finding him and nullifying him and making sure that he was going to get taken out before anything happened. But at the end of the day, this was a draft where back and forward, and quite a few times, Team Public just getting a little too big for their britches, thinking that a good pickoff can turn into more than just the pickoff, getting caught by buyback or getting caught by the damage of the rest of the team and not having buyback. So at the end of the day, it is a game 1 victory for Team T. As we're going to find out whether Team Public can go and reconnoiter themselves and figure something out and come back stronger in game number 2, or whether it's just Team T that move on after the break.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, unless if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me?
Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I had to pinch myself.
Welcome back to Team T to Team T and Team Public. I'm Beowulf. Rojo is right over there as we now get to move into game number 2. Game 1, kind of an interesting draft. Like in Beastmaster DK, a lot of tempo. Not able to play with a lot of tempo. Almost bring it back with the Beast Wolfman in the late game, but then you throw it away. Yeah, DK gets caught out, and at the end of the day, Team T does take game number 1.
That they do. And I mean, a lot of the questions I think coming into the series was, for me at least, it was who woke up on the right side of the bed. Because I think this is, I talked about it at the beginning, but I think this is very much a matchup of consistency. Both of these teams are relatively new. These squads have not had a ton of time to practice and play together. They probably not had a ton of time to practice and play against each other for their limited existence. So a consistency aspect, that discipline isn't necessarily there from either team in full form yet. As you know, that stuff does need time to develop. And truthfully today, Team T, they looked really great. Shigetsu, he had just a flawless Abaddon game across the board. Maybe one slip up here and there, but an incredible, impressive showing. But the supports as well for the side of Team T, 1J and MRLS. I think that sometimes I think their impact was kind of quiet. But that's because it was so impressive. I think a lot of times if you can't tell that a support is, in a fight in these kind of high levels, then probably they're doing a lot is what's happening. As that's a lineup that does thrive on killing supports, and truthfully, neither 1J or MLRS died a particularly large amount. I think maybe XNeat wasn't necessarily happy with where he landed for the side of Team T, as that puck game I think went a little bit sideways for him at moments, but still, I think, he I think has certainly the capability to bring it back. And on the flip side, Team Public, just not quite where they wanted to be. Shad, I think that was an uncharacteristic early game for him, and maybe on a character he isn't quite as comfortable with. Where it did go well early for Puppy getting those first few kills, but eventually those rotations from Team T were really, really intelligent, and they killed him, I think, about 3 or 4 times in that early game. It was really, really difficult until he did eventually find that coming back, but same can go as well, I think, for Xantic in that game. He had in the tiebreakers and coming to push themselves into the playoffs, I think probably one of the better performances of the whole tournament on that mid lane, and especially on his Dragonite. But this game, he kind of fell short, Beowulf. There's no mincing words. There's no need. I think that he just didn't quite have that performance that he would like to live up to, and I think especially for the side of Team Public, if Xantic doesn't have that kind of extra little bit of spunk, if he isn't playing with the full confidence that he requires, then I do think their game plan crumbles a little bit.
Yeah, you pick this hero that's supposed to have a very good matchup into the puck. I believe actually puck was picked after that, but regardless, very good lane matchup into the puck. You don't dominate the lane. You win by like 5 CS, but the gank kills you off, and puck has a reasonable game. Your blink is delayed because of this. You had it was like a 14-minute blink instead of like the 10 to 12 that you would generally like to find. You get a lot of impact. Once the blink's done, they got a lot of kills. They were able to really smoke up, play around with the Skywrath Mage, make that happen. But at the end of the late game, we were talking about this in the break, at Xantic sitting on that cliff, that high ground pillar behind the Roche Pit, waiting for like 2 minutes. The second he blinks down into like 4 enemy heroes. They take him down in the middle of the team fight. It's just not able to find that impact. So I think Xantic can absolutely do better. We've seen him do better. I don't even really hate the Dragonite pick. I think it was a pretty solid pick overall. But just, play a little bit more consistently. Take the high percentage plays a little bit more often. But now we're into the draft for game number 2, Rojo. We are seeing this Timbersaw get banned. Game 1, we're seeing the Chens removed. The one thing that stood out to me in that first phase of bans was we did see Broodmother get banned at first phase. Do you think that changes?
Yeah. It probably will now that they're on second pick. But now that Team T is on first pick. Actually, honestly, maybe there will be more focus on it as they don't want to get 9 Broodmothered. So I probably actually do expect it to go away here.
10 seconds.
And for the side of Team Public, I do think that their draft was perfectly fine. I just think they really struggled to execute the vision of their draft, as I think at pretty much every point in the game, I think one of the cores had a rather awkward stage where they weren't able to enter the game, and Truthfully, Team T they just played very, very well. I think the rotations were much, much cleaner than kind of in some of the previous days. As Team T, of course, did come out towards that that top of that group stage, but weren't actually able to bring themselves into the most comfortable amount of wins. As they do get a Timbersaw though for themselves, and I believe it was Team Tundra Beowulf versus Team Falcons 5-game series to end out that blast tournament there. And I believe the 3 games that Tundra won, all 3 of them, 33 had that Timbersaw. Maybe not always contributing, 100% to the victories, as 33 will always be, I think, impressive no matter what you give him. But I think the fact they were willing to go back to it so many times. I think the fact that they were, valuing it so highly, and that Falcons kept giving it away and kept losing to it. It does speak to some of the value of the hero, just in this higher competitive sense. But I think across the board, people know that this hero is kind of just busted. So I'm almost surprised that they do give it away.
We are seeing this Batrider in response, which when we were watching, you're talking about that Falcons Tundra series. This was the response to part of the response to just bully this Timbersaw out of lane. You go Batrider, carry Gyrocopter is like the worst case scenario for a Timbersaw, and I wouldn't be, there we go. It's going to get banned out in the second phase. But something with mixed damage that you can kind of pair with this Batrider mixed magic physical, you can still put this Timbersaw behind by a decent amount. Granted, of course, it's got a lot of farming potential, it's got a lot of AoE damage, so eventually this Timbersaw should be able to come back into games even if the lane is bad. But if you can slow it down a little bit, that can give room for the rest of your team to go in and set tempo.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a very reasonable response for sure. I think this hero also just fits Team Public very well. The Batrider. Puppy has had some really great games on it. It's a very greedy position 5 if he wants it. Jeezy obviously can flex it. Now the question is, I almost wonder if Team Public does just pick up the Shadow Demon here, as that is a hero that was banned previously. Now it's left on the pool, and Team T, famously, they've been willing to go towards it. Of course, that was with Kaori playing, as they now have MLS today. So we'll see if they switch towards it, but the Ringmaster definitely a big one in this series, and for Team Public, I would have liked to pick up the Ringmaster on this phase. I think, to be honest, it seems very nice against Timber. Has some really nice save across the game. Not the best save into Timber, but the good damage into Timber, which is sometimes what you need, but can't really go ahead with the Ringmaster with the Shadow Demon on the board. So I'm curious if they're going to go towards that. They could just pick up on Team Public. They could just go straight towards taking that Snapfire again, take that away from the hands of 1J. So they've got a lot of options. They don't necessarily have to go towards the support, but there are a lot of valuable supports on the table here. So I'm curious if they value any of them more than others.
Jakiro is also on the table, which I think is this hero that you and I are looking at is not quite the Naga of this patch, because Naga is its own problem, but it secures any lane. It does a ton of damage, and in the context of this Timbersaw, hitting Timbersaw twice is not great because that's a bunch of reactive armor stacks, but the magic damage that Jakiro does in the early game, through the mid game, as Macro Power goes in, once you start to get your once you get the Ag, certainly it's a lot of damage, but looks like they're going to go Shadow Demon instead. Nice save, of course. Timbersaw goes on top of someone. It also pretty much, we've seen a lot of Ringmaster into Shadow Demon, but conceptually does make Ringmaster kind of unpickable.
Yeah, and I really like this for Team Public. I actually think, obviously, Jakiro is something that they could go towards, but as Team T will pick it up. I honestly don't like it as much for Team Public as a lot of other teams, as I think Puppy is a player who's very likely to already secure the lane, and he's really liked his greedy supports. I mean, this is a stack that he's playing on for mostly fun, and I think he's been having a lot of fun with his hero pool, but he's had a ton of impact on these greedy heroes. So giving him something, I think, like the Batrider is really, really smart. But for Team T, they get some very, very high value and some very strong heroes in the support role. Don't go towards the Snapfire, but they do end up picking Hoodwink and Jakiro to pair up with this Timbersaw. So the damage from this lineup is immense. And truthfully, for Team Public, picking up heroes into these 3 is not easy at all. Maybe you go towards something just like the Co-op for Xantic. Maybe you can manage an Ember here. Something with okay catch, something with good damage, I think, is really what you need. Probably not the DK this game, I would say, for Xantic. If he really wants to, or if they really want to flex it, I think there's some potential, but not the best DK game overall. So this pick is not super cut and dry for them. Probably you try to get a hero you can flex +1, and it's a little bit surprising that Beastmaster got left so late in the game, as they do go for Beastmaster and the Weaver. Some flex potential between the Beastmaster, but Weaver very likely to be that carry. So they should have good answers to this Timbersaw in lane, but kind of lacking some disables again this game for Team Public, at least outside of when they have those ultimates available. And now for Team T, an 18 pick, they could just go straight away for something, for some kind of valuable carry that they think, and there's one that they really want to get for Shigetsu. Unfortunately, of course, some of the really high value ones, the Gyro, this Ursa, not available on the field. Probably not really eyeing towards a Jug this game. I could see something like a Nature's, but could be a tiny bit scary getting ran at to the Bat Rider, the Beastmaster.
Yeah, it's not going to be a Jug either, likely. Roar is a problem. Shadow Demon Save is a problem. Bat Rider is a problem. Not really looking at that one. Probably not going to be a Deuce either. Weaver is pretty solid into that matchup. You have Mana Break at level 15. You can build Diffusal if you want to. Ursa's banned out. How do you feel about like a Sven? Yes, the save is no. You probably don't want that because of Shadow Demon is a problem. I'm thinking probably of like high armor heroes.
I'm thinking more for Terrorblade are probably the two that I would lean towards. You don't necessarily have to pick up by any means a carry here, but I think it's probably a little more consistent. But you're gonna have to 23 pick anyway. So basically, you're looking at how many heroes do you think are available? What's our overall trump pick? Does Xney need to get his hero on the board? If he feels like his hero pool is kind of getting limited, as it has been focused a decent bit. So they will go towards none of the above as they go for an Alchemist, and I kind of like it actually. This is a Team Public lineup that can have a lot of damage if they get significantly ahead, but the idea of the Alchemist is that the enemy team is never ahead due to that extra gold that you generate. You have a really, really potent lane with the Jakiro. If this is Beastmaster off lane, this is going to be impossible. And overall, I mean, pretty decent matchup into Weaver. You have that instant blink catch. You can get ahead and get that Orchid at some point if you really need to. But overall, just not the most kind of vulnerable hero to Weaver, as that extra sustain really keeps you up throughout the fights. Weaver definitely a hero that, if you aren't building a significant lead, a lot of times you can't really be a burst hero. You have to play these fights really carefully, really on an edge. So I like this Alchemist pickup. A little bit unconventional, but I think that it makes certainly a lot of sense here. And for the side of Team Public, I mean, the last game, the lanes went pretty rough. And this game, I'm getting very, very worried for their off lane. I think obviously their safe lane should be very strong, but if this is, if they're going to keep Mangekyo onto this Beastmaster, if they don't flex it over to mid, which I honestly don't think they're very likely to, then this is going to be troublesome.
Yeah, I would really like to see the Beastmaster flex to mid. I feel like that makes sense. Not the least of which because, we're talking about Beastmaster not going to have a good lane. But you do want to pick a hero that is a vessel builder. Although, even as I say that, I guess there are kind of conceptually more like mid vessel builders left in the pool than there are offlane heroes left in the pool. Although one of those, the Ember Spirit's going to get banned out by the side of Team Public because they know this is likely going to be Xney's hero. So you just kind of remove his tools. But I was kind of looking at Void Spirit as a hero that might be interesting. It's such a good vessel game, and it's probably like the number one vessel builder I think of from the mid lane. But they're going to ban that out. Yeah.
I mean, if Xantic is not playing this Beastmaster, I'm worried about his hero pool heading to the mid. I think Xantic is incredibly, incredibly strong on the heroes that he is strong on, but he's not renowned for necessarily the biggest hero pool, I think, as they will ban out the Quap as well. I think one thing that honestly they could bring out that Xantic is a bit of a specialist on is the Earth Spirit. I think that is something he could look at, depending on what this mid lane matchup does become for him, but it's a bit of a dicey Earth Spirit game. Earth Spirit obviously not the hero that it once was a couple patches ago. So it can build that vessel. It can provide us really great magic damage. And I actually kind of like it into catching these supports, but still can be a hard hero to play with from behind. Only 11 seconds here on Team T. I pick up Centaur here. So the mid Timbersaw. I don't know if you can play Earth Spirit anymore.
No, but one mid hero we've been seeing a little bit more. I don't know if it's Ads plays it. I don't know if it's Zantic plays it, but we've been seeing a little bit more of this mid lane Venomancer. It's a vessel builder. It has level 10. You have even more healing reduction. It slaps melee heroes in the mid lane. Maybe Timbersaw with reactive armor can sustain a little bit better, but he doesn't like to get jumped on. That's the kind of one thing that would worry me about this pick.
Yeah, it's dicey. I think likely you're probably looking at something like a Leshrac, maybe just something with decent magic damage. As you do go towards Outworld instead for Zantic. So an oldie, but a goodie here. Definitely going to be a very tough matchup for Exney on that Timbersaw in the mid lane, but overall picking an Outworld is a very feast or famine kind of hero to go for. I don't mind it. I mean, it is overall a pretty good Outworld game as these heroes have relatively low mana pools. Yeah, having that pure damage into Timbersaw, this is classically actually one of the hardest counters in the game to Timbersaw, if not the hardest counter into Timbersaw. Having that pure damage into Centaur, it's a good OD game. So for Zantic, I mean, I think he's rather happy with this, and despite his hero pool being pinched, finds, I think, a really, really nice last pick. So well done on his end. I still think that Team T has maybe some kind of ease of execution, as all their heroes have a very, very concise plan of what they want to do. And I think having Mangekyu potentially having such a difficult game could be a little bit rough for them. So I'm slightly worried for, I think, Team Public coming out of these lanes. I think if Zantic doesn't have an incredible game on this Outworld, then it could get dicey because there's so much jump, so much range from the Hoodwink, so much damage coming out in that mid game. So I'm slightly favoring, I think, Team T's draft. I think based on what we saw in the last game, on how they played, I'm slightly favoring the way they came out of lanes and stuff. But overall, I think closer for Team Public. I'm really excited to see Zantic on the Outworld and see what he actually can accomplish. As definitely not the easiest hero to pilot in this current kind of meta. Not the easiest hero to even itemize at times, but one that Zantic will be loving to pick up for himself. It's a very interesting draft here, Bayo.
Yeah, talking about interesting things. We're also, so one of the nice things, at least for this Beastmaster, is even if the lane's going to be really bad, you do have a Shadow Demon. You do have one of the best stacking heroes in the game to go and give you your set your triangle up so you can get some money back. And this is Beast Mode Beastmaster. This is not Wild Hunt. He could still, of course, go for the Helm Dom, but maybe a little bit more of a mixed bag, which might help him farm out a little bit. Gonna have to see though. Yeah. It really is on this OD and this Weaver you were talking about.
Yeah, he probably will be maxing. I guess it makes sense if you're gonna max Wild Axes. Can't really max Spores into Jakiro, so I like this overall. Better at clearing the stacks as well as you talked about. And this off lane, maybe it should go very tough for Mangekyu, but I like the switch up to go towards Axes as the smoke breaks and Shigetsu. He's already just channeling, so Mangekyu, they do have disruption, but they didn't use it early. Oh no, he's dead.
Dodge the dual breath, but yeah, there's gonna be a stomp, more damage going in. So yeah, with the bushwhack.
But Shigetsu? Oh no.
Already an Alchemist that is gonna have a good time. Already an Alchemist that's got a ton of money from seed money. Now he gets first blood as well. At least Shad's gonna try to go steal this bounty rune. Body blocking. We'll be able to make that happen. So they do at the very least deny a bounty rune from the Alchemist, which, more impactful than some others. And wait a minute, are they going to try to go get Shigetsu here? It's just sticky napalm, but you can have damage pretty significantly on top of this Jakiro, and I think he just dies. He's going to pop the dual breath, but there we go. At least they trade.
Puppy. Yeah, getting that extra little bit by Puppy, definitely going to help. Doesn't have to use the TP to get down to the bot side, but very well worth it. Go ahead and punish here on this top side. Jakiro Alchemist should be incredibly, incredibly oppressive. But I will say for Jeezy, he has a lot of potential in this lane. Maybe not the best trading potential into 1J, but overall, that disruption, it can definitely save from the potency of what this lane has. It's also a lane that stacks up a lot of damage amp between the Menace and 1J. Oh no.
He's got to be very careful here. He's going to have to run. Concoction should buy the space. Now, Jeezy is the one that's got to be a little bit careful, but he can run away. Alchemist level 1 once the Concoction goes down. Doesn't really do all that much, and Unfortunately, the axes are not going to be able to cancel this salve.
Yeah, but 1J kind of underestimating the trading potential of a Shadow Demon. In a long engagement there, a damage amp can stack up a lot. So needs to be careful. 1J, I think, as well. The last time that I watched him play Jakiro, there's a number of deaths that I think were maybe not necessary. So we'll see how he's recovered that performance. Of course, he looked incredible on the Snapfire. So I'm not doubting the ability to pilot a hero, maybe arguably quite a bit easier. As they do go into Mangekyu, has some decent stick charges.
They try to go max channel on the unstable concoction with the acid spray as well, and Mangekyu is just going to go down once again. There's not a lot he can do. Shadow Demon was not there for the save, but 1J does have to be a little bit careful here. It's still a lot of damage. But Rojo, talking about this mid lane for a second, because this was supposed to be the ultimate counter pick. OD versus whoever it was going to be, but OD versus the Timbersaw. At what point does it start getting really bad? Because right now, this is a Timbersaw 12 for 1 versus the 9 for 2, who's actually having a bit better of a lane than the OD is.
It's with levels. This matchup gets... I mean, in the lane, Timbersaw is sometimes hard to beat for any hero. Even a hero like Leshrac can very rarely push a Timbersaw out of lane with this kind of extra regen that you do get from the reactive armor. So for OD, it's all about getting the levels. Extra points in Astral means extra damage from mana. It means pinching the hero pool or the mana pool more of the Timbersaw, and particularly as well, it is just a game matchup, as the OD has an incredible matchup all game into Timbersaw. Having that extra save even can sometimes be very nice, but signaling this hero out, getting that burst damage onto it, I'm curious to see how Exney actually does adjust to it, as this might be the kind of game where you're expecting maybe a blade mail similar to what 33 did on his Timbersaw. It's a perfectly good game to pick it up, but obviously it's not always easy to fit into the build, as Timbersaw needs so many items to get access to. But so far, I mean, Exney, he is doing well in the early lane. A lot of times OD can be very annoying with the early Astral for CSing, but it will be the levels when Exney starts getting his HP really chunked is what's going to matter, as I wouldn't even be surprised for Xantic to put significant points into Arcane Orb and just auto attack Exney. But it's going to take a little bit of time.
Mangekyu once again.
Oh,
We're
no,
not
he's
going to have
dead.
he's just going to get taken down. Now, 1J should fall in response, but Jeezy focusing so much on harassing down this support instead of saving his core means that this is the third death for Mangekyu in about 2.5 minutes. And this time, you know, he doesn't have a TP back. It's 35 seconds until that TP comes off cooldown, so he's got to just make the long walk a shame. And I guess it's good that Jeezy gets some XP, gets some CS, but it does feel that by not holding on to this disruption, he's just kind of getting his core killed.
Oh my god, wait, that actually hit? Wait, they're gonna maybe kill them. That was a little bit scary, but will be fine for Jeezy. Of course, yeah, Mangekyu, he was not expected to have a good lane, but this is even worse than expected. The amount of deaths on this Beastmaster after that first blood, absolutely detrimental for the hero. And doesn't mean that Shigetsu, a player who really thrives off of a good start, a player who had an incredible start in the first game, a player who's now playing an Alchemist to propel himself even further, is having a good start. And the bot side's not too bad for Cloud either. This lane obviously could be very dicey. It's ends up getting his courier, but you know, a Batrider Weaver has a lot of potential to be obnoxious, but into this higher HP hero,
Flamebrief's gonna go down. TP's out of here. Cloud should just die though. Yeah, Cloud will fall. He's gonna try to buy some time, and unfortunately, it means that Puppy's gonna get the kill, not Shad. But you know, we talk about this sometimes. Batrider is absolutely one of these heroes that getting him a couple kills early, getting him into that blink faster is, I don't know that it's better than getting Shad a little bit deeper, faster into this game, but a nice second consolation prize.
It honestly might be. I think Shad's gonna find net worth regardless, but Puppy, I think he is a player that you really want to funnel gold into. So I'm definitely not feeling too upset about getting that kill. Very nice for Puppy, of course, as I talk about that bot side, that they get a little bit too aggressive and go down. That level 2 napalm is really when Batrider can start being obnoxious. And for Xantic, actually in the mid lane, he did end up going for the max Astral. So truthfully, this lane actually not too miserable for Exney. I think if he had put more points in the Arcane Orb, I think it's probably not worth it. I definitely trust Xantic on kind of the build path he's going for, but not
Cloud.
able to actually get that
Yeah.
pressure as
Well, we're talking
he's
about
dead.
offlaners having problems.
Yeah.
Cloud's going to get dove once again. He dies, and he also
TP.
does not have a TP. So, you know, this Beastmaster having an awful time as GZ has to run. MRLS has showed up, but does have the disruption buying a little bit of time with the Hawks here as well. We have the damage on MRLS. Axe is starting to go out a
onto
little bit more.
Mangekyu. Oh,
but
no.
Mangekyu's going to die for a
neighborhood.
4th time.
GZ
He got
misses the shadow
7
poison
CS.
as well. So GZ,
Yeah, this-
well, he's trying to juke, but oh, Shaq in the trees. A nice
He-
little move.
Juke's fairly well. I'm not sure how much of a difference it's truly going to make here. Doesn't disrupt late enough. So we're going to, well, actually, no, Shigetsu will pop the unstable concoction.
Oh.
And he's going to try to TP on out of here. He gets out.
Wow. A nice little kind of set of moves to keep him alive on GZ there. A little bit saucy. Gets himself that extra little bit. The mid lane will secure an illusion rune for Xantic. Not really a meaningful one. Maybe he'll stack with the likes of it. As Puppy actually picks it up anyway. Probably honestly better. It's this mid lane matchup. Don't care too much overall about getting the runes. And Xantic, he's managed to create a, enough of a lead. About 400 extra net worth on him over Xney, but Xney will take to level 6 as they look on to 6.5 minutes here.
Yeah, but look at this. Chad
Mangekyu
rotates
again.
over, gets on top of that 1J at the very beginning, and Mangekyu still buying some time.
Ooh.
There's going to be a
Yeah.
Xantic on the rotation, drops the hammer, takes down MRLS, and this Alchemist as well.
All
Mangekyu,
five.
he stays alive. Nice. Yes, it was a 5-man rotation, but nice rotation to stabilize this offlane.
Yeah, I mean, a very necessary 5-man rotation. I really like that from them. As I prevent that Wisdom Strand from going down, they don't give it too much away on the way of the map, truthfully. So, really, really nice executed from Team Public to punish this Alchemist. Shigetsu was really kind of getting away with it. Now Shad gets himself some extra net worth. Xantic gets a little bit of an increased lead over Xney. And in terms of OD, it is levels that this hero really, really needs. Of course, that's
Shad
as the
needs-
Timbersaw matchup gets
Okay.
good.
Yeah,
Oh,
Shad has level
ca-
6.
caught it.
Look at this pushback from MRLS. He
has
does
loaded.
have the time lapse available. He's going to have to spend it, but it doesn't get him
got
that much
one.
higher. As they will be able to go and take down the Centaur in response. So Shad very much playing on the edge. He knew he needed 1 creep to get 6, but playing very low into this rotation.
Yeah, I'm almost surprised they were making this move kind of bot side. I do like from 1J being a bit aggressive on the Jakiro, especially towards these early towers, but Cloud is not necessarily the player I think that you want to be playing through on the Centaur. As he's 2 points in Retaliate level 4, still about 400 gold from his Dominator. This is not a very strong offlaner to be playing through, which is definitely a big concern. At least on the other side, of course, Mangekyu, he's not really the type of offlaner to play through either. But he's got stacks to fall back on. In fact, I think he's clearing just about a 3 or a 4 here. It's about a 4 stack that he got in the hard camp. A little bit, I think, of made by himself, a little bit made by Puppy, a little bit made by GZ. So patchwork of stacks here, but it gives Mangekyu a lot in the mid side. They're on to him.
On top of 1J Puppies here as well. Xantic though taking a lot of damage. Doesn't have the hammer. And I think he just, he dies. Puppy trying to make something happen, but this big rotation coming
have
in.
Roar.
The rest of the heroes. Roar is available. And we're going to spend it on top of 1J. He will tick
GZ.
down to GZ. But you do lose this OD. And it's so important that you talk about this Feast or Famine here, Hero Rojo. It's so important that this OD continues to scale, because he's not a hero that farms very well.
Oh, they're on to Puppy. Nicely
I
done.
can try to get on top of him.
Correct.
Multiple chakrams going down, and it's going to be a dead Bat Rider as well. Not quite level 6.
Yeah, that's a lot of money to give away to Xney, so very scary, but GZ, he's really the one holding Team Public together here. He's, 6-0-2. He's been a part of 8 of the 9 kills. I mean, give this man an award. He is doing everything that they need. But Mangekyu, you can't show like that.
Oh,
And he pops.
no. Haste rune on the Jakiro as well, just runs around the tower. Mangekyu, he's level 6, no roar available, and he's just going to get run down. Now, at Xantic and GZ, they are rotating over, but they're on a ward. This is known. by the side of Team T.
Shad
Maybe they're
is
not going to
here.
see the TP in, though, as Shad moves
I see
on
him.
top, tries to get on top of 1J.
Damage.
And 1J, no ice path available for the time being. Pops the dust, nice stun, and 1J is gonna get
Dead.
die. He's gonna go down. And Xantic will get that kill, but they're not gonna get the big prize in this Alchemist, at least not yet.
Yeah, and they lose even the bot side tower, so not really a super worthwhile rotation. If they can get this tier 1, which they'd like to, then it would feel worth it, but they really can't. Shad's only level 7 with the Javelin, not the best at hitting towers. OD, certainly not the best at hitting towers, and that was a full HP tier 1. Hadn't taken a single HP damage to it. So they will be perfectly fine. Shigetsu, they're actually looking onto him, has that chemical rage.
1J TP's in as well. GZ would be a big kill if they could get it, but we're going to see the ult go down a little bit more. Puppy
All
playing
five.
on the edge. 1J taking a lot of
Good
damage as the
concoction.
burning fire goes in. Shad takes down 1J immediately. But now he's going to have to find his way on out of here. And somehow, despite everything, the power of the demonic purge and just a 1-point disruption keeps GZ safe as well. So he's now 7-0-2.
Yeah, I'm almost surprised that they just didn't go straight onto him. His kill streak had worth so much, and he's kind of giving it away here.
Yeah, now he's going to go get taken down. It will go to Cloud, which is, given the context of things.
He slowed. The creep.
Yeah, now Shad moves on top of Cloud. Maybe he's going to try to find him, but it's Xantic. He's the one in trouble. This is not where he wants to be. Drops the hammer, tries to get some damage done, but doesn't get the kill for the time being. Shad kills Cloud. But can we get XD? He's pretty slow. He will fall to Puppy. And now,
the Hawk is gonna
Shigetsu
keep
does
chasing.
have his ult once again, but with the Hawks are here, and with Shad on top of him, Shigetsu's only he's only got level 1 Chemical Rage. You would think that with the infinite chase of Shad, they would be able to take him down, but they back up.
Yeah, they do, and even Shigetsu. He's looking for Puppy. He stunned him.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Does he know?
Doesn't
Now he
know.
does.
Yeah, but
Lasso
we're
up, though.
gonna pop the lasso here,
Shad's
dragging him a
here.
little bit further away. Now Shad's here. Okay, you're gonna have to time lapse off this one, but it's not available. So they thought they might be able to go make the turn as the concoction ends, but they're not gonna find it as the chemical range ends. But they're not gonna find it. 1J. Whew.
1J, keep yourself safe. He is, really, really playing on the edge here for 1J. Truthfully, not what I think you necessarily want out of your Jakiro, as GZ, if he's having the game of his life, 1J 4-6-2 on this Jakiro. At least he's found a lot of kills, but so far not quite what he wanted, as the game, I think, feels perfectly fine here for the side of Team Public. Shigetsu, much more where he wants to be, but because of all these intermediary items, hasn't actually finished the Radiance, so it's still 13 minutes. He'll be getting it at a similar time to his Abaddon. Maybe would have liked it slightly earlier, but still will have a very good timing regardless, as he stacks up for himself. But they have managed to get Mangekyo a decent game. Shad is going to finish his item soon. So despite being ahead on the side of Team T, it's not really a significant lead, I think. And Mangekyo is honestly rather happy that he's been given the space he has on this Beastmaster. Despite being 0-5 and 6, despite being so low in the net worth, he's actually getting relatively closer to that Ags. Truthfully, it's Xantic, I think, right now, who is maybe having the worst side for Team Public. That is the hero that would have liked to have a little bit more. But sometimes on OD, you get behind, and then it's one big kill that brings you back. It's really how this hero kind of operates. They really don't want him to get caught, especially by the likes of MRLS, who, again, in this game, very quiet on this Hoodwink, but very, very impactful.
Yeah, some of these bushwhacks have been incredibly impactful. As we're gonna find Cloud's Helm Dama Creep. That's a casual 100 gold to Xantic, who does have his Witchblade now. So that is a significant damage increase that he's gonna start to bring in these fights. Unfortunately for him, though, it's on the same time as this Alchemist getting the Radiance. And, OD, classically, the way you deal with him, you get evasion. He's not a hero that likes to get an MKB. He's not a hero that likes to go and, go get himself eventually an Orchid and, a Bloodthorn. It just, once you start getting this evasion on top of him, it becomes much more difficult for him to play the game.
Yeah, your evasion pierce is that first hit with the Witchblade, which a lot of times you have to hope gets the kill. Really what's unfortunate about the Witchblade is doesn't make you very particularly tanky for Xantic. So he is a very tanky hero, OD naturally, but won't actually be able to survive for too long if you ever get caught by that bushwhack, if you ever get hit by Cloud, and that's Hoof Stomp as well. Thankfully for him, this is a Cloud who's not opting for an early blink on the Centaur. Maybe not necessarily my favorite decision. I think a lot of times I see the Centaurs maybe delay the blink for slightly longer than I would like, but it is an incredible, incredible Lotus game, so I cannot, you know, feel bad about Cloud getting it as early as he might in this game. Gonna have it very soon finished, just at 500 gold or so. So really, really, really gonna be nice for him when he does pick it up. 1J, he's also, I mean, definitely a quieter game, but in this top side, he's managed to find some decent levels. Wisdom Shrines ticked through. Really quiet here for Team Public. Fortunately, Xantic not the fastest farming hero as.
Gonna try to find Puppey. Bushwhack doesn't land, and he's just on out of here. So now that Stampede used as well to try to kill Puppey. Not really finding anything, and that should mean for the next bit of time here, for the next 85 seconds, these engages, these disengages coming out of Team Public, they are just going to be a little bit easier. So the question now, Rojo, is what are they going to be like? Are they going to try to find anything with this timing?
I don't think so. I think Team Public is very, very full farm mode as Beastmaster Ags. It is very strong, but truthfully, it doesn't do anything for you fighting in this early portion of the game. You're still a very weak hero, very vulnerable on the Beastmaster, especially getting it this late as a timing. So you're going to use this as a farming amplifier. Really going to use this to actually get some decent efficiency through that triangle as fast as you can. Maybe eventually they'll end up pushing this tier 1 as did actually manage to find MRLS, so didn't see that myself, but of course Puppey just getting on top of him with that lasso. Nice little pickup. Just to support, or just to kill onto the Hoodwink, but that does leave some time open. And did kind of punish that Stampede timing being down a little bit, but there's now a Blink on Shigetsu and a Lotus on Cloud. Level 2 Chemical Rage. Atos as well.
Gonna have to go get on top of GZ. Blinks away, actually, so a stable concoction not quite gonna land. And now this Weaver closer and closer. Does have the Mjolnir now. That's a significant damage increase. As the smoke around trying to go find Mangekyo.
A lot.
Yeah, they're going to go try to take him down. He's relatively tanky. Pops to the no. Not going to get the roar off in time. Will have to save with the Astral now. Xantic, though, he's in the middle of everyone. He will get saved. The disruption's there. At least time to get the hammer off. But it's not going to be a kill on top of anyone. So they lose at Xantic. They lose Mangekyo. And 1J survives on 77 HP.
Nicely done. That was, really fast from Shigetsu. The move from Team T, just really, really well done there. Immediately into the smoke. Not something that they were expecting. Mangekyo got his eyes on that tier 1, just about 100 HP left on it, but wasn't able to finish it. Punishes them really greatly, and it's Xantic honestly getting, really paying for the sins of Mangekyo there. Tries to save him with that Astral. Of course, they have really good heroes to cover each other, but when you're not providing any damage, they just kind of sit there and wait for you, Exney, especially on this Timbersaw. He's quite a bit ahead of where Xantic is. So this matchup that they picked to be a hard counter in the lane, be a hard counter in the game, not paying out for Xantic quite yet. So they haven't really been managed to find him that comeback kill into the game that ODs very often need to find themselves.
So for now, smoke onto the bottom side of the map, where they're really not going to find anyone, but now Team Public's running into the same area. Going to find 1J on the high ground. Smoke breaks.
And a Mjolnir.
Yeah, no, 1J dead. 1J's dead. Or at least he should die. Puppey gets the blink on top of Cloud as well. Ice Path holding it back for the time being as Cloud does pop the Lotus, but he should die here. Yeah, there we go. So gets the Hoof Stomp off, holds this Weaver down a little bit, but this smoke ends up getting Cloud and 1J killed. Emerson not even backing out for the time being. He knows that, honestly, without this lasso, he's just not going to die.
Yep, and immediately Mangekyo using this timer to walk into the Roshan pit for himself. They'll come over and connect. With the Beastmaster, you're always killing this before it moves across the river, so there's no worry there. This lineup very, very good at doing Roshan.
Especially once you added Xantic in as well. The orbs are just, it does so much damage to Rose. So they take the Aegis. It goes on top of Shad, surprisingly enough. Generally, you put that on the Beastmaster.
I think this is correct.
Yeah.
And
With
Gekyu
his-
is he's a bit far from being able to actually do anything, but they saw them on a ward and now they get Puppy.
That's a big kill. Puppy's going to get taken down. No lasso. Well, actually, he heals up for quite a bit, but not quite enough save. And now getting on top of Jeezy on the backside. He's going to fall down as well. And they get Xantic as well here. They get on top of him. You know, I was going to talk about how this is the 20-minute time, and you get this as Cloud's hunting for Shad. But Shad seems like he's going to be able to get out of here for now. This 20-minute timing is supposed to be a free tormentor when you get the Aegis like this. But they catch out 3, and that's just not the case.
And that's not very much damage from Mangekyu. He's actually trying 1J, did die to the Tormentor, and the damage amp is stacking up onto Exney. He has no mana, so Mangekyu actually did end up getting that kill onto Exney. I see that Exney a little bit too far up with too little mana. So it gives a lot actually over to Mangekyu, but of course that fight going really, really heavily in the favor for the side of Team T. Shigetsu just playing so well, and their reward for it, Bayo, is significant. MRLS having an incredible game on this Hoodwink already. Now he gets a free shard. That Hunter's Boomerang, mind you, it's a very, very, very good game for the Hunter's Boomerang as well. That spell damage amplification is going to be ridiculous in these good fights.
Yeah, it's probably one of the better, if not, I don't know that it's the best support shard in the game because there's some really good ones, but on the balance of things, one of the better ones that you could get in any game. Now she gets to bottom side. Puppy is roaming over there and Xantic as well, but I don't think they're going to really be able to get all that much done. And really, Xantic needs to find some way into this game. And we were talking about it. If he has a good game, it's an incredible OD game. But he's 3-4-4. He's less than 150 CS. He's got this Witchblade. He's got the Force Staff. But it really is going to be this BKB and then probably a Hex afterwards or something where he's going to start to be really able to play. And we're just quite a ways away from that.
Yeah, I almost wonder if Xantic wishes he went on Midas. I think that's the type of game where he's at. So they do smoke up, but they know and jump on a Cloud.
Oh, that's going to be a decent kill. And Xantic can do a lot. Just off the hammer immediately, but Cloud actually doesn't die. He runs away with the Lotus in the Blade Mail, and now there's going to be a roar on. Okay, Shad finds Cloud in on the top side of this fight. They're going to be able to go and take down Exney as well, at least try. Aurora's on top of him, but he's very, very tanky. His MRLS is going to get jumped on top of. Mangekyu's going to get that kill. And now Exney looks like he should be fine, and Mangekyu's going to go get taken down by Shigetsu. So Shigetsu gets 2 cores. It's going to be a core and a support going down on the side of Team T. Mangekyu, I understand why you want to dive this Hoodwink, but that was just quite a bit too deep.
Yeah, he's actually trying to get onto Exney at first. Notice he has the damage to kill through him, but wasn't able to actually finish him off, as it is a very difficult kill on Shigetsu. He's having an incredible game, but Team Public are definitely not too mad. During this Aegis timing, they haven't found too many objectives, but the fights have been good for Shad. He's rather farmed on this Weaver, and in terms of what Shigetsu is itemizing for, he's going for an AC. I'm not sure I necessarily agree with this option for him, as it feels like it's not the most value game to be having this extra armor. You're into a Shadow Demon as well, potentially giving that aura away. I'm failing to see his vision, although I do know that, of course, AC is a huge damage amplification, but I'm a little bit surprised to see that there's no Orchid on his side, or even something like a Manta. It's a little bit odd to me.
It does really feel like a Bloodthorn Basher type of build into this Weaver would be incredibly impactful, because Shad has felt empowered, especially with the Aegis. He has a Hurricane Pike if you want to talk about defensive items, but he's felt empowered to go fairly deep into this game without even thinking about a BKB. As now we're going to get on top of Cloud once again. He does have a Stampede, but that's not really going to matter all that much. And now 1J's here. They're going to get on top of the Shadow Demon, but Shad on the backside. He's going to get rooted up for a little bit. Does have this Aegis. Not going to spend it just yet. And now the Roar on top of this Alchemist, but there's no damage to bump into him. No one's particularly close. Shad tries to run in now. He's playing on the edge of this fight. We'll be able to go take down the Jakira. Now Xantic start to hit quite a bit of damage. But it's these tanky heroes with the BKB. Shad does lose the Aegis, but that power of this hammer, and Xantic built so much mana up into this, and now with the Astral, breaks the Timber Chain. And they should, you would think, be able to get 1J at the Exney at the very end. That is a massive fight for the side of Team Public.
So good for them, and Xantic being the benefactor of all those kills. This is sometimes what happens with OD. This hero can be very, very weak, but the damage will eventually catch you off guard. That's the inevitability of OD. Now going to get into a pretty reasonable item timing as he finished that Hurricane Pike for himself into that fight. Then is going to finish his BKB relatively reasonably as well. And
Dire's
Shigetsu's
middle
AC
tower is under attack.
not helping him too much to fight Xantic. So getting that extra little bit of net worth as this BKB lowers could start to be dicey for Shigetsu. Now only a 1k lead for the side of Team T. And 1k lead with an Alchemist Bayo, as we all know, is not a lead at all. Yeah, that is, if anything, you are down at this point, and a lot of it, it's on to Cloud, and it's kind of on to Exney as well. Shad has had an incredible Weaver game. He's going to finish his BKB at a reasonable time, and granted as well, these BKBs, they're especially scary for the side of Team Public for Team T to play into, as they can't really do anything into BKBs. They really just have to burst people, which granted they have an incredible ability to do so, but as soon as you do press that BKB, you're essentially invulnerable into Team Public.
So Shad pinging down onto this bottom or this top side tier 2. Love to be able to get 1J as well, but it doesn't really seem like they're going to do that. They're just waiting really to see if someone steps up so Puppy can go and get the last ult. And look at this smoke coming in through the portal. They seem to know that Shad is still around. Puppy as well. 3 heroes going through the smoke, but they're actually not going in the right spot. They're moving deeper into the map, deeper into the triangle, and that's just not where the target is. So Shad actually they're just not going to find him.
Jumping. No, they aren't. Really, really nicely done. They would love to get him so much, but he's going to TP out. Like Leipnir. Looks like it landed,
Gotta be careful,
but it
though.
didn't quite.
And Xantic in the mid lane, he's going to get jumped on top of there with the
extra
concoction,
damage.
with everything else, and they absolutely have the damage. So they don't get Shad. They rotate pretty quickly. They go on top, and now the last is going to go in, and this, this Alchemist is dead. They definitely have the damage to take him down, and yeah, it's kind of sad you lost at Xantic, but the one big hero on the map for the side of Team T, he's not all that tanky.
No, certainly not. And this is very dicey. Now it's a lead for the side of Team Public into this Alchemist. An actual substantial, or an actual tangible net worth lead. So this game, I mean, they shut down Mangekyu so hard in this early portion of the game. Now Bayo, he's the 3rd in net worth. Sitting at just about level 20 soon on Mangekyu. Barreling towards what is going to be Yeshiva's. I mean, this Beastmaster is at an incredible stage in the game. This is, I think, in some ways exactly where he would have wanted to be, even if he had a decent start. Yeah, even if a decent start was there for him. Shad, of course, on this Weaver, playing with Puppy. Gonna look for 1J.
Do we have anything to break it? No. Okay, so the TP is going to go out. Now, I want to point something out here. So we talk about the Shivas, how good that is into this Alchemist and this Timbersaw. We also have, where's our Stampede? Going on top of the Weaver, actually. A lot of damage on pops the BKB, gets the time lapse, and now Puppy looks for the lasso on top of MRLS. He's dead. So they go on top of the Weaver. It does not work out for them at all. And now, a couple more heroes are starting to arrive. GZ, by the way, does have the GD Pollen bag. Very useful into this Alchemist is, well, GZ will get Concoction, but he's so far away from the fight that it won't really matter. And Shad, I mean, he's going to get himself up to level 21 with the Wisdom Shrine. He's got his BKB. He's moving into Lincoln's afterwards because he feels like he just has more than enough damage. And this Weaver is kind of untouchable in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Shad is, far and away. Him and GZ are really doing God's work this game. 937 on the Shadow Demon, but God, he's 5-0-14 on the Weaver. He's been a part of so many of their kills, so many engagements, just quietly humming along on this Weaver. And now it's a minute left until that next Roshan spawns, and I'm really failing to see a way that Team T will be able to contest it. I think as the smoke comes up, it's rather smart. Roshan could be up in that spawning window, and if they get a kill, won't maybe be able to utilize that, but they're looking on to MRLS. Oh, stand still, but get them.
They will be able to get the lasso, opening this fight up. MRLS seemed like, yeah, there we go. The hammer goes in.
Hammer.
Here comes Exney, though, and this Alchemist back into this fight. But the Alchemist roared, is wasting so much of his BKB, is now Xantic's going to get taken down. He's having to run. The BKB is doing a lot, though, as he continues to click down Shigetsu. Can he take this guy down?
Oh, got him, Exney.
Yeah, Exney's going to make that happen. And now the Ice Path as well, the stun here. ultra kill for Xne as they just break the. You thought taking down MRLS to open this fight was gonna be what you had to do. But it's just all in bad position. They dive on top of this Beastmaster. They break a lot of his HP. They make it very hard for him to fight. And without that control, they just take everyone down.
I mean, it looked good, but it just fell apart as Xne, the damage potential on this new age Timbersaw with the Gleipnir, that extra AoE bonus just enabling so much as Xne. He played that fight beautifully. Now he finishes the BKB for himself, and the Roshan, it has spawned. So his Team Public, who are looking to get a pick off, potentially to head into that Roshan, but it spawns on the perfect timer for Shigetsu and Team T. This is really, really nice. And now Shigetsu going for that AC, of course, maybe didn't make him the most tanky, but it does provide some pretty valuable damage. And once he finishes that ace or that Abyssal Blade for himself, it does feel like he could start getting into these territories of fighting people through that BKB, which they really need something to do, as they won't give Shigetsu the Aegis. That's an alchemist. He doesn't want the Aegis. He needs those item slots, and he needs that chemical rage to function on a fight. But Xne, he will certainly take that one in stride, Bayo, as killing a Timbersaw once, usually a difficult task, maybe something Team Public can accomplish with all their magic and pure damage, but doing it twice with a BKB, I mean, Xne is not dying in these next 5 minutes.
No, he's not. And even you talk about the Abyssal, Weaver survives in that fight. Maybe actually starts to clean up a little bit, but right as he was about to get his time lapse off, right as the ice path ended, there was a bash from the basher. He did not get the time lapse off. He was not able to go back into the fight, and that was the big difference at the tail end of that one. So Shad, he has the Lincolns queued up. He changed his mind. Now he's getting more damage as the Crystallis is complete, but it really is incumbent upon his team, which does have a lot of saves.
Well, they see Mangekyo.
Oh, they're going to get on top of him. Now, there's going to be a nice save at the very start of this. 1.5 seconds. The stable concoction, though, will land, but he pops the BKB off, gets the roar, decides to TP on out of here. And Puppy, he's going to sacrifice his life for the cause. But they do get Mangekyo out of there. Costs a lot, though.
Yeah, he'll get out. So, across the board, not the worst kind of pick off to get, but it does set them back really far in the map. They're going to start losing real estate. It's Shad who has to kind of clean up these side waves. Thankfully, very good at doing so on the Weaver. Starting to, eventually going to start hacking away at these tier 2s. Deal some decent damage. And 1J, despite having, you know, maybe a questionable game at times on this Chikiro, he's now gotten to level 18 with a keen-eyed Whisper of the Dread and now an Aghanims as well, on top of the drums and the Ghost Scepter he found for himself earlier in the game. This is an incredibly scary set of items for a support to have. I mean, they finished as well the cart for Cloud. That could be a huge counter to specifically the OD. For Xantic, you can't do anything if this cart comes out from Cloud. That is a very scary premise.
You can drop the hammer, but that is just about it. We are going to see the shard on the Puppy, just about the worst. We talked about the best support shard that you could ever get on top of this Hoodwink. Puppy getting this is just about the worst. Is now the tier 1 or the tier 2 mid gets taken down. But okay, Alchemist's going to TP back to the tier 2. They know heroes are here. They would like to be able to defend this. Doesn't seem like they're going to do much as everyone TPs back home. They get out of there. Nice job from Team Public, buying some space, forcing everyone back home, getting that lane shove in, and buying a decent amount of time off this Aegis.
Yeah, they definitely need to do everything that they can, as Xne picked up a gem for himself as well, so he's going to start taking up and soaking these wards across the map. Is the game plan they want to abide by on Team T as they'll move forward as a unit. Thankfully for the side of Team Public, off the back of him playing so well this game and finding so much Jeezy, he's got an Aghanims on the side of the Shadow Demon. He's pushing towards an Aeon Disc as well, his next item. So it will be this very, very farmed Shadow Demon, and this Aghanims rather strong in this game, particularly against Xne. He's been such a thorn, but the break across the board, it has a few key things it'll disable here. Just having that extra charge as well, so value. Can eventually get into that shard, he'll have 2 of those as well. So easy. A great game for himself. Gatsu tries to get a concoction
Oh,
Radiant's
Shad
find
though.
is under attack.
Okay. Smoke's going to end. They're not going to find Shad. He's going to back up. So the tier 2 tower top, that was always going to go down, but
Top tower has
we got
fallen.
less than a minute on this Aegis. One potential high ground push if they decide to go for it. And that's going to be just about it. So as this happens, though, Smoke from the Batrider and the Beastmaster right side of the map as they try to find someone separated. But it's 35 minutes. So it's just going to be on the Wisdom Shrine. That one is going to go the way over to Xnee as they prioritize getting himself up to level 25. And that's going to really just do it. That's going to be the end of the Aegis. They get the tier 2s. They don't really lose anyone. They don't really get any kills. But Xnee, closer and closer. Double Wisdom
gets
Shrine.
another wisdom. Yep, I like this by them quite a bit. Give him all the XP. It's incredibly potent, level 25. As with this New Age Timber Saw, not really going towards the blink. Once you get that extra Timber Chain range, it really, really adds to your mobility. And that extra mobility could be so
Radiant
useful
are
against the
scanning.
side of this team. No Aegis is a little bit scary, although for Xnee, he's now in the potential timer where he could be killed. And we're going to be staring down the barrel of some tier 4 items, Bayo. A lot of the tier 2, tier 1, tier 3, a lot of times we're looking at the enchantments. Maybe a Whisper of the Dread is really strong, but there's a few, kind of decent ones that you can pick up. But the tier 4s are when it gets ridiculous. As a Dazoon Bloodright for Xnee, that's one of the big ones. Period Cloak as well for Shigetsu. These kind of items can really, really change the tides of the game.
Radiant's top tower is
Not
under
picked up
attack.
any yet for Team Public.
Dire's bottom tower is under
These
attack.
neutral items, they can get rather ridiculous. Not picked up the rest of them for Team T, but I mean, already a Dazoon Bloodright and a Period Cloak. That's an incredible start for the side of Team T.
This Alchemist.
Stampede?
Oh, okay. We're going to Stampede. Go on top. Not going to find anyone just yet. That's a big cooldown now used. If we're going to look for disengage. Puppy blinks
on
in.
MRLS?
Takes down MRLS. There's
the
going to be
cart.
the hammer as the cart goes in, but they're not going to find what they want. But the damage from this Macropyre is so
Oh, no.
significant.
Mangekyo.
Puppy's going to burn
Kill
down, but
Xnee.
Mangekyo, they're trying to go take down Xnee. He's not going to die. He gets on out of there. Now Xantic will fall. Xnee dies at the very end. But they take down 3. They get Xantic. They get Mangekyo. And this was with the cart coming to no avail, with the Stampede not getting the damage it needed. And Shad just not quite able to go get on top of these backlines, had to spend so much damage trying to take this Timber Saw down. And now onto the high ground with the banner, trying to go and finally get some material away from this map, from this high ground. It's still not the easiest thing. Shad is a lot of damage as Cloud moves in once again, looks for the stun on
the Ice
top
Path.
of the Shadow Demon. Ice Path as well, but they just don't have the
God
damage
damn
to
it.
take the Shadow Demon down.
He's fishing on MRLS.
He
If he would
is.
have landed that bushwhack,
Radiant structures are
Chad could have gone
fortified.
down. And with his own Dazoon Bloodright, he would have landed it.
Is under attack.
Puppy is now up, but landing lasso is in 1 second, so they're actually going to back up. I think the smart play as well by Team T, and they'll catch
Yep.
a 1J.
1J though. He will go down. They do get the tier 3 on the high ground, but that is a consolation prize. But we're seeing that Xantic in these fights, he's really just this blink. He's got the blink that's nice, Hurricane Pike, BKB, but as these heroes get tankier, as these fights go longer, he's going in trying to get a kill, and he's just kind of stuck there. And everyone turns on him, and he's just not able to sustain in these fights the way he would like to.
Yeah, and the card is a massive issue for him. I think the biggest benefit towards them is having Jeezy's Demonic Purge. Actually meant that Xnee kind of almost died without that reactive armor available. Such a squishy hero, but I mean, Cloud is he's coming into being a very, very effective answer to pretty much everything Team Public has. Is it kind of feels like you find him or you don't find anything
Radiant
if he's in the
are
vicinity.
scanning.
As now he's finished a 9-second BKB on Cloud. Before, if getting into the fight was difficult, now he has the ability to do so with that BKB, a full duration one on top of it. Picked over to level 25 as well for Xnee. So having some very, very, very strong timings here for the side of Team T. We'll see how they opt to utilize them, as doesn't feel like anything's quite matching yet for the side of Team Public. This refresher will be available for Mangekyo a lot earlier than Shad's would have been in that previous game, and the refresher really, really takes this hero, makes it completely different how you can play these fights on the Beastmaster refresher. Really, really the strong timing, but for the rest of the team, it hasn't been very much. Shad, he got himself a Daedalus. He did finish up a Lincoln's as well for that 25. So rather strong on this Weaver. Still only died once in this game. Shad is really keeping them in this one.
Dire
With
are
Jeezy in
scanning.
tow, with Puppy as well, these rather farmed supports. he has been able to find a lot more than I think most other heroes would be able to.
Yeah, and unfortunately, though, he really didn't get the best tier 4s at all. You know, he does Pirate Cloak, Dazun, Red Light, Monocle. They're all nice, but Shiv is better. And it's a vast Shiv as well. So you kind of look at the enchantments. None of the enchantments are really all that are. They're actually kind of bad for this heavy damage Weaver. So that's kind of unfortunate as we take a look at this.
It is a little bit, yeah. He would have liked the alert for sure, that extra attack speed, but I do feel actually that he could upgrade it to have that extra, the base attack time. The crude enchantment, I think, is maybe slightly underrated, but having that extra attack range very, very much helps. So I can't blame Shad for wanting that play around, but this is the state of the game that they're in for the side of Team Public. It's 5 heroes sitting on that mid barracks. They're going to use this time to go ahead and smoke, as they're trying to avoid one coming out from the side of Team T. Exney has that plate mail for himself, so he's a little less tanky he's a little more tanky if he gets gone on. Can actually make a huge difference. And so far they're going to smoke for themselves as well. Both teams know just about where they are.
Yeah, Alk has gone and given an Ags over to the... Okay, he's gone and given the Ags over to the Centaur, refunded him for that one so he can get his Shivas out.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot. They see Mangekyu. Oh,
gonna try to get on top of him, but he blinks out of there for now. There will be the Gleipnir buying some time, but now Concoction goes in, but it's not really going to do what it needs to do. That's a couple big spells already used, but this Macropire, the damage from Shadow on the high ground just annihilates this Jakiro. They're going to take him down now. Xantic moves in. Nice Astral. Really ruins the card. Puppy moves on the high ground. Doesn't get the lasso just now, but he will get it on top of Cloud, who's just taken not a lot of damage. She's so tanky. And now Shigetsu moves in for a second time off the BKB, but Mangekyu staying alive. The disruption keeping everyone alive as well. And now, can we get this? Can we take this Alchemist down? Doesn't have Enrage anymore. He does not have the Chemical Rage. Shigetsu will fall, and now Xantic buys himself a little bit more space. He's in the Chakram, though. Shad continuing to try to carry this fight as much as possible. Cloud moves in, and Xantic will fall, but Shad, not a lot of control available for him anymore. There's a lot that he can decide to do in this fight if he decides to stay into it, but he's going to back up.
That ended up so awkward for the side of Team T, and of course, giving away that Aghanims on Shigetsu, he doesn't have buyback. That could have ended so much worse than it did. And now this Refresher available for Mangekyu too. The game is on a knife's edge, truly. And I think this Refresher really, really starts tipping it in like a favor that Team Public could have. I don't think they're stronger than Team T, but they've got a lot of fighting power, especially now, this BKB with Puppy. All of his engages, they're very, very comfortable. So really that Lotus from Cloud, as Cloud has very heavy weight upon his shoulders this game. Between the Hitch a Ride and between this Lotus, but breaks the tree.
Get on top of MLS at the very beginning. There's going to be the roar on top of the save from Cloud's really nice secondary roar on top of the Lotus. They will get MRLS. That's the very beginning here. 30 seconds on this Alchemist, cannot join the fight. And 1J does pop the BKB. Puppy continues to run. They're looking for more. Shad on the back line starts a hidden Cloud. That's not the best target.
Oh, Xney.
But Xney, gotta be careful. Shad gets right on top of him. He's got so much damage into this. Xney barely gets out of there, but now Shad trying to go take down this Jakiro. He has a Ghost Step, that gets purged off, and now Shad, or Cloud maybe the target. Xney barely gets out. Alchemist back up onto the field, getting on top of Shad once again with the stun. Bushwhack, though, fails to land, so Shad still very, very happy. So the cart goes out, trying to buy a little bit more space. Puppy Gleipnir'd, but we'll be able to get out. And the Timbershaw, or Timber Chain, not quite going to land.
I mean, Team T are lucky. They're very lucky. I mean, Cloud bailed them out completely with that Hitch a Ride play with the Lotus. Really, really nicely done, but I mean, going for that fight was already dodgy enough. And Xney, he's been missing a lot more Timber Chains than I would like to see from my Timbersaw at 44 minutes, Bayo. He's played very well this game, but so far landing these Timber Chains has not been his strong suit, and it's been getting very close to killing him. He limped away 200 HP there. If Geminate was off cooldown there for Shad, he would have killed the Timbersaw. So they got away with just an inch of their life, a little bit of just a margin of error here for the side of Team Public, as they will start hacking away at this Roshan. I'll feel very, very comfortable to do so. Because of course, roar out here from the damage from MRLS. That's a pretty awkward and long time that Team Public has to stand sitting here, but it's still 30 extra seconds on 1J. Without 1J, lacks some of that crucial damage through the BKBs. The trees, though, in the pit, they're providing some decent vision, and funny enough, they can't actually get a tree right into the middle of the pit with MRLS.
Now they're going to try to go
on
in.
X-Knee.
Yeah, Mangekyou blinks on top. Emerald forces back. Now what a great lasso
Got Puppy.
on top of this timber saw, but he gets saved, and now Shigetsu moves in. That's a dead Puppy. But even still, they will be able to get the Aegis on top of Shad. That's a big deal, giving him an extra life with how impactful he's been in these fights. But X just continues to run forward. He's got the haste, and they're going to find Gigi, try to TP out, but the hoof stomp is going to be there. So that's a dieback on Gigi. He's going to try to buy as much time as possible, but he will fall. And now, 2 dead on the side of Team Public. They got the Aegis on Shad. That's a big deal. But with 95 seconds on the Shadow Demon, he has been so impactful in these fights, Rojo. So to lose him for your high ground defense, it's going to make life a lot more difficult.
It really, really is. They're going to push onto this melee barracks.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Finally get a
attack.
little bit
Radiant
of the base taken away from them.
structures are fortified.
But stealing that Aegis, I think in the long term, this play is going to pay out for the side of Team Public. Losing that fight like that, unfortunate, but now they have a refresher on the side of Xantic. He would have loved to buy that, but of course he doesn't have the funds. Getting one for free, about best case scenario. Now they have a cheese as well on the side of Mangekyou. Aegis in tow for Shad as well, who's only died once this game.
5 seconds on 5 seconds on Puppy. That's what they're waiting for. You'd love to get this Blink Lasso, and as Xantic moves forward, gets the he's building up a lot of mana right now. So we see the Ice Path move
Good
in.
Lotus.
Great Lotus on top of Mangekyou, but still he's going to get the roar off. McIntyre's doing so much damage, he has to eat the cheese. And now he's going to get a missile. Now he's taking so much damage. And Puppy looking for the lasso, not going to find it. Second hammer is going to go down. They do get this Alchemist. They do take him down, and now looking for that roar on top of the Centaur, but the Glimmer, they got no vision for the time being. The play from MRLS, and then they got a backup, but Shad still, he's hitting so much damage. Mangekyou will fall to the Chakra Room, and now X-Knee, he's got to run. The damage they can pump into him is massive, and they will be able to go take him down. Can we find not quite off cooldown on the Astral? So they will not be able to get Cloud, but they get 3. They take this Alchemist down again. They get X-Knee, who felt impossible to kill. And finally, this OD is coming online. 10,000 damage in the fight.
Yeah, and gonna buy a refresher soon. The mana that you're getting at this point in the game is ridiculous on this hero. The Obsidian Decimator, as well as all the damage or all the mana you're stealing with Astral Imprisonment, getting up to about 4,000. I mean, that against Shigetsu's 800 on the Alchemist. That's a big difference, and that's an insane amount of damage. Potentially to burst through these heroes. Sometimes even BKB can't save you, as that extra magic damage is so significant. So now out of the timing with the Aegis. Shad's got a Satanic as well. Doing so well on this Weaver. Not always a hero that people think of scaling as the best in Dota 2, but Shad doing so well this game, playing it so proficiently that it feels like he really is. His inventory looks incredible. And across the board, just so much utility for the side of Team Public. They're incredibly happy with where they are. 1J picks up a Scythe. That one could certainly shift some of the tides, as Xantic's Refresher is not available to him, at least not with buyback for the time being. That's soon going to be level 25 for the OD, who's struggled so much this game. That Refresher finished as well for Mangekyou, level 25. Team Public getting some really, really nice things for themselves. Some luxury items across the board, and the room for the side of Team T to grow is relatively small. We've already seen that Shigetsu, he doesn't really get much more than this Bayo. He's been at max cap for about, 5-10 minutes now.
Yeah, he's going to try to go and get a second Ags over to one of his teammates. Probably the Timber Saw at this point, but it's a Shadow Demon with an Ag, so it's not going to do that much. Maybe you go and you give one, I mean, 1J already has attacks, but you go and someone who's already bought an Ags and you kind of refund him as the Shad moves in.
Kind of alone.
Not going to find the damage he wants, but
got 2 jumps.
Top
That's
backside.
risky.
Lincoln's was already popped.
Oh my god.
He's going to be able to get Sakuchi off in time. No vision there. And now they just got to run away.
Getsu could have died. That was a very ballsy jump from him, but doesn't get punished, thankfully. As they're taking out this Aegis timer, at least. That Refresher got used. The cheese got used. Now in 30 seconds, the Refresher is gone. But, ward from Puppy.
Again,
Had the
on
Lincolns.
top of Shigetsu here. They pop the Lincolns, get on top of him.
Got
He's
him.
gonna get banished. Double hammer, but even still, they will get Shigetsu down. That's a big deal, but now trying to go hit on top of this Timbersaw, that's not gonna be all that impactful. He's staying alive, but now Shad on top of the back line. That's the problem. Timbersaw has to get on out of here, and they're gonna get Jeezy. That's a big deal. That's the save, but the roar on top of this Alchemist. Do they have the damage to take him down? Not quite, not just yet. They get Xantic, they take Puppey as well, and now it's just bulk TPs on out of here, but the Beastmaster, he's gonna fall. And that buyback, Shigetsu gets a triple kill out of it, but now you're in this situation, this Alchemist, he had to buy back into this. These next 7 minutes are a very scary time for the side of Team T.
Shigetsu, he doesn't live very much through any of the jumps. It's Cloud who's been, I mean, really Cloud has been saving the game. His Lotus Orbs have been incredible. His Stampedes have been incredible. His Workhorses, those Hitcher Rides, he's been doing everything for the side of Team T as they will jump forward. Puppey going to buy back immediately. No BKB to keep himself safe when he jumps through that lasso. Just providing a little bit of threat. Has that modify that Magnical, so he can actually get a pretty far lasso.
Does have the lasso
really
available
careful.
as well. And Shad's doing a good job of poking at Shigetsu. Even from this range, he does a lot of damage. So they're going to get the second set of racks. They're going to be really back up at this point. Wait, are they rotate? Are they going to try to force Megas here?
They really are. And Shigetsu, they're going to try. Shad, that's a lot of damage and no mana on
Weaver does
Shigetsu.
so much there. Just pops the beacon. He tries to get on top. There's the cart. Buying time. But Xantic buys back into this fight. They're just going to go. They're going to find the Timbersaw. He's going to try to get out in time. BKB does do enough here. So now he's going to get out. Buyback on Puppey. Buyback on Xantic. They don't get Megas, but they force a lot of resources out from Team Public.
Yeah, Thieves in the Night. Nicely done. Getting Xantic's buyback. That's a really big one. I mean, Xantic, this is not an OD who's been had the luxury to go in A on disc, to go in Aghanims. He is still fragile. It's Jeezy keeping him alive in these fights. But if he ever gets gone on first, Xantic, he could lose his life and they'd lose such a significant portion of their damage. I don't truthfully know if they can win a fight without Xantic at this point. So he's going to have to play extremely careful on the back of this buyback timer. He'll eventually get towards his another 5 minutes or so. For the time being, the call is to wait for Team T. He did give away another Ags. Looks like Exney was the benefactor of that one. Again, not the strongest into, of course, these multiple breaks from the side of Jeezy, but those are limited. A lot of times you do manage to get this reactive armor off in the fight. Puts you to the max stacks anyway, so it still has some utility and it gives you some extra stats. So for Exney, he's certainly not feeling bad about getting that freebie. As soon he'll finish a Hex as well for himself. It is a little bit unfortunate for the Timbersaws. They usually can't fit a refresher into their build. At least not until a little bit later as Exney. I mean, he's a charity case today. Gets the shard as well for himself. So very happy on this Timbersaw. Had a great game onto Exney. Now, with so much extra gold off the back of the shard via Ags, he'll finish up that Scythe. Timbersaw becomes a very different hero when you do finish the Scythe, but he's not quite wanting to get it yet, as his surplus is not quite enough to finish that up. And they pick up a gem onto Exney. He'll eventually get rid of this for the Scythe, but for the time being, he looks at it. And a gem would be nice to have someone to be able to permanently hold for it on the side of Team Public Bayo, as and of these last couple fights, MRLS and his Glimmer Cape, it's kind of been him and Cloud against the world.
It really has. As now Shad did buy out for the moon, or did buy the moon shard. He does have buyback still available. He's now full build. He does not have a good Ags. He's not going to buy the Ags in this game. There really is, he can buy a refresher or something and like swap it in to get a second BKB, but he's pretty much full build. There's nowhere for him to go. Now it is on the rest of his team. Is going to move forward. He's going to find MRLS. Hits the swarm. Not on any heroes, but now Xney pops the Lincolns, gets the Gleipnir on top, and now moves in a little bit more damage. But Xney takes a lot of damage there. Moves it onto the top and backside, looking for the war, but the Mangekyu gets stunned up. The bash is there. Now Nullifier goes in, pops the Ags, and okay, they will get 1J. But look at this, Xney moves in once again, pops the roar on top of this Timbersaw. And that's going to be backing out for now. Shad not close enough to take advantage. Looking for a little bit more though. Oh, nice Hurricane Pot. Misses the stomp, and now on the backside, Xantic drops the hammer. Gets a little bit of
He got
damage done.
XP.
Timbersaw's dead. They get him. They take him down. Shad now trying to chase down this Hoodwink. They're not going to get him. As Shad continues to move in, buyback all onto the Hoodwink, buyback on the Timbersaw as they try to find Shad. Oh no, here, there's going to be the stun, trying to chain it up together. Abyssal as well, but he's not taking enough damage. Hurricane Pike gets him on out of here. He popped the Satanic. He got the health back up to full, and I was going to have to TP back to base. A 1,000 net worth lead after 3 buybacks from the side of Team T.
Yeah, and they can only give the Aegis to one hero. Very likely to be Xney. But this Roshan is not cooperating. It's moving to the top side, making things so incredibly awkward for Team T. And now,
oh, they're going to find the Alchemist here, trying to get him down very quickly. Puppy, though, is going to get taken down. War dropped on the Lotus, and Mangekyu stunned up, not going to find what he needs. I know Xantic's so separated in this fight. They continue to try to hit, though. BKB keeping him alive for now, but Mangekyu dead, no buyback. And Xantic dead, no buyback. It's all on Shad. It's Shad versus the world, but can he do it? He's going to have to get on out of here. Maybe time lapse pops. Okay. No, he's dead. Does have buyback available. It has to be him.
I don't think
he's going to wait out the concoction. Going to wait out this push. At what point do you buy back here, Rojo? It's got to be right now.
It was then or never, and it wasn't. As they call GG, no use in giving the buyback. And truthfully, I agree. Shad, he tried so hard to piece this together to game for Team Public, but it just wasn't enough as Team T. They woke up right today, Mayo, and they really came to play, and they certainly did. Some small blip ups from them, some questionable moments, but across the board, they really brought it to Team Public. And unfortunately for Team Public, that does end their run here at DreamLeague off of really kind of an unimpressive kind of set of games there. Some really great moments, but not really what they wanted.
No, not really. You feel bad for Shad. He had such a good game. 11-2, 21. Yeah. GZ played incredibly well as well, but this OD, 11 deaths. Never quite getting out of position quite a bit, getting separated from these fights, never able to take off in the way you would like. And just Mangekyu as well. We knew he was going to be a rough game, but just how bad it was, I think, was unexpected. So they fight back, they do what they can, but just not quite enough. And in these late game fights, you think they've done it, but the buybacks come in, they get on top once the BKBs are down, once the double hammer from OD is down, and you lack some tools. So well played by Team T, had us on the edge of our seats for like the last 20 minutes of that game. But that now means they get to move on in the lower bracket here of DreamLeague Division 2 Season 2. They're going to run into the winner of Most Wanted and 4Pirates, who are coming up next. So Rojo, excuse me, before we send it to a break and before we bring on the next set of casters for Most Wanted versus 4Pirates, when we take a look at this series as a whole, how do you summarize it?
The series that we just watched here, Team Public versus Team T?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just need to clarify here. Really, I summarize it as Team T having really solid rotations on the map. I think MRLS fitting them really, really perfectly coming in here over Kaori. I think he did a really great job as the stand-in here. Don't know if they'll continue to play with him or not, but he looked incredible. And really the big story of, especially this game too, I think is how well they can cover each other. I think Cloud had an absolutely all-star performance on that Centaur. The Lotus Orbs, he held the game together. I think without his Lotus Orb, I think the game wasn't even close. I genuinely think that the Lotus Orb was the MVP of the game. I think MRLS, his Glimmer Cape was doing so much with that extra cast range from the Hoodwink. They covered each other nicely for Team T, but I still think that one of the big things to watch out for whoever faces them next out of Most Wanted and 4Pirates in this lower bracket is that they're very fallible. Team T, they looked great and they had incredible moments, but there's a lot of deaths that happen that shouldn't. There's a lot of engagements that, we might question, and there are cracks in the armor. And if you're able to poke through those like Team Public did a little bit more consistently, I think both of those teams have a great shot. Most Wanted, I think maybe not even expected to be down in this lower bracket. So very excited to see how those play out. Of course, we do have to go to a quick break before you guys get that incredible game, Most Wanted versus 4Pirates. Watch out for 423. That guy is incredible. But that's the end of our day here for Bale, Wolf, and I. And we'll see you guys after a short break.
smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true.
do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going forward towards the next stage of the tournament here in the playoffs. My name is Nika Trum, and I'm joined by the wonderful Bowie as well. We'll watch another elimination game. Of course, in the previous game, Team Public got 2-0 eliminated, but now we have Most Wanted taking on 4Pirates, and Most Wanted, essentially, you know, they were one of the strongest teams in the groups. Now they might be one of the first teams out.
Yeah, I mean, I actually didn't get to watch, but they were 2-1 by eSpoiled, which, to be completely honest, have been upsetting a lot of bigger names. And yeah, now we have 4Pirates versus Most Wanted. I would still say Most Wanted are the favorites, but if there's another team that sometimes actually in these lower bracket matches upsets higher tier ones is 4Pirates. We've been maybe downplaying them, and they always maybe do a little bit better than we expected.
Yeah, 4Pirates definitely not a weak team. Since they picked up IC,
10
Dead
seconds
People,
remaining.
or Zvezd, as otherwise called, they have been
5
looking
seconds
very
remaining.
deadly. As a lineup,
Dire
they've had
team
some
back.
swaps here and there, regardless, but they are pretty absolute solid. But they're going to take on Most Wanted, the Ukrainian, well, the Eastern European, Southeast Asia stack. That has, of course, Pondo. Unfortunately for him, could not be competing in that home country match in Blast that was happening this morning. I don't know if you saw it, but the grand finals there, mwah,
team
sexy.
Very good. Very, very good. Just looking at the bans real quick here, we see 4Pirates banning the Shadow Demon from Most Wanted. Someone allowed them to have it yesterday, and now they are 12-0 with Shadow Demon this month. So still undefeated with that bad boy.
10
And it's just a
seconds
Slaughter Dragon Knight opener. Pretty boring stuff, I want to say.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay. That is actually
Radiant team pick.
quite interesting. As we do get to see the disruptor coming out. It is 4Pirates, so we're not going to get to see the the absolutely fantastic Punlo shenanigans with the hero.
Maybe they learned though. Maybe we're gonna see fans coming from the other side.
10 seconds
We
remaining.
saw Most Wanted using Slaughter Disruptor together and
5
Disruptor
seconds
Bristle.
remaining.
Bristle's still up here if one of the teams want it.
By the way, currently Perdun, the post 5 of 4Pirates, is rank number 2 in the Americas. Don't know why, don't know how, but yeah, he's rank 2 in Americas. That's
That's kind of like
fun
my
info.
MMR, but yeah.
I was just like, I saw him rank
Team
1
pick.
or rank 1, 2 somewhere. I was like, okay, on which leaderboard is he rank 1, 2? But yeah, Russian playing on the America server. That's quite interesting.
Yeah. Maybe has a couple of NA friends that he likes to queue with, as we see
10
Tusk
seconds
being
remaining.
picked up. A lot of physical here. Very easy to roche.
5
Very
seconds
scary
remaining.
to lane against.
Yeah, the good old Tusk coming in, snowball save against Disruptor, BKB piercing stun. Now with the Slaughter, you have 2 BKB piercing stuns, take down Tormentor and Roche very easily between the tag team and armor reduction. Add in Snapfire, more armor reduction coming in. Lots of damage as well from these 2 supports. That together they can kill almost any hero.
Yeah, very scary lineup here.
10
Overall,
seconds remaining.
Most Wanted played a fair amount of Terrorblade, and I
5
feel like
seconds
this might be
remaining.
a good Terrorblade for the Pirates. It is a hero that they like to run, and there's so much minus armor here that I think you have to rely on some sort of like TA, refraction, or just high armor heroes, and TB jumps to mind.
Well, TB is most of the time a pretty solid choice. It does mean that you take away the DK flex immediately.
Well, never
Due
mind,
to-
it's banned actually. So sorry,
Oh yeah.
but yeah, it would be
I
good.
mean, a hero like that, you
Yeah,
don't
maybe
know which other.
Troll. I guess Troll is fine. Ursa would be good too for the dispel of the minus armor, but it is banned as well.
Yeah, it's also the question, really, what is the role going to be currently of the Slardar? Because if it's a mid Slardar, you don't want to put the DK there, so you kind of don't want to show your hand yet. I know Fortnite Man most of the time plays it, but if you put DK in lane against the Slardar in mid, it's going to be pretty tough. And the Nature's Prophet actually brings in a little bit of flex there, safe lane, mid lane, potentially, because Natty Narwhal does play it mid as well as Fez plays it safe lane. So they can try and mimic the Slarda, which I like.
10 seconds remaining.
They're going for a very fast tempo global style of game here.
5
You have
seconds
charge
remaining.
into
Radiant
glimpse.
team
You
back.
have vision for the teleportations. You're just gonna play gyro, but as you said in PDK, very flexible. They could play both lanes. I don't know. I feel like I've seen teams do really well with this type of Pirates draft, but I also seen this type of draft look awful. So it's a little bit more consistent, I want to say.
Yeah, the Bara is like it can go
Team
off,
back.
but if you don't get a decent timing on like the Shadow Blade so that you can reasonably safely cut creep waves, then it gets pretty tough because that's normally what the Bara is meant to do, is just cut creep waves, keep the enemy occupied the entire time. In this game, however, like they don't have the best catch on Most Wanted for a Bara.
5
That's a
seconds
plus.
remaining.
Yeah, it's definitely
Dire team back.
not amazing. Definitely not amazing.
But you also don't really want to fight a
Radiant
team fight on
team
4Pirates' lineup either. So yeah, I kind of do like it because of that reason. Like they're trying to split open the map and get a man advantage with Disruptive Limb, Spear Breaker Charge, MPTP, those
Looking-
shenanigans.
at these Pirates bans. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a carry DK. I feel like if you're playing mid DK, you don't necessarily
10
ban those Spirit
seconds
Heroes.
remaining.
You have the catch. Like, have DK, charge, and P. This kind of
5
tells
seconds
me it's going to
remaining.
be either offlane or mid NP with carry DK. Usually you don't buy Blink that early. You don't really offer your stun, which means that they are in need of an offlaner probably here for Pirates.
Okay, and which one will it be on the pirate side of things?
Probably something that
As-
combos with the Disruptor, right?
Yeah. Well, it's a Spirit Break. Well, Darkseid immediately springs to mind because it's a pulse for
Oh.
Bada most likely. So then you have that lane. It's against Gyro though, so you either want to skip the creep wave, go that strat, so you can get anything tanky like a Tide, something along those lines. Or you try to win the lane, which against the Snapfire Gyro combo or Tusk Gyro, if this is the yeah, they're gonna go for the
more
tanky
global.
version and just pull the creep wave behind. More global. That is actually kind of cool. I'm loving the fact that they're going DK safe lane so much more. Yes, Slardar technically is good against DK in that safe lane. But God, I despise the mid DK so much.
Yeah, not a fan. Also, it wouldn't make sense to ban heroes DK mid would be good against. So I do like the they drafted here. Overall, it's a lot about execution. I feel like the 4Pirates draft has a really high ceiling, also really low floor. It could be terrible, but if they execute this properly, you can definitely just break up the map, split everyone most wanted. They want to be like getting pickoffs and allowing the gyro to hit his timings, whereas for Pirates, you kind of want to do the same thing, but you can play faster because you don't need items for most of the ganking, right? All you need is level 6 on the Underlord, a couple of points in charge, and this NP to get a fast Vassal and just wreak havoc.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to team fighting, for obvious reasons, Most Wanted has their number. Their entire lineup consists of AoE team fight stuff. But when we're actually looking at just straight up the game plan here, I kind of dig the 4Pirates draft a bit more. The fact that they have so much global and they have a creep wave skipping with the Spirit Breaker as well, and that shenanigan. You're gonna have to they're gonna get played apart on this Radiant side. That's why I actually do really like the bans that they had of the Ember and the Storm, because those are two heroes that catch split push. Pangolier not as amazing as those two heroes to try and catch out a Bada charging on the side lanes.
Yeah, there's also you obviously won Crimson Guard for this Underlord, but later on, I would love to see an Aghanim Scepter. It really hurts a lot of the heroes that they have. It gives them a little bit more catch, like global unexpected catch. So, curious to see if it's gonna be like a third or fourth item for the Underlord. Overall, though, I don't know. I am a Most Wanted fan. And I'm going even with all the things I like about the Dire draft. I come here expecting Most Wanted to take this game 1.
Oh yeah, that's fanboy for you right there.
I mean, they have the results to back it up. They did beat Tidebound. Sure, they got 2-0'd into the brackets, but I still feel like they might be the better team.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you. They are the team to beat in this matchup. The 4Pirate side is the underdog. It's just I've seen so many global strats do so well, and also late game DK crushes Gyrocopter a lot of the time.
That is true. Although we are looking into a Pangolier's Larder lineup, I think we saw a couple of games
True,
where
yeah, the minus armor.
the minus armor stacks up, and you're like you can do an absurd amount of damage. But it matters who gets the jump, who actually finds the fights, and at the end of the day, the vision game is on the side of the Pirates, right? You're gonna have charge, you're gonna have glimpses, so you gotta be careful about vision in the mid game.
Yeah, Vision is going to be an important factor in this match. Other aspects is as well that DK, I mean, because everyone has global and speed and other stuff around him, I don't think he needs to buy into the Blink Dagger, which I hope at least is going to be the case, because I think that is a lot of dead net worth for DK most of the time. Yeah, I'd rather them, because you have two supports that are perfect for setting up team fights.
Yeah, you do. You can definitely wait for the Blink Dagger. It could be like a 5th item, probably.
I prefer
later
just
on.
not. Just
No blink?
completely ignore. No, Hurricane Pike. Lots of stats. I like that more for safe lane DK. Mid DK, obviously, you need to be the initiator and stuff, but safe lane DK, I love the
I
master.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hate a Blink just because of the way their team functions. Like you have a lot of jump, and DK like needs to be able to follow up quickly, or else like it doesn't matter. You have all of that jump if you can't pump up damage fast enough. But yeah, probably way later into the game. I want to see like Mom, Armlet, BKB, Daedalus, and then maybe Blink could be fine.
Yeah, something along those lines. I think Blink would maybe be a 5th item. I don't need anything else, but you're probably looking at Gyrocopter, maybe going for a Butterfly. So think MKB for one of the slots. Satanic is like a super good item always for a DK to have. But you kind of also want to have SNY because they have a lot of stuns on the Radiant side when you don't have BKB, especially because of the pesky Slaughter and such. So it's, I mean, there's a lot of different options that you can go with the DK build here. But you definitely need to get a Hurricane Pike against the Ice Shards and Slardar shenanigans.
Yeah.
The
So
battle
speaking of
begins.
Slaughter, 4-9-man poking for the room here, but it's not gonna be able to pick anything up.
Nothing gained. 3 bounties for the Radiant side though.
Pretty good start. NP versus Spango lane should be pretty even, but as we know, NP can always wreak havoc in the side lanes, or you could even gank the Pango with the Spirit Breaker rotations as he rotates for runes and things of that sort.
Yeah, the big issue for them is that early game you're going to have to just have your mindset ready for the fact that there is going to be a TP from the NP mid at any moment, really. And that makes these side lanes also very scary. Obviously, Bara is already pulling the creep wave, and the Tusk can't really do too much with it. It is a Tusk 5, drinking buddies in combination with Gyrocopter. Very nasty, but if there's no one to actually hit, it doesn't do much.
Yeah. It's not that much damage in the early levels as well, so the Underlord still gets to do fine. And Ariel will probably create a huge Giga Wave here, as he is... Oh. Okay, forced to charge, but we'll get the wave.
Yeah, double stack wave. So creeps are gonna walk forward, trying to meet them in the middle, but a nice catch there from the Underlord onto the neutrals will mean that Jaro will just focus on both at the same time. But yeah, Bara is taking his entire army of creeps for a little spin around.
Yeah, can deny like 2 or 3 waves if he plays his cards right here. We'll see. He's
Yep.
gonna share that with the Underlord, or
They're gonna
they
try and
tried
get
to
close.
Connect. Get 1 range creep.
Yeah, but again, you're playing against a global lineup. NP can, they're still level 1 on Tusk, for instance.
They're gonna
NP
evade
can
this.
at any point just TP in. They're actually clearing the creeps here quickly on 4-2-3.
Has been killed.
Underneath the tower, Ariel dropping low here through the rocket barrage, but should be able to get himself out of there.
Do a fair
this-
amount of creeps.
At what point does the NP just TP?
Still pretty early, right? Level 3 doesn't
Yeah.
have. They're all very high. Like they're all full HP on the Radiant.
Yeah, and these supports, the Dire Heroes are so incredibly low in HP. 1k net worth lead now. So the whole wraparound play was kind of nice, but they outplayed them on the wraparound. So it now, yeah, they're losing a lot
Taking
of
a lot of power
experience.
damage as well. Yeah, this is not great. And that's the problem with Spirit Breaker, right? He's a terrible level 1, 2, 3 hero. Like, he definitely becomes dead weight until that point, which means that this Gyro is having a very free start, only 8 CS for.
Yep, and that's
he's
not
no.
where he wants to be, but they do use that first NPTP. Glimpse on Fortnite Man. Don't think you have the
Dragon Tail
possibility
available.
to kill him here. Well, they do get close, but the
Oh,
creep
the block!
is there. So Icy Dead People can't get the sun in onto Icy Dead People, but quick TP back to mid lane. And the MP did his due diligence there for that first blood.
Yeah, very nice. Netty starts with the first blood, already kind of close to a vessel. So very good start for him. He is definitely the most important hero in this first 10 minutes. He needs to offset some of the pressure in the side lanes, ideally kill that Gyro at least once.
Dire's
Ollie,
middle tower is under attack.
Spirit Breaker in the meantime. When is he going to be that impactful hero? Is now level 3, so can get the... I don't know what you actually max level. Charge or... I would assume
think
it's charge. Because
Charge
bash is 50, 17% always.
Yeah, they nerf charge so hard. Like, you would get way more damage, like clearing waves and stuff, but they nerf charge.
They're
so
taking
much.
Gateway. Or Disruptor's taking the Gateway.
DK?
DK decides not to because it might be too
Yeah.
obvious, but they are looking for a fight here as Disruptor comes through. There's going to be the catch. Snowball save
good
attempt
snowball
onto
save.
the NP though. As you'll just get glimpse if you try to run away, and this is the power of that global that they have.
It's 4 heroes committed, but if you can get both kills, definitely worth it here as Tusk gets denied. Not really. He loses the aggro. Firestorm
Okay.
doesn't connect. Oh, nice,
Yep.
nice.
Does give away that there's a sentry observer, so probably going to have to deny that.
Dire's courier
Loses his
has
courier.
been killed.
I would definitely kill off that observer because there's no other way that he got charged.
Yeah, there's always already a sentry there, so it will definitely be awarded at some point.
Well, they do manage to get 3 kills so far on the Dire side, but the Radiant's just winning the lanes. Straightforward. All 3 lanes are being won by the Radiant side, so even with those kills advantage, net worth lies in the most wanted's hands.
Underlord struggling tremendously here, only 16 CS. BNP at least was a part of all the kills, but this is already level 6 for Nish.
About
Oh,
a
another
charge
TP
top.
pop.
TP in, going for Fortnite Man. They have Glimpse. It's level 1 Glimpse, so they have to use it early. As Fortnite Man is still being charged. The charge went to a
Money bag?
creep instead of the Snapfire nearby. But, oh yeah, money bags as well. There's a bag, guys. There's a bag. Yay. Money bags on the NP mid. To be fair, the other fast is doo-doo anyway.
Yeah, that's so fun because like I was watching Blast, and I think Avery
Radiant are
hates
scanning.
money bags, and I've been seeing a lot of money bags NP, and I think it's much better than the other guy.
I mean, I think it's amazing to have if you have a lineup that actually goes for those plays. Like, they're playing a global strat. Then it's really good because you can just pick off key heroes the entire time. But if you're playing a team fight, let's farm until the end of times game, then yeah, no, it's doo-doo. It does nothing.
Yeah, that is true. They definitely constructed a good draft around this MP so far. Gold lead is now below 1,000. They're gonna try and also fight for the wisdom rear here, but Cookie guarantees.
Burden. You had to wait for the mana to be able to TP back to base. But they do manage to get the 1/4/1 Shrine of Wisdom pickup. Top net worth currently is Natty Narwhal, close to his Spirit Vessel being done. Has 2 charge of the Urn of Shadows currently as well, so that's going to be pretty nice. Has his level 6, so he's got the Wrath of Nature globally to help out. In the meantime, Underlord is just farming up jungle camps, but he's got the Demon's Reach facet, so he'll be able to farm up with an okay pace.
The Spangolier is so fat. Like, this is gonna be a minute 8, maybe minute 9 Diffusal Blade. So he will be doing a lot. As I seen it, he's actually was stuck in inside a tree, but should be fine.
I mean, the thing with Pangoliers always is that they will make a mistake and they will get stuck somewhere in the wall in a team fight. You can almost bet money on it. They're amazing, like the hero is amazing, but there's so many glitchy walls in this game. Oh, top, Fortnite man.
Doesn't get the stun.
They want some money bags.
Hello.
Oh,
they're gonna go
there's
forward.
The money bags, but the money bags is gonna get picked. Actually, the tree is cut by the snowball.
Wow.
Glimpse comes out. Okay, that should be a money bags. He is pretty fast though on that tusk, but give me money. Ariel standing there like my money, but Natty wants it all for himself.
Okay, so this is actually gonna be a pipe first item on the
Dire's
Underlord,
bottom
which
tower is under
does
attack.
surprise me quite a bit. There's really not a lot of magical on the Radiant. We'll see if he's gonna stick with that item choice
Dire's
for now.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, yeah, there's tons of physical. I mean, the early game it's all magical because Snapfire, the cooldown from Gyrocopter and Snapfire Mortimer's kisses. But you're definitely gonna need a Crimson Guard this game against the insane amount of physical that will come out as well. I mean, they have 3 cores that are primarily physical. Gyro's ulti, but besides that,
Yeah, I mean, I really feel like it's not worth it, even if the... Because, like, once the pipe's done, the damage is already going to be pretty much all physical. As they
Oh,
charge
Fortnite
Slaughter
Man.
against Fortnite Man.
yep, there's Natty Narwhal. You know you can't run. Oh,
good
Pangolier's
run.
here. Niche has a Ace Rune running in. But they do manage to take down Fortnite Man. But the tree, the gold's going to get stolen by Big Boy Pun, though. And that's why money bags can also be very problematic. You get a
Yeah.
kill, and the enemy +4 gets the money.
By the way, there's no Rolling Thunder on this Mango. He's going full on swashbuckle.
Okay, that's wild.
That is very interesting of him.
That is a
he-
choice. That is definitely
Yeah.
a choice.
But he does have a Diffusal Blade ready, so he is. He's gonna get level 9 as well, which I assume he gets Rolling Thunder, and
Dire's top
it
tower
means he is
is
ready
under
to
attack.
fight.
Yeah, it's time for the Pango to start showing up. I mean, he tried to top lane, had that Ace Rune down pretty close, but the gang squad's been pretty obnoxious to deal with already in the early game. Still, net worth wise, less than 1,000 in the lead for the Dire side. The only one that's really struggling is the Slardar, which is to be expected. Though Ariel charges in, gets the bash still on Snapfire. There is going to be the gateway from the Underlord. In comes the Breathe Fire. Pulno is dead. Ariel trying to run away. Will try to Nether Strike, is taken down. There is still Glimpse available and the Static Storm coming in. Rolling Thunder now for Niche available. There's going to be the Static Storm, but a big Rolling
Huge
Thunder
Rolling Thunder.
potentially. However, he accidentally tries to take the gateway on the Pangoliers. Rolling Thunder is about to end. Purdon is the one getting taken down.
Oh, bash!
And the bash comes through. The control is there. Niche gets 2 kills in the process, but will eventually die. And it will be a very big team fight there in Dire hands with the money bags and money on top. But yeah, there was... the Pangolier in that role accidentally pressed on the gateway. So he was TPing through the gateway while he was rolling, which wasted like a solid second and a half of his Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, that was a really good
Radiant's top
Fiend's
tower
Gate.
is under attack.
Underlord got the first kill, so he was hitting for like 220 damage, cleaving through the gyro. Even though they get that beautiful Rolling Thunder, even though they get a lot of damage, this Underlord. Actually, I mean, he's actually recovered pretty well, because he had a really tough start. And going for Lotus Orb on the Underlord, so that Dispel is going to be very useful against the water.
Yeah, the Lotus Orb always nice. The armor, but in general also the regen is pretty massive. Instead of what you know originally the pipe. So do you prefer the Lotus over the pipe?
Definitely prefer that. A little bit of a Smokeroo though. They're gonna have Rolling Thunder in 2, and they do want to use the kisses of the Snapfire to
Dire's
potentially
top
secure the
tower
stop
is under
tower,
attack.
which honestly is
Dire
actually gonna
are
fall
scared.
by itself.
Yep, gonna get taken down. Opens up the map a little bit. 2k net worth lead now for the 4Pirates side of things.
Radiant are
They do
scanning.
scan the DK there, but you should never forget you're playing against a global lineup. with Fiend's Gate available right now. I see Dead People is going to get jumped up. There's the defusal slow with the Mortimer's Kisses. No one's coming in to help. So the global doesn't matter at this point. Vada is still farming up, trying to get his drums.
By the way, this is a
Underlord-
Maelstrom Dragonite, so it's not at all the type of build we were expecting.
Not the Mask of Madness plus Armlet build.
Also a Fire Dragon on the Dragonite. Very curious build.
Oh,
Yeah.
why?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Guess he feels like they're high armor. I'm honestly
Radiant's
not
middle
sure.
tower
This is
is under
very
attack.
unorthodox.
So it's more magic damage and AoE.
Yeah.
And bigger AoE on stuff. What's the bigger... Okay, so Mjolnir procs, I guess, maybe. What's the bigger AoE items that he would get?
I mean, I don't think you need bigger. Like it's like I guess about Dragon Tail. They have a lot of melees, right?
And there is going to be the glimpse onto the Pangolian Sackstorm. Can they kill him off in time before he gets any
can.
jump out? No, he is dead. 2 kills secured. Money bags, guys. Fortnite Man, Slytherin Crush. Gets caught inside the Sprout. It's also Sprout and Kinetic Field. Oh my god, this damage from the Gyrocopter though, with the Flak Cannon and the Drinking Buddy's max level buff. Heavy damage, but this Underlord hits for 400 per auto attack. Chunky
moly.
boy. He hits for
450. Holy shit.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
that's just ignoring the Underlord while 17 people die around him. That's never a good idea.
It's level 12. That is a complete 360 from his laning stage. 6, 1, and 4 on the Underlord as well.
Top net worth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. I see how he plays. Just don't die, and eventually he just right clicks everyone into oblivion. Cool.
So looks like the NP is just gonna go for a shard. Already has an Orchid. Dragonite going for a 4 staff, so feeling very threatened by the catch on the side of the Radiant. I am a bit scared by this Dragonite. This is very unorthodox from I see that people.
It's different, at least from what we are used to. Bottom lane, they want to go for the Gyro, but don't want to go too deep there, so they do back off. Gyro walks away. Kind of surprised that they don't manage to take him down.
Yeah, I mean,
Considering there was also nothing coming in.
they had no vision, but yeah, they definitely had that kill. They just second guessed themselves a little bit.
Dire's middle tower
Still,
is under
free
attack.
tower for the Underlord.
Radiant's
Map
bottom
keeps on
tower
opening.
is under
Gold
attack.
lead is now at 4k,
Radiant's bottom
5k.
tower has fallen.
Very good start.
Yeah, they're definitely very solid at the moment in terms of their farm. Underlord is going back for the pipe actually afterwards, so he's gonna piss you off a little bit there.
But you could see the potential of that Drinking Buddies gyrocopter. Like they
Yeah,
were doing
that
a
damage
lot of
was
damage.
insane. It
Dragonite
shred
melt.
the supports as well. Like a random flak and hit Purdon, and he lost half his HP. It was
gotta
nuts.
Watch out for that. Also, a bit underwhelming for the Pango. It felt like it was having like the greatest start, and a lot of these fights have been rough. Obviously, you know,
Radiant
this
are
Underlord counters the Pango real hard. So Nish, so far not itemizing for that, but we'll need a shard at some point, potentially, maybe even a BKB later down the line. Maybe a Manta, I don't know.
Well, currently, question is how's it gonna go? Niche, stun in onto Spirit Breaker. Does have his ulti, but not his charge. So Ariel's just gonna get taken down as Pondo secures it. So they do manage to get a kill on the Radiant side, but it is just a Barra lurking about somewhere on the map, trying to get some creep waves cleared out.
Dire's
Done
middle
for the
tower
Snapfire.
is under attack.
Very good one. Denying the mid lane
Dire's
from
middle
Netty.
tower has been denied.
Pretty slow game, but they're gonna finish the Blink Dagger on Fortnite.
Okay, that's a
and-
two-man static storm catch. Gateway used as well. Underlord is here. Glimpse back onto the Gyro. Can they kill him off though? Now Nature's Prophet on the wrong side. They do get the Gyro, but Natty needs
Like
some help
this-
quickly.
oh.
Lotus defensive. The trees are being sprouted in front of him. He eventually gets taken down as Natty falls. But this Underlord, again, 240 right-click damage right now. The attack speed reduction makes it problematic, but Fortnite Man will be a third one down. A 3-for-1 DK. Elder Dragon Form charge came in as well onto the Snapfire. They're going to go and finish off Pombo, as it will be only Niche walking away.
They're too tanky on the Dire side because these fights, like, they're just jumping a hero, and the Slaughter is never ready with, like, Slithering Crush or Corrosive Haze. They don't have the damage to go through these tanky boys at the moment. And this is a 1-in-6 Slaughter, so definitely a tough game for Fortnite Man.
It's kind of like, that's the downside of playing Slaughter. It wasn't even like it was a pretty tough lane, but Natty Narwhal just destroyed him.
I mean,
with
he
all
was
those
though,
TPs.
right? He got ganked like 3 times, I think.
And he's only just 200 gold behind his gyrocopter. That is way worse.
That is true. That is very
Gyro had a
confusing.
free lane.
Yeah. I mean, he also did die 3 times, but you would expect him to be a bit more farmed. I agree. Maybe, like, he just cannot show in the lane at all, right? So a lot of his CS is just jungle creeps instead of lane creeps. Like, if he shows, then he has to think about TP. Oh, speaking of TP, they're already behind the gyro. Oh, so lucky. 4-3.
Yeah.
He might be found, though.
Oh,
Gets
gets
glimpsed.
glimpsed. Bird unstacks from Kinetic Field. They need to turn their attention there, and that is going to be money bags, and more money bags. Tormentor's also up in 30 seconds. They're going to get the tier 1 tower, probably the Tormentor, and then probably the Shrine to boot.
Yeah, that
Radiant's top
is
tower
terrible.
is under attack.
It's looking very easy here by the Pirates so far.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
DK did go Hurricane Pike after the Maelstrom, so it was going back for the Mjolnir right now. Does have that little bit of mobility that is kind of needed, especially against the Tusk Ice Shards, and well, Slaughter just chasing you, really.
So, it's going to be a Tormentor here. Bada would love his, and it is Ariel that picks it
Dire
up.
are scanning.
Oh yeah, the increased charge of darkness bonus speed. Nice.
Stupid.
And then with that facet as well, the Bull Rush, where you just hit someone and instantly you're on the other side of the map. That also makes the most sense.
Okay, though, they finally want to debut this Blink Dagger on Slaughter. It's been a while since he finished it, but he never got a single jump. It was always the Pirates making contact. I'm gonna find the Ghost Scepter.
Disruptor, but he does pop the Ghost Scepter, has a Blink Dagger, but can't get the cost off. He did have a chance there, though. It was off cooldown for a split second. Slaughter is going to get taken down immediately afterwards. The Mortimer's Kiss is doing a lot of work here, as Icy Dead People doesn't have Elder Dragon form for another 15 seconds, so he doesn't actually want to fight just yet. And, well, the Experience Shrine is going to get taken by Icy Dead People in the meantime. You still have just not this Gyrocopter rushing forward. It is very low, but they don't have anything left on the Dire side. Underlord, the only one left standing, has a Crimson Guard, just finished and delivered, has a Pipe, has a Lotus, but he doesn't have any big damage spells except for tools, except for his Atrophy Aura.
Yeah, DK had his ulti on cooldown when the fight started, so it was... Even though they killed the Slaughter, they also lost the Disruptor before casting Static Storm. They didn't really had the control over the Pango. And I mean, this Pango is... He is very fast. This Eggs plus Diffusal Blade with max Lucky Shot, he does a lot of damage. Also, if he gets Drinking Buddied, he is just doing an insane amount of damage through his Rolling Thunder.
Yeah. So it's mainly this scary gyro. Is almost done with the BKB. He is very susceptible to dying. If they had Elder Dragon form in that fight, they probably would have killed him. They're actually going to go for Roche right now on the Dire side. There is a ward that has scouted them heading towards the mid, but there is no response coming up from the Radiant side whatsoever. They're just going to let this one go. It is not necessarily the fastest of Roches, but eventually it will fall.
I mean, still, definitely worth denying it from a team that has a slaughter, right?
Yeah.
If you don't take this one, they could have easily sneaked it just because they're so fast. And there you go. Pike on. They're going to have a lot of pikes. Dragon Knight already has his, and then P's going to finish one as well. Aghanim Scepter on the Underlord after the Crimson. So Underlord still the highest net worth. That's honestly crazy. In a 23-minute game, level
He gets a free
18
battle fury
already.
these days. He gets cleave. That's kind of nuts. It's not like amazing because it does only 35% of your damage, but if you hit for 400, you can still clear out camps pretty quickly.
Here's the thing. Is it worth it to have him this fat when it means you're losing a lot on your Dragon Knight? Like, considering how good of a game they were having, like maybe 10k gold minute 18, you would probably want this Dragon Knight to be a bit fatter, especially when he has this kind of weird build where we don't know exactly how much he's going to scale.
It's more magic damage. I mean, it looks more like a mid laner's build than a safe laner's.
Oh, they're going for him.
And DK
Where's the help?
Gonna get jump. Static Storm, nice catch. As I say that, no one actually got caught because the kinetic field took too long. Vada charge came through. Rolling Thunder is still bouncing around. Ariel in the trees is in trouble. Burden got the blink onto the high ground.
Oh, the Croaker!
It's just chilling right there, trying to stay alive. They will find the one, looking for more. 4-2-3 does a lot of damage. Burden's still alive. We'll get the blink away to the side. Glimpse back onto the gyrocopter. Can they take him down though? Hurricane Fight comes out. Gyrocopter's gonna walk away. I see Dead People's controlled up and finished. Mortimer's Kisses came through. The Aegis is popped. DK is back alive, but the rest should be able to disengage here. Snapfire, Glimmer Cave, bye-bye. Yeah, should be able to walk it off. This fight... Yeah, this was not the greatest one for the diet. Actually, it was completely all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, even fight, but you had the Aegis, so at the end of the day, it goes to show that sure, you can potentially bait your heroes and have all of this like global comeback, but the Dragon Knight's a little bit weak, so he almost died before they were there. Silence.
Nice Orchid there onto the Pango, but a good cookie from Polno in response to get the Pango out so he can go back in with the Rolling Thunder on towards the DK who doesn't have the BK. He just at that charge! Nether Strike as well, bump him to the low ground. And Pangoliers Rolling Thunder is about to end just yet. That charge, that Bara sacrifice might have just kept the DK alive. As I say that, going in, niche very deep here. Static Storm, Kinetic Field onto 3. The catch is starting for BKB. Glimpse comes out. They lose 2. Buyback from the Bada. He's going to charge all the way from base. They lose the mid laner in the process. Gyrocopter is just being hunted by this pesky Underlord. And now it's supports that are left in the area. Gyrocopter is still spotted, but they're going to make sure that the... Ooh, actually, Drinking Buddies comes out. 4-2-3.
Have another Crimson.
He's
This
actually
so long.
pumping out a lot of damage onto the Underlord, but Gyrocopter eventually gets taken down. And a double kill beyond godlike for the Under Chad.
Well, yeah, that you have like Crimson Guard being popped twice in such a long fight, and they actually get a team wipe at the end there. I think they ended up biting it a little bit more than they could chew. There's so much CC, right? You have to run through sprouts, kinetic fields, a Pit of Malice. This allowed them so much time to reposition that this Dragon Knight gets his second Elder Dragon form for the fight. And they finally turn it around, and now he's going for a Nullifier on DK.
Yeah. I mean, get rid of the shield,
Dispel.
Banglier, Glimmer Cape,
Drinking Buddies.
Drinking Buddies, the
Guardian
Solar Crest.
Sprint.
There's a couple things to dispel. The big thing is now, though, they do have Underlord with the Ag, so you have the global route that is going to be absolutely enormously hard to deal with for the most part. And
also, Disruptor is so fat. He's going to have, like, he's already halfway towards an Eggs, and he has Gold Scepter Blink. Once you get that instant route from the Underlord with, like, a Blink Static Storm, you can turn some crazy fights around.
yeah, because he's got the field, so it takes a while for it to spot up. Of course, Paul knows has the... I'm a fence lover these days after watching Polno play with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely good, but I do feel like it has more synergy.
Yeah, 100%.
This game.
But yeah, the Underlord, very fat. You also always have to remember that Firestorm is percentage-based damage.
Yeah.
So it scales always, and Gyro has like 3k HP, Slardar 2.5k, Pango 2.4k, so they are gonna get tankier on the Radiant side, and therefore the spell is going to do more damage. And especially if he gets a shard, which he doesn't have just yet, which eventually he'll probably get from Torment or something. It's a ton of damage in team fights.
Dire are scanning.
21 Underlords. Still the highest net worth is so comically strong.
Yeah, and he's a beast. He is actually just a beast. I mean, if I wouldn't even fault him if he went for like a harpoon right now, just so he could hit people.
Good PKB game as well if he just wants to stand up and right click. But yeah, I think the time is on the Radiant finally clicked as well. Jar has a Daedalus. You're gonna have BKB on the Slaughter, so they will have the items to potentially contest Roshan.
Especially the BKBs are needed. The stacks are, though to be fair, as you said, Axe is getting pretty close on the Disruptor, but they have been getting owned by the stacks. So top lane, Slardar charged up. He's so close to that BKB, and he's gonna have to wait a little longer as they take him down and immediately go back to where they came from.
Yeah. Not ideal.
Underlord as well. Lotus, Pipe, Crimson, going for AC, has a Gale Guard. He did get the alert enchantment, so he went for the attack speed, which is kind of cool.
So, a minute before Roche spawns, this Radiant side here being occupied by everyone but the global heroes, which means if they get vision with that dire lane ward, you could lose another Radiant hero. But Jar's gonna TP to his triangle. He doesn't want any other drama happening up in the bottom side.
Yeah, Torment is also going to spawn any second now, so probably going to be an objective to take for the Dire team more so than the Radiant. As, yeah, they're going to take the gateway, clear out the area, and probably pick up the Tormented. Though I do think that the Radiant wants to contest it, or at least they're heading in that direction currently. Do they have a smoke? They do have a smoke on the Tusk. So this might actually be a fight. They have a good Observer ward there on the Radiant side, top lane. They will spot out the
was
Dire
done on
team
the water, so they can actually take that fight now.
This could be a very big fight for them. This could be an everything fight for them.
If this Underlord gets found, I don't think they kill the Underlord fast enough. That's the problem. Maybe you just steal...
A lot of minus armor, though.
Okay, they're gonna try.
Jump in, Nullifiers there as well. Underlord trying to run away. Gets a spell flag. Ice Shard's block. It's going to be a perfect lockdown. They TP
they're
in,
here,
they
though.
charge in a little bit late to the fight. Underlord comes back with the buyback.
Guard.
Going to be the target. He's going to get bashed up.
Almost
and
save.
the snowball save, attempting to keep him alive. Gyrocopter doesn't have a satanic or anything. He is just done and dusted. Fine tune. Look for more. Chase onto the Slardar. Pangolier should be able to get the TP out. The Slardar should not be so fortunate. And yeah, I mean, they got a super big catch on the Underlord, but it is a global strat, so he's got a global tool and is instantly back in the fight.
Gotta account for that buyback on him, and they just get a really good fight into a Tormentor, into a Roshan being alive. They could potentially go towards that objective, although it is on the Radiant side, or on the bottom side. It's going to take a little bit longer.
Oh, they're looking for the Pango. They have him charged, so they have a lengthy duration vision of him. Ada's coming from the opposite side. Niche is like, no, please, please, stop it! Glimmer, glimpse though, catches him, sends him back. Actually, he does get out on the Pangolier.
He actually had another strike. They wasted the chance to kill the Pango, as they actually don't get a single kill here.
Yeah, Slaughter's also back. Gets a little bit dicey. Gyrocopters respawn. Catch attempt onto area, but the Spear Breaker's too far away. Just dodging it. Is he getting his BKB? BKB on the Spear Breaker now as well. Oh,
Very.
NP TP's in, but Gale Guard's pretty good. Charge comes in regardless, is going to get taken down immediately, looking for any chase. Perdonin also has his Ags now finished up, so you gotta be very careful of that Blink Static Storm.
So they get a 40-second kill on the Tusk. You could potentially Roche, but they are not really scouting for that. I guess they just want the bottom tower. Damn, look at the attack range of this Dragonite. He actually has Vast on his radius shift. So just pretty much 900 attack range.
Yep, that's not too problematic there. To a level 20 talent, 150, 210, add in the 140.
It's hard for Jarrett to actually fight him. Like, he has no Hurricane Pike, no attack range items.
No Satanic, especially the Satanic is a problem.
Here, Roche is gonna fall, but
Kisses come out, they need to pick up the banner still in the pit. Underlord doesn't have a buyback. If he falls, that's problematic. Static Storm
dieback with the
BKBs used. And that's going to be a dieback indeed, chasing for Natty Narwhal, but the 8's going to get popped and he's going to lose his second life here. Snowball chasing deeper from Rain as well, but it's going to be Natty Narwhal. So the Aegis is gone. The banner is still in the pit as well. And Underlord has a dieback. This is a good moment to start pushing out the lanes and the waves as much as you can.
that is so unfortunate. They struggle a little bit in the disengage department there. I mean, it's not the end of the world losing engages. They're still very far ahead, but it feels like these mistakes around Roche, like this could have been potentially like a 30-minute game if 4Pirates didn't drop a couple of these fights that they shouldn't have. And now this game could potentially go like super late, and then this Larder starts to scale. Underlord, you know, very strong early on, but it gets much harder to right-click. You get kited quite a bit, so I wonder if they are on a timer here if you're 4Pirates.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I do think that there's definitely a threat of them being on a timer. DK is going for the Swift Blink next. At this point in the game, normally, if you go for the other build DK, you also have a Daedalus ready. So it's like you're a threat for you. Pangolier dies in a Rolling Thunder. Now that's not the case. Limbs comes out, Static Storm catch on the Slardar. Actually, the kinetic field doesn't connect. Slardar is trying to run it away. Snowball Fade coming through. Rolling Thunder is going to continue on to the DK because he doesn't have a BKB anymore. They will lose Fortnite Man. The DK is the big target here as he is crushed by 423 chasing in deeper. Natty Narwhal. Homing missiles going to connect. Can they catch up to him as well? Scatterblast comes through. No BKB on the NP, but they're not going to go too deep. Underlord is back alive. But yeah, the DK just doesn't feel like a he's top net worth, and he doesn't feel like a threat. Normally, with the if you have the other build with the Armlet, Mask of Madness, Daedalus, BKB, if Pangle rolls in the fight, he can die very quickly to a couple of right clicks. Now, DK's output is very minimal.
Yeah, it's a really weird build. On top of that, they took that fight without the Underlord. Like, he was dead with no buy. So sure, you get a decent charge, but you're still taking a 4 versus 5. Goalie is slowly being chipped in. And yeah, this Gyrocopter, he is unkillable right now. That's satanic. Also, you gotta give it to Rain. Like, his saves, he had like an insane amount of snowball saves, and he doesn't even have a blink dagger this game.
Yeah, he's been absolutely on his A game with the saves. In that fight, he actually saved the Slardar, took him back in with the fight, but then Slardar decided, you know what, I'm gonna stay here and keep on fighting. So eventually did get taken down because Sprout's a pin in the ass.
It's also playing to like a disruptor, right? Notoriously hard hero to save people against, but like there's so much AoE crowd control with you know, kinetic field and Pit of Malice. You really got to give it to this Tusk. The Vlad's also allowing this Gyro to be a bit more sustainable in the fight, to have no Skadi or Shivas to deal with the region reduction. They're going to have to eventually itemize for that, but neither of these heroes really likes buying mainly, right? DK doesn't want to buy Skadi. I don't know. I guess maybe the Underlord can buy Shivas, but he's pretty much 6 slotted already.
But you did also mention a very important aspect earlier in the game. I had it in my mind for a half second, and now I lost it. Why is my train of thought just instantly gone? I'm sorry.
It's all right. I mean, I pretty much only say important and very relevant things.
True, that is very true.
Yeah.
That's every.
I have never said anything this dumb, ever.
Sure.
They do
in
smoke
the meantime,
on the dire side.
Pulno does almost have his refresher orb done on that Snapfire, so that's gonna be interesting to see. Double Mortimer's Kiss in the fight. Underlord, they're gonna go in. He doesn't have a BKB, so he is a hero that is very susceptible to lockdown. Nullifier is there. Underlord is dead. And now they're gonna go for Icy Dead People, and yeah, they do get the sun in onto the back. There's like some good field. They push him out of it though. Pops the refresher is gonna get taken down. Didn't get the Rolling Thunder for the second round.
That's very lucky for the Pirates because it's tough. Like sure, you're thinking his hero is the one that maybe you can bait, but when you look at the Underlord's build, you don't want to be baiting this guy because you want to pop all those auras in your team as they're just gonna explode the Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker dead, Icy Dead People. They know he doesn't have a BKB. They're going in pretty deep. Bada comes out from the Bada to rejoin the fray before 2-3 doesn't fear
Force
anything.
step to the other direction.
Natty Narwhal is going to be chased by Rain here. Another strike comes out to try and keep Natty alive. And the Snowball D very
buyback with the DK.
Without
Lotus on the NP.
Though, and Icy Dead People is going to be the one that's actually in trouble here against the Gyrocopter who's trying to man fight. Ice Shard's block comes out. Icy Dead People needs help. Quickly, good charge from Ariel to keep them occupied. Will get a kill onto Fortnite Man on the back end.
Gotta kill this Gyro.
Yeah. Limbs comes out. They're going to go for the Gyro. He has the Satanic. Nullify does get used though as he's trying to man fight up against them. Dropping low. Does come in this Fortnite Man here. He does manage to get the kill. He's looking for Icy Dead People who would be a dieback. They already lost Natty Narwhal to a dieback.
What? Oh, he dodged the Nether Strike with the staff there.
He is still going to get controlled up, and that is a dieback on the Slardar. So somehow, magically, they still managed to win out the fight because the Radiant... Well, they lost the fight, definitely, without a doubt, but they didn't just lose the game in that moment.
You mean... Wait, who lost the fight for you?
Dire.
Pirates? Yes, of course.
Yeah, Pirates 100% lost that fight, but that was a situation where that could have been game, set, match.
Yeah, it's tough, right? On one hand, you can say that was a hell lot of overextension when you have a tier 2 and you're diving tier 4s. But lots of key buybacks being forced. The gold advantage is even. There's not going to be any Roshan that it can exploit from the Pirates. So yeah, next fight is going to be brutal. A lot of buybacks are going to be lacking here for the Pirates.
Yeah. One mistake and it is pretty much over. Of course, Slaughter doesn't have a buyback, which is going to be a pretty important part, but no NP buyback, no DK buyback. Those are rather disastrous for them.
It's 224 damage from this Underlord. Holy moly.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Got a tower.
Radiant are
No
scanning.
buyback on the Jar will be forced, so he's still gonna retain this huge advantage over the Dragonite, which we already said feels like he doesn't do as much damage as he should.
Yeah, he's going for the Satanic. That should be able to keep him alive, but again, kind of need crit. Also, his spells are magic damage and stuff. Everything about him is magic damage, essentially. He's got that bigger AoE from Red Dragon, which... For what? Like, what aspect?
Yeah.
I guess DK stun is AoE. Sure.
Yeah, that's the only thing. And they don't have any vacuum, like... Sure, you have Pit of Malice, you have lots of, like, AoE crown control abilities.
If
but
you
we
get 4
haven't
people
really...
cut in Sprout, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, we haven't really seen... I don't think I've seen a single AoE Dragon Tail in this game, to be completely honest. Another smoke.
Oh, Fortnite Man is very poor this game, though, on that Slardar, which is to be expected. You're playing a Slardar. He's 1 in 14, so then it's very much expected that you're going to have terrible farm.
Smoke on smoke here, checking the buybacks. There's only 3 buybacks available. Disruptor, Tusk, and the Gyro. Oh, smoke break. That's terrible!
Can they get the cash? Exxon was used. They don't pop the BKBs here on the rating side on everyone. Slardar is stuck in the trees. He needs a 4-staff, he needs a snowball, but he doesn't get either. Mortimiscus is coming out on the Underlord. The dire team back. They're taking so much damage from this Firestorm, but the Rolling Thunder will connect onto the Underlord. Good charge. Is it going to keep the Underlord alive? He's dropping low. He does get the root in. Throws out his spells before he falls, and eventually
Watch the high ground.
Has a buyback though. And Underlord is possibly coming back here with the gateway from behind. Gets the catch. There's going to be the control. Gyrocopter is going to get the Satanic. He's trying to heal up onto the DK, but is it going to be enough? Nullifier comes out. The Gyrocopter gets taken back, taken out. Icy Dead People is also going to lose his life. That's going to be a dieback on the DK. As the fight continues forward, Pangolier is still alive and kicking here in this engagement. They're going to go for the Snapfire, who does have a 4-staff, has a Glimmer Cape. Nullifier on the Bada. Bada falls. Underlord, no buyback. Nature's Prophet, no buyback. They're in a lot of trouble here. Disruptor can't really do much. That's Static Storm in 2 seconds. Static Storm to try and help out his team. Natty Narwhal's going to get taken down, but the Natty Narwhal ulti from beyond the grave gets a triple kill and a team wipe. And again, somehow 4Pirates survive.
That was such an unlucky play by the Underlord. He Fiends gated the low ground where no one else was a part of that fight. So it was a pretty bad pit of malice. He wasn't... I think if he just used it in the high ground, Dragon Knight doesn't die. Like, they completely wiped that fight. The fact that they win the fight, but they cannot capitalize off of Roche, or even forcing any Radiant buybacks, is a kind of a shame. Like, they were very close from consolidating their lead, and we're still in this kind of a stalemate. Like, no one really benefits from the end of that fight.
Tower is under attack.
The only advantage that you could possibly get from this at the moment is setting up for that Roshan. It's the third Roche with the refresher and the cheese. Fortnite Man is scouting it out with his little melee creep in the meantime. Obviously, Underlord does do a lot of right-click damage. I mean, he currently has 600 right-click damage. That's actually nuts. Yeah. Underlord, but he doesn't really get many chances to hit people, though. He's getting so heavily controlled because he doesn't have a BKB.
Yeah, he gets very much kited. Still, his auras are very important. The beginning of that fight was everyone together smoked up, so he got to pop the Crimson and the Pipe, and it definitely made everyone much tankier. And I think that's kind of like... Sure, you have all of this global, but I don't like them forcing fights where just Underlords alone and then everyone joins in later. I feel like it's much better when they can take a fight where everyone's benefiting from the auras.
Yeah, he does get... Without the BKB, he dies so fast to the Pangolier combinations, especially with Pure Cloak and such coming into play. But currently, he is building up towards that BKB. Shouldn't take too long until he has it secured. But Roche is going to be a very big objective for both these teams. Tusk is almost level 25 as well. I mean, obviously, he's going to go for the Snowball cooldown, but 12% chance wall response, though.
I would, yeah. I don't think that's
I know, but it always looks so nice. Like, oh, I could stunlock him technically.
If they had an Invoker, an Orage, I could see it, you know. But there are other 25s already available. Pango with the Rolling Thunder cooldown. Charge on Rain. Oh, Ward still up.
Verdun has a refresher on the Disruptor for the double Static Storm kinetic field. How is I mean, no. How is the Disruptor this fat?
This has been farming a lot with that shard. Finally. They see the Roche. Oh, they actually dropped the banner in the high ground for the vision, I guess.
Okay. They smoke breaks on the other side from the DK. Gyrocopter has a butterfly now as well, so you're gonna need to get an MKB.
Oh, initiation of the Tusk.
on the Tusk. Static Storm can
Look at the Static Storm AoE.
Gyrocopter on the high ground. Can they reach him though? He is gonna get pushed right back towards the DK and he's dead. 43 buys back immediately. They're gonna go for the fight on the side on towards Natanaro before that man's getting controlled up. He's getting taken out. Outworld staff not gonna keep you alive. 3 dead on the Radiant side. As 423 is back alive and wants to try and contest this Roshan. Disruptor will fall, but a very painful engagement there and a huge, massive catch from Purdon.
Feels like they want to force this Roshan. They know there's no Dragon Form. They know that the double Static Storm is down. They might not be able to contest this Roshan on 4Pirates.
And towards the pit. Is there anything that they can realistically do here? Not much. Not of really anything. In the pit though.
They don't have
4-2-3.
corrosive haze, but this is very painfully slow.
It's dropping fast. I see dead people is here. BKB used by 423 gets pushed out of the Roche pit. He needs to continue to clear it up. Has his inventory slots opened up. He's gonna get hurt.
Link is here.
Back and he gets out of reach. They steal it.
Stolen!
I see dead people. And 423 now in the pit. He does have so much
Yes,
damage,
though.
Oh my god, they're all stuck in there with him. And 423 shreds right through his opponents. It's the combination, the drinking buddies with the flak cannon damage. Too much.
Has cheese.
Has the BKB in 3, 2, 1.
And cheese, I think he can turn this.
Rolled up. Can he eat the cheese? No, he's dead before he can eat it. And there's no buybacks on any of the Dire Heroes.
Radiant are scanning.
It's crazy. All of these Roshan fights are terrible for Pirates every single time. I mean, you could argue that they had no business even stealing the Aegis, but at the end of the day, you lose your entire team to deny it. So maybe it would be better to just give it away. They might lose tier 2 towers out of these really long respawn timers they have.
It's getting very dicey here for these teams. Yeah, how can they recuperate here on the Dire side? DK dead for 60 seconds. Luckily enough, tier 2 towers are still standing in mid and top, so there is not much that they can take on Most Wanted. But this game, it feels like it's going to be an hour long at the least.
It is looking that way, and we have a lot of 25s already. We saw the huge Static Storm. We saw the kisses, the extra 8 kisses launched with Refresher on Polo. Just doing an absurd amount of damage with Kaya even on top of it all. So the supports are very fat.
It's no brown boots 45 minutes into the game supports. Dusker still doesn't even have a blink dagger. He's still just playing with drinking buddies being an amazing spell.
Yeah, there's so many roots, so much garbage thrown into the Tusky. He decides he wants to be walking, getting a little bit more fit. We'll rush a BKB now. Rapier queued up for the gyro as well.
Well, I've seen plenty of rapier throws in this, well, today already, so I'm a little bit worried about a gyrocopter with a rapier because of that.
If you think about it, they technically wasted all of the throws already. So this is prime time for rapier. There were too many throws already.
It can't go wrong
improbable.
This time. Yeah.
Yes.
This is the safest time to buy rapier, because Skeeter already did enough of the yeeting. Pangolier also, we're 50 minutes in the game, doesn't have a basher yet.
Oh, I did go for the spell on Disperser, which we can understand.
Yeah, against the root from Underlord with that level 25 talent as well. It's a 2.2 second root, and then like immediately afterwards it happens again, so you're kind of stuck.
Yeah, it's very annoying. We do. I mean, the one thing that is tough for the Radiant, despite the fact that they've been winning a lot of fights, is the wave shove on Dire is so much better. You have the Spirit Breaker, just using Shadow Blade to cut waves. You have this NP Treants, the NP OT, map control. is a real issue that they don't have the best ways to address. I guess that's why Ponlo has Boots of Travel queued up.
Yeah, it's kind of
Break,
that
I
issue,
said people
right?
gets found. Rolling Thunder.
Rolling Thunder on Icy Dead People, but Niche goes to the low ground. He's going to pop the Refresher to immediately go for a second run. He's going to get the control in onto Icy Dead
so much
People.
damage!
He's dropping low. There's 4-2-3, and they get the kill. DK is dead. Buyback available, but dead for 100 seconds right now. Gloom's going to get used. The second Rolling Thunder chasing onto the Spirit Breaker. Going to get the control in on Natty Narwhal. TP's into this.
I could guess that.
TP out, but they have stun lock. They have BKB piercing tools. And that's 3 dead. What was Natty doing there?
I honestly, I don't even know why the Underlord didn't OT. Like, he could have Fiends gated, bought time for the DK. That is such a weird fight. Like, this Dragon Knight going alone. Like, if you're going alone, you expect your team to help, but they had no interest in being a part of that. They have buybacks, but they completely lost their gold lead. Like, the momentum still seems to be all on the Radiant side.
2 more minutes. You're gonna have a gyrocopter with the buyback coming back up as well. So that advantage of the opening there is kind of gone now.
Essentially a rapier as well. He has the money. I mean, they're just gonna lose barracks here. There's no response. Looks like they want to save their buybacks. Okay, wait. That's a choice.
Tracks are gonna be Radiant. I mean, it's interesting. I'll give him that.
Are still going for top. Dragon Knight's gonna be up, but if you want to take this fight, you will be forced into a. I mean, they already lost the melee, so Crimson Guard extremely late. I'm not sure I followed the plan here. Okay, there you go. 2-man static storm.
Okay, that.
AoE Dragon Tail.
You just let them die. Or Niche. Oh, he almost got away there. But yeah, Tusk doesn't have a buyback for 120. Well, actually for a minute because he has the money, but it's on cooldown still.
Yeah, that money bags is insane. Like, every bag is 58 gold, and I think you get 10. So that one kill gave you extra 500 gold. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's late game. It's pretty neat.
No Roche though, so this game, I think we're gonna hit that 60-minute mark. They are grouping up middle, but the Dragon form is about to wear out. This can be very dangerous. They do know about the Tusk dieback, but it's only a 30-second cooldown. Like, he will have it.
Yeah, he's almost right back into the thick of things.
Diving the Slaughter.
They do manage to buy back quickly on
Get the
you.
hell out.
Serial dropping
Get
low.
the hell out.
Trouble. Jason
He
deeper,
said-
4-2-3. There's the crush onto the Nate's Prophet. Can he get away? He needs to get the TP going. They're trying to catch up, but they're not that fast. And Nat is turning around, eating up the cheese. Rolling Thunder comes out onto the Nate's Prophet. He's trying to TP away, but it's going to get rolled up. Or is
done.
They're going to go in on the Gyrocopter. He doesn't have a BKB available. He's trying to heal up though. Satanic healing is there. He does do a lot of damage. He's actually very sustainable.
That has a buyback.
5 seconds left. Coming out, but the Rolling Thunder from Niche is doing so much work. Locks down all the
pressure
damage
kisses.
dealers in the process, and the Rolling Thunder continues. This Pango goes nuts. The buybacks 3 on the dire side being used. They have the gateway still down there. Immediately going to rejoin the fray here.
The NP's going to die back.
Nature's Prophet is trying to stay alive, but he's going to get taken down. Gyro gets the rapier delivered right now as they want to finish the job here. 2 diebacks on the Radiant side. Jump in.
Careful. He goes in.
Oh my God! Rapier damage, baby. And he pumps him out. Underlord's going to be another diver coming in. And that is the first on the dire side that dies back. Rapier Gyro is in the building.
Holy moly. 3 diebacks during that fight somehow. Like, that was so unlucky because the fight starts with Dragon Knight having 20-second cooldown on his Dragon form. So he only gets it after half of his team is already dead. And at the end of the day, yes, it's sort of even, right? You forced 2 diebacks, but the gold exchange is still heavily on the side of Radiant, despite... Like, they bought back the entire team. Like, that's a 5 buybacks on Dire.
Yeah, that's quite excessive. Radiant's only combo didn't buyback.
But they do know there's 2 diebacks. So this is a 4 versus 3, technically.
Yeah, but
They're gonna get melee barracks. Radiant respecting here
yeah,
the
still a
numbers
bit too
advantage.
risky.
Jaro does have that rapier.
And he has that swift link as well.
By the way,
he gets
Roche
right
is
on
up.
top of you.
Very quick Roche respawn timer. They're not aware. Are they gonna force this? Only 30 seconds. There's still Glyph on the Radiant side. I don't think they can get that much. You have to be very careful here if you want to force this.
Yeah, this can very easily go the wrong route as they are continuing the push here. A lot of damage onto the buildings. Natty Narwhal, they're trying to finish the job here. 20 seconds until the Radiant cores are back up.
There's Glyph. Like, they can definitely buy enough time. Like, you at best you get to tier
Yeah.
4s. You're not gonna get thrown.
They are going to keep one of the tier 4 towers alive. I'm surprised that they didn't just, like, get megas.
Yeah, I think it would be much better. Should just get another lane, get the extra map control. They're gonna lose range barracks, by the way, because they want to get Roshan, and top lane is just gonna be demolished by all those creeps. Oh, and DK, he shows that he TP stop, and they're gonna smoke. So the Radiant, they might even get control of the Roche pit before Pirates are ready to posture
They
here.
might actually take it pretty quick. Because Dyer killed... Oh, there's a refresher shard still on Roche.
Oh my
on
lord,
the
look
floor
at the
in front of
position.
it.
That is the craziest position on the refresher shard.
That's not...
Like,
it's
is it
right
visible?
there.
I don't think they can see it. It's like, I think it's bugged.
Next to the Roshan's banner as well. There's a Roshan's banner and a refresher shard still in the pit.
Dire are
What are
scanning.
these angles?
That is
Oh.
crazy.
So is it technically in the pit or not? Whoever
I think
walks
it's in the pit. Or they could have definitely seen it if it wasn't if it was outside.
It should definitely get spotted momentarily the moment you walk in the pit, because they did fix the fact that there was like dead zones in the pits with the patch a while ago.
Yeah. So NP is gonna be forcing bottom here, which means you either commit for this or wait. They're not seeing the refresher.
Okay, that's
charge
it
on the
is
slaughter.
a tough angle though.
Ariel.
Slardar, Ariel dropping low. Roche though helping in with the fun.
Pango
And then
TP is
trying to
out.
peek your way.
They're going thrown. They're going thrown.
The Underlord is going to finish it with Natty Narwhal, and they're actually getting very
the hell?
close to you. There's no fortification available. Refresher comes out from these. Do they get the lockdown? They are going for the Nature's Prophet, but the Underlord also pumps out the damage. Gyrocop is going for the fight, but they need to get the Gyro back. Can he get out of there? No, he's not.
I think they're gonna get it.
Die in the meantime. They're gonna finish the job here on the side of 4Pirates. Do they even have the rapier, or can
Oh,
they?
no.
Underlord bounce
That's
the
just
beacon.
off.
Can they finish it up? Why didn't you go for the 12% bash on the Tusk? That would have saved you the game here. 12% bash would have saved you the game. And it's 4Pirates taking game number 1 with a backdoor. Absolutely disgusting throw.
All right, this is the type of Dota I expected when we have huge stakes on the line here. That one invitation towards DreamLeague, beautifully done by the 4Pirates. It felt like they were making a lot of mistakes the past 20 minutes. They had a huge lead that they slowly gave away. That play was immaculate. They forced Roshan while they go for that at the same time. Pango and the Tusk were able to realize and try and stop it. But they just didn't have damage. Like, they had a lot of CC, but just not enough damage to go through all of those auras. Beautiful play. Very entertaining game.
That was an absolute nail biter of a first game, and I'm looking forward towards the rest of the series, as it was a beauty so far. But of course, as mentioned, there will be more in this game, so we're series. Hopefully, we'll get a 3-mapper as well, but we're going to go towards a short little break, and we'll be right back for game number 2.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before.
skies they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what will essentially be hopefully another absolutely fantastic game between Most Wanted and 4Pirates. As game one definitely did give us a lot of flair. Yes, mistakes were made, but plays were beautiful in that showdown so far, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they can bring in for the game number 2. We had a little bit of a talk beforehand as well, and Bowie, yeah, I think they at least took care of one of the heroes, but that global strat was disgusting to deal with.
Yeah, very, very annoying at a high level. You can coordinate so much. They didn't play it flawlessly, which is why I think that game was almost an hour. But still, the ceiling of that strat, as we said in the beginning of the draft, is really high. And they were able to execute it good enough to take the win, especially with that throne race, with the whole Roshan distraction. Now, it's a question on whether 4Pirates will even attempt to do anything global related, or if they have a different idea, which is definitely possible. I would love to see them ignore that and try something else. The one hero I want to see them straining away from is Spangolier. They have an abysmal win rate with Pango, 22%. Dead and Centaur, those are their worst heroes. They're just going to get a Dragon Knight.
Okay. DK, of course, one of the most flexible gods of the patch, or at least safe lane, mid lane, flex. It gets picked up in nearly every game, or banned. Last game, wasn't a big fan of the item build, but hey, they won in the end. To be fair, most of that had to do with the absolutely amazing performance of the Underlord for the biggest portion of the game, but still managed to make it work.
Gotta ban the Disruptor here. You cannot give away that Disruptor combination for Pirates. They had first pick on second phase in game 1, so they just got it for themselves. We saw what Most Wanted can do with the Slaughter, with the Bristle alongside Disruptor. I hope they're not gonna give it away.
Yeah, shouldn't be the case. But you never know. Burden had insane farm in that game number 1. I don't know where he got all that money from, but he got absolutely huge on the Disruptor. Blink Dagger, Refresher, Aghanim Scepter at one point. Like, at that point, it's really hard to play Dota if you're up against that entire arsenal on a +5 support.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, and they don't ban the Disruptor. They actually take away Ursa, which is another hero they banned in game number 1. So very scared of the 4-2-3 Ursa. Which is interesting. They only have 3 Ursa games. It's not necessarily a hero that
10 seconds remaining.
Most Wanted always goes for. When you look at their heroes, they have 11 Terrorblade picks, 6 Abaddon picks. There's definitely other carries they can play around. And there we go. Disruptor gets picked up, obviously.
Yep, Disruptor was left in the pool. What will you get to counter it? Shadow Demon is banned by themselves, so that one is not a possibility. But you're gonna need to get a save hero, because Tusk is great for the glimpse dodge, but I mean that's an okay. I guess that is technically a save hero, ish.
Yeah, it is. You do get that immunity. Although the cast point is terrible, Omni Knight's ranged. You usually don't get a lot of farm to like buy a Blink Dagger. You're also gonna have to deal with Static Storm, which Omni struggles against. But it is a choice. I do like the break for Bristleback though. They're gonna need that.
Yeah, Hoodwink obviously still very strong. He's set up as well with the DK. If this is a mid DK, Blink DK stun, Bushwhack into sharpshooter combinations that they can easily set up. Yeah, with the Omni Knight's problem is normally the fact that your Guardian Angel and whatnot are absolutely amazing, but most of the time you're just going to be standing behind your core and not doing like any big ganks across the map because that's just not in the hero's toolkit.
Yeah. So Most Wanted, what exactly are you thinking of here? Mars is in the pool. They do like running that hero, but I'm assuming Bristol is going to be offlane just because they have the Disruptor. They also did play Zladar, which they could flex between mid and off lane.
Yeah, this Pondo +4 with the Bristleback offlane duo. If he doesn't immediately get killed off at the start of the game, should be pretty hard for the 4Pirates safe lane to deal with. DK is pretty tanky normally, but if you get 2 of those fences in your face, you can't run away. And the kill sprays stack up fast.
Yeah, they go Terrorblade definitely here. They love running. There's like a fair amount of lockdown. This is actually looking more and more like a mid Dragonite game, in my opinion. I feel like just having the catch with DK, the long range of the Hoodwink, you might be able to blow up the TB a couple of times.
5 seconds remaining.
And then you can go for like an Abaddon on 18 for 4Pirates. Radiance Hero, lanes well against Bristle, can dispel the goo, overall tanky. I would love to see that.
Yeah, I think that might be a pretty good shout there.
Team pick.
He also benefits from the strength of the Omni-Knight Repel with being universal. So it's not like there's a lot of synergy there, I think.
Well, they are going to go for the Pugna now, almost wanted. They have a grand total of 0 stuns, by the way.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that is one problem. You could go Troll as well. It does lane a bit better against Bristle. You do have the Dispel for the Pugna, but again, no stuns. I guess you have a Root if you're lucky.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue, because you don't really want to... yeah.
Dire team ban.
Oh, okay, so they get tied first.
I do like the Tide. Though, because they don't have any stuns, most of their spells are stuff that he can't actually easily remove, like Life Drain and Golden Static Storm Kinetic
10
Field
seconds
combinations.
remaining.
It's
Yeah, it is
not the most ideal
5
for
seconds
Tide,
remaining.
but I mean, laning wise, it's absolutely great for him, and the armor, the damage reduction onto Terrorblade's always fantastic.
I agree. It's definitely a good lane. The Anchor Smash can be very useful. Blink Ravage can be nice if you have the follow-up, which right now they don't. So for Pirates, I mean, it's pretty easy. You just want to ban mid-heroes. So anything that can close the gap and kill the Omni-Knight Hoodwink. So I think this is just like very easy Storm Puck bans, to be completely honest. I feel like this is what you take away. Even if you have a DK, I feel like you still ban those heroes. Just because of how much value the Omni-Knight can bring you.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
I mean, I can...
Radiant team ban.
Sniper ban. Okay, so they're still expecting the DK to be safe lane. Then it would be a DK Omni Knight lane up against the Bristle Disruptor. Yeah, you can definitely kill both of those with the Bristle, because he doesn't get Guardian Angel until level 6, and you don't have it. I guess
10
you can
seconds
walk
remaining.
through the kinetic field, kinetic fence, because he has the magic immunity
5
thingy,
seconds remaining.
but it's on like a minute cooldown or something.
Yeah, and they also have no catch for the Sniper, right? Like, you have no jump, no catch, besides Glimpse. So Sniper can have a field day with that type of draft. Like, he's just... You have very tanky heroes, and Sniper just hitting with no one able to contest him. So I think it's a fine ban.
Dire team ban.
They take Ember.
Okay. Getting rid of some obnoxious mid laners there.
What else does Pirates play here?
10 seconds remaining.
It is not the Narwhal, so have they already banned out the Coddle?
5 seconds remaining.
I guess they could pick Puck on for Pirates. So maybe that's what you do. You ban like Storm, pick Puck. Huskar would be a really hard matchup. Maybe you ban like Monkey.
Yeah,
King,
Huskar's banned,
pick
so.
Puck. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like Puck would struggle into the Huskar.
Ah,
so.
okay.
And the Puck can jump the Disruptor, jump the Pugna. Literally no catch, right? So it is sort of a free Puck game besides Static Storm.
Dire team pick. Radiant team.
Well, they ban the
pick.
Puck and they pick up the Storm, so
Yeah, pretty much
one
same
jumper
thing.
for the other.
Yeah. Okay. What? I mean, you definitely need catch, but there is no roots available for the mid laners.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You'll go for here. Slaughter is open, I guess, but it's not that good of a lane. Hop might be your best option, but you have no lockdown.
Yeah. Plus, if you get caught by the shard from Tide, it's over.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a BKB. I guess there's like Decrepify.
You may
Oh,
now select
I like
your
that
heroes.
actually a lot. It kills all 3 cores on 4 Pirates pretty easily with that pure damage. Omni Knight can't save you against pure damage. I like it. I really think that's probably the best option they could get.
I still dislike their lack of control, but
Yeah.
I agree the Leshrac is a overall good pick. Like you can just hunt the Omni, hunt the Hoodwink. Repel really doesn't do anything about that. So yeah, this is an interesting one. I honestly I don't like either one of the drafts. I love Perdinik on saving heroes, and there's a reason they always been Dazzle against him. He's very good at that
10
style of
seconds
gameplay.
remaining.
But I wasn't really impressed with the Dragon Knight of
5
game number
seconds
1. So
remaining.
I have my doubts. Overall, I feel like Most Wanted might have just a slight advantage. I feel like their draft scales better, especially the course.
Okay. Yeah, no, I think I agree with you on that one. Yeah, I like Most Wanted a bit more. I don't know, the TB, like, depending on the item build that he's going for, obviously, the last game's item build just didn't work for me, and they had quite a lot of mistakes on 4 Pirates. They did win the game, obviously, but there were, like, NP TPs into 4 people and then instantly dying and that sort of stuff that they had quite a lot of.
Yeah, and it
And
feels
I-
like there was no other draft where they would be able to win from behind, right? Like
Yeah.
that. If they had any other type of draft, they would never be able to abuse that sort of mistake. So it felt like they won out of cheese more than their own abilities, even if they played okay.
Yeah, they played well, but yeah, exactly what you just said. It was the draft really made it possible for them to finish the game and seal the deal.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen here. We don't get to cast a lot of Omni Knight, so I definitely want to be watching Perdinik and what the goal for this game is gonna be.
Yeah, is there anything interesting about the hero these days?
Repel. So, we just
Yeah,
repel bot.
it's Rebel, Guardian Angel until they have Nullifier, and then, I guess. I mean, if you have Repel and Guardian Angel, you can't dispel the Guardian Angel, but you can always get the Nullifier or otherwise. Hmm.
Like Tide is fun though. As we said, the shard can always be quite annoying. Curious to see, what this is a game where they have way more mixed damage on the Radiant. So I wonder if Tide is even gonna attempt to go for auras, or if this is more of a, I don't know, maybe like Vlad's Blink Tide game, where they're just trying to play high tempo with the Storm. Maybe even like Helm of Dom right into something else.
Yeah, I think the Dom route might be ideal here. Just to make sure that you stay up ahead in farm, because Tide is a hero that in this sort of game can be very good. The problem is Lesh. I think that's one of the stronger heroes to actually rip you apart with the Diabolic Edict.
Yeah,
on
that's
top
why
of
I
you.
think you buy early shard on Tide, right? Because
Yeah.
like Slash is the prime target for, because if he can't just run people down, he feels pretty useless. And usually you have to go like blink Kaya Sanj until you ever think of BKB, which takes some time unless there's a Shrek is snowballing.
You could, of course, get yourselves a Mage Slayer on Tide and use that against the... Because Lesh needs to be pretty much on top of you, so you hit the Anchor Smash, and then especially Bristle and Lesh both suck in terms of damage output if you remove 40% of their damage.
like where your head's at. Looks like that could be a viable option. Oh, gonna keep tabs on Tidehunter. He had an amazing Underlord game, so very curious to see how his Tide is going to perform. Obviously, I mean, it's not like those heroes aren't good dispatch, but they're definitely not the most popular offlaners. So it's very nice to see him performing that well, despite not playing the most meta heroes.
But of course, the big question is what will happen here. It's a smoke on smoke fight, possibly brewing. Smoke already broke on Pondo, so no, nothing gonna happen. It should be a straight 2-for-2 trade, as I don't think there's gonna be any yoinkage coming into this part of the game.
Smoke breaks here. Nish will be spotted. Both sides afraid though.
Not Natty. Fortnite man against him, but there's only Fortnite man, so then he feels confident to just right click it down and get himself the rune. As it will be looking at the Pondo playing that disruptor with kinetic fence. They do have repel, so you can walk right through it, but repel has a 55-second cooldown at level 1, so you're gonna have to be very careful because kinetic fence doesn't have the you have 2 charges, so you can always use it immediately afterwards again.
Yeah, definitely a bit problematic. They do have 6 and 1s in that top lane, so the Pirates are going to be protected slightly.
I'm curious to see if Pondo will make it work. He does have that kinetic fence already immediately leveled at level 1, so... As he's getting bullied by Purdon with the Hammer of Purity.
Yeah, that's actually a really good support to have against this type of disruptor, because you don't want to learn Thunderstrike level 1. Like, the whole build is about just locking someone and wearing them down, but you need level 3 on Bristle, or at least level 2, which right now they just don't have the damage to contest this Omni walking up to them.
Yeah, kinetic fence doesn't really do too much either. I mean, obviously, it doesn't have repel just yet, but Bristle also doesn't have the damage with the Quill Spray level 1 to get that harass in. And Burden's just chasing after Pondo. He even throws out the kinetic fence to keep that Omni away for a bit longer. But Omni is just... He's playing Ogre Gaming, where Ogre Magi just walks up to you and starts right-clicking you.
Yeah, this is going to be a very boring laning stage, I think. I would be surprised if you have any kills before minute 4. To be completely honest. Like, you have way too much sustain on every lane. Like, a Tide into Terrorblade. Hoodwink and Pugna just going to be playing tag. And, you know, top lane, as you said, the repel is annoying. In fact, he actually doesn't even skill repel. He just wants to try and overpower the Bristleback they go for play. Actually, no mana on Fortnite, man.
Okay. Wall place, Burden, glimpse back. Can they take him down? Fortnite man. Ooh! Turns his back. Bristle back, baby. That was actually kind of neat. Turns his back.
That's
with
crazy.
One hit from the DK, and then...
Yeah. You would not expect that one hit to be the threshold, but... Yeah, unlucky.
Within 4 minutes right there, and it's of course the Pondo lane.
Yeah, I mean, very unexpected way to die, but it is what it is. They do claim first blood, and that lane continues to be the bane of a lot of teams.
Placement a little bit too late. Fortnite man doesn't have any mana, so he can't spam the Quill Sprays. And Pondo has to let go of the healing load. It says Fortnite man is dropping very low, but shouldn't be able to get taken down by Omnomnomni.
Yeah, there is a salve on Pondo, so I might give that to the Bristleback. Mid lane, very even. A lot of denies from the track, though. Usually, you don't see that amount of denies.
Yeah, the hero tends to have quite a bad attack animation and attack damage in general. So, quite impressive to have 11 denies against the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, very unorthodox.
Oh,
but
Natty. Fortification comes in from Niche.
Oh,
Got him. Oh, that's such... I love fortification kill plays. It always looks so beautiful. Feels like an actual outplay.
Not a lot of room for outplays in the mid lane, but that is the one type of move that we get to see sometimes. Very nicely done. And I mean, this is huge, right? Because this Leshrac going to have level 6, and Storm might be run down because of the discrepancy in experience. He might be forced to jungle in a couple, maybe a minute.
Yeah. Diabolic Edict, he's now level 5, so he has Diabolic Edict level 3. And a level and a half ahead of the Storm Spirits currently. So this is very rough for the Storm to try and stay in the lane, as Niche is fully in control. He's the support. Yeah, the Storm's gonna need supports, but Omni Knight can't do anything. So you're gonna need to send a Hoodwink mid to help out.
Like that's that is a solo kill from Leshrac alongside being twice as high in CS, alongside having more than nice than the Storm has CS. This is a complete dumpsterino here in the mid lane.
And that's a hero that is capable of killing any of the Dire heroes very early on. If he gets a Blink Dagger timing, 10 minutes in, then it's going to be free farm anyone he sees on the map.
Yeah. They're trying to go for Fortnite Man here.
Glimpse, I see dead people. A lot of damage taken. Kinetic fence, but Fortnite Man gets spooked up by Ariel TPing in, and they will get the counter kill instead. But Storm is semi-jungling at the moment. Niche is level 6. Storm is just level 5.
Oh, they're going to rotate the Pugna. This could be a kill. There's no vision here for Nat.
He's a level 2 Pugna, and he's... Yeah, level 1 Nether Blast. I don't...
Yeah, no Decrepify.
No Decrepify, but also, like... What did that Nether Blast even do for you? Like, it does no damage to the tower level 1.
Does low in damage amp. I'm pretty sure you can kill Natty though.
Yeah. From the Decrepify, Natty Narwhal dies, but they don't have it. They're gonna throw a slow in onto Natty. Glimpse comes in. Woo, baby! That's a quick kill. And the fence, baby! Ariel's like, oh, I forgot about this stupid hero. Blood grenade to get the brain, gets both kills in mid.
They did kill the catapult, so at least this is going to take a little bit longer to get, but yeah, this is still terrible.
I just love that play right there. And
Hunter being chased with a glimpse and a TP from Leshrac.
Another one coming in from Niche. Ponlo and Niche all over the place now.
Yeah. And you know what? We didn't talk about this, but the kinetic fence and Leshrac is an insane combo early on. Especially before Storm gets his level 6. But all of the other cores, they don't really have a way out of the fence. And you can just run people down. In fact, they're wrapping around here.
Yeah, they're trying to get more. Ariel dropping low. Glimpse comes back, gets the kill. You essentially get put right underneath the Lesh if you try to run away with the Glimpse plays. And, yep, throwing out the "Are you okay?" Most wanted, they want to make sure that they advance on to the next stage. They're still looking forward to that grand finals.
You want to make sure you get to those finals. By the way, Dragon Knight, double Gloves of Haste build on him. Very curious play.
Okay, he's going Mage Slayer and Maelstrom then. Very likely. He has Mage Slayer queued up. So instead of Tide, Tide is actually also going for a Mage Slayer. Okay.
It's another Fire Dragon build. A little bit of a different approach though.
Oh, Natty Narwhal, Haste Rune running towards top. They're looking to make a play onto Fortnite Man. As Fortnite Man does have a little bit of regen left, but he didn't have his infused raindrops in his inventory. The Decrepify tried to keep him alive. If this was a green dragon, that would have not been a kill just yet. Because now he does magic damage, and otherwise it would be physical. I see dead people rushing forward. Though you can't get too close to that Lesh, guys.
You're gonna find stacks though.
Oh,
stacks are huge.
Ponlo. Disruptor is dead, and yeah, indeed, they're going immediately for the stacks. Elder Dragon for Muse. Tide is here as well. If you want to go for a fight, they have the Ravage available. They are
So
gonna try
we
and
went from
contest it.
3,000 gold lead to 1,000, and I don't think they have the sustain for this fight. They're gonna have to disengage. They got enough.
Yep. Fortnite man chasing, but I mean, Lesh is going for a Rod of Atos instead of a Blink Dagger, which. Oh, do they have range for Glimpse? No, they can't find anyone either on Ponlo. It's too far away and they get out of dodge. So really big plays coming out for 4Pirates that, I mean, not necessarily big plays, but they keep themselves alive, primarily.
No, I mean, they chew through 3,000 gold lead very early on. Like that's very huge. Storm is back in the game. 5 galvanized stacks. We will not die here as well. So yeah, things are looking good, even though they will be losing some towers with this TB Pugna combination.
Yeah, they do have a lot of
Dire's
push
top tower has fallen.
on the Radiant side with
Radiant's
those two
bottom
heroes,
tower is under
as and TB will go back towards that bottom lane and continue his farming frenzy. I see dead people on that DK top net with at the moment. He's actually very close to finishing up the Mage Slayer.
By the way,
That's
this is going to be a
nerf that
double
Lesh
Mage
damage
Slayer.
so much.
Tidehunter is going Mage Slayer as well.
Invisibility.
So that's going to be rough in terms of the damage output for the Radiant side, as you will probably be able to spread that debuff on to both the Lesh and the Bristleback.
And yeah, I mean, this Dragonite, I guess, you know, the double glows of haste definitely increases his farming speed because he's going to be proccing that magic damage quite a bit. Yeah, overall, I mean, this carry DK is actually looking more promising than game 1, which is surprising considering that he was against the very scary lane we have seen Most Wanted dominate most players with.
4-2-3 is going to get sunned up, but there is... And you also have to be careful of the fact that you tried to sunder someone and Repel gets used. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, sure. Could happen.
Tide going Blade Mail first item instead
up
of
on
the
the
Mage
Mage
Slayer.
I mean, very good against the Lash. Okay.
Specifically for that reason, yes. Otherwise, no.
Yeah, but I don't think the Lash is going to be jumping him. So the question is, like, even if you have this Blade Mail, how do you position yourself so that the Lash Shrek has no option other than running away?
Yeah, that's kind of have to be the setup for you at that stage as well. Trying to be the front liner, because you're going to have to block all the damage, the outgoing damage here. As
Big
Metamorphosis
problem, though,
used
is-
in mid.
Yeah, they're going to lose that mid tower, and this Storm's very, very far
Dire's middle
behind.
tower
He is
has fallen.
Omega poor, despite them, you know, getting some of those kills. Storm was not a part of any of those. Didn't really get the right click as they
Fortnite man, top lane. They do have the break. As they miss it completely.
You could
Okay.
actually TP out if you wanted to. Very early vortex from the Storm.
Yeah, Bushwhack wasn't used yet by the
Oh,
Woodwing.
yeah. Sure. I thought she'd be good.
I mean, if you miss Sharpshooter, it doesn't matter anyway. He just stands there, survives it. Now Rain also level 6 on the Pugna, so you constantly can have that healing factor behind you, the Decrepify as well.
Dragonite has the mates that are going blink. Very
Dire's
mid
top tower
play
is
style
under
coming
attack.
from I See Dead People.
My birthday. I guess it could be.
Upon low, walking up, but yeah, he's just scaring off Ariel. He doesn't even have a teammate anywhere nearby. Because Niche went for the Rod of Aether, so there's not going to be a Blink Dagger Lash this game. Which, I honestly feel if they did have a Blink Dagger Lash, you could run over most of the Dire team very early on.
Yeah, that did surprise me quite a bit that he is going for this other playstyle. Yeah, especially like when you have an Omni, right? You have Omni, the spell on the Tide.
And they're looking top. It is Fortnite Man in the lane showing. That's going to be the target. Big zip coming in from the storm. Most of his mana is gone, but they will get the catch on Fortnite Man. Actually, okay, the break is there, and that should be the kill. A lot of spell damage reflected. In the meantime, I see dead people spotted out. Can they get the glimpse? Nope, he's out of vision range. And they won't even be able to secure the DK kill. But they're still looking for something in return.
And it could be Perdinik. He is under vision. Glimpse. Not gonna be used.
Yeah, he has repelled to keep himself alive on that Omni Knight. Is now standing behind. I see dead people in case it's needed. Speaking of which, fence gets used. There's gonna be the repel and easy walk away for the DK.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
And immediately
he's
smoke
also
on the
gonna-
other side.
That was very obvious. So
Yeah.
how do you? You don't even have repel for the next fight because it's such a long cooldown. But Tidehunter is nearby.
Okay, coming in. DK spotted. They're going to try and lock him down. They do have that Ravage. Static Storm in response. Can he get the Sun to play off? He tried to get the cast, but he is dead before he gets it going. He's charging forward. Does have Diabolic Edict coming in, but the damage reduction. Oh, Roche yeets away the DK from that fight. Zipping onto these.
Hello!
Roche is going nuts. The third one yeet them all around the place. As the rain does get taken down by Natty Narwhal. Chasing from Fortnite Man. The glimpse comes up. They have the control on the tide, and the tide will fall. Okay, so that fight went very strange, mainly because Roche joined the fray.
Yeah, that's it's crazy. Everyone was in the river. They did kill TB first, and the Dragon Knight survived, so I think that's an overall positive. Also the Storm, surviving through it, getting a couple of galvanized attacks. I think that's a decent fight. Like, as long as they're defending the towers, they're allowing this Dragon Knight to scale. With this Fire Dragon facet, he can be good. Like, I actually like the Fire Dragon way more this game than game number 1, because the minus armor nor the heal reduction actually is good against TB. Having this magic base DK does make sense if you're playing against such a high armor carry.
I mean, he does 24 magic damage per auto attacks. Like,
Wait, it's something, especially if you have a lot of attack speed, which he will have. Dire though, that should glyph to tier 2.
Fortnite Man, Bristleback. Break's about to fly in. Okay, never mind. Ariel struggling a little bit with those catches. The wall place on the tide. Fence is there. Can he get away? Chase deeper. He's trying to run out of there. Pondo Static Storm just onto Natty. He realizes a bit late that he can just walk around the fence. Is going to get the zip away, but they do lose Ariel and the tier 2.
Well, they're coming from behind though. Dragon Knight links up with you.
They have vision here with the sentry. DK doesn't get repelled in time, and Purdon can't reach his buddy there as Purdon has to walk back to base. Pops his ulti, try and stay alive with the repel as well. Root onto the Storm Spirit.
Good dodge.
Dodges the splitter, but Niche is out of mana, so they're going to back off. But yeah, they did not. That's so sad that he didn't get the. He was in the animation to cast repel, and then DK flies past him, and
like the idea was good. They wrapped around trying to connect after the initial fight ended, but like the rest of pirates were already out, so they just ended up putting themselves in a really bad position. That river ward gave them vision for the DK glimpse.
yeah, so far Most Wanted looking pretty good. Niche now Kaya done after the Rod of Atos on that Leshrac, so not struggling too much with the mana loss. Range standing next to the tide there. Okay. Will the Grubfy himself. Glimmer comes out. Spugno surviving. Jump in from the DK. DK needs to hit the Lesh. As everyone's dying. Hit the Lesh! You bastard. You got the Maid Slayer. Tide doesn't have it. Glimpse comes out. Catch back the Tide. And that is going to be Tide Hunter drop. Oh, momentarily. A little bit delayed.
Link on DK.
Gets sundered by 4-2-3, and the Tide is going to Diabolic Edict down to death. I see dead people gets one hit in, going for the Lash, but he needs to hit multiple targets at the same time. I see dead people chasing deeper. Can they get the catch onto the DK? Has a blink in a second, and he does get the blink out. But 3 dead on the dire side, and the only Radiant heroes lost were the supports. But yeah, in that situation right there, you have that. So DK went Mage Slayer instead of the Tide, which I can understand. But then you have to hit the freaking Lash. Otherwise, you still have no use of the freaking Mage Slayer.
Honestly, I really dislike. I feel like Tide would be the much better Mage Slayer hero this game. Yeah. I feel like the DK could be farming faster. And like the fact that now I have to go Blink to be able to use this Mage Slayer better, I just overall don't like the... I feel like you're gonna scale way less this way. But the biggest problem there was the Storm also died to nothing. Like as you were chasing the Dragonite, Terribly just walked the Storm down. He actually had mana for a zip, thought he was gonna survive the right clicks, just dies. So Natty losing some galvanized stacks unnecessarily there in my opinion. Now forced to rush BKB.
Yeah, it's not ideal, and I do agree with your point. I think Tide should have had that Mage Slayer, would have been a bit more impactful. Because Lesh is going to be on Tide, like, pretty much right next to Tide anyway the entire time. Yep. So, AoE Anchor Smash is very solid for exactly that reason. Purdon. They're looking for the DK, but Purdon's the one that is in front. Radavatos. Pops Repel.
Oh! The better glimpse, though!
Oh. Wow, 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 wow. That is disgusting. Repels himself, and then DK gets absolutely domed on with that.
Just
glimpse.
on the edge of the vision there. That is so unfortunate. Oh,
Ariel tried to be sneaky, looking for Pondo, but Glimmer Cape, no damage taken. Odwink controlled. You know, I'm also a bit sad that the Odwink went for the Go Nuts facet. When you're playing against Bristleback, I would so much prefer the other facet. I know Go Nuts is amazing, don't get me wrong, but the other one with, like, where it had like a 22-second cooldown on Sharpshooter or something.
I think the problem is that they don't have any lockdown, right? So they're trying to... Like, you're not going to get Bushwhacks very easily with the other facet, so I think it has to do with that. But yeah, it's also a draft problem, right? You're forcing Hoodwink to go for an underwhelming facet for this game. Because you don't really have any other stuns.
Well, they have Ravage, but you gotta hit that. Yeah, well, and Storm, but Storm is also severely underfarmed.
He is tied.
He's about the same net worth as that Pugna. Which ain't great. Pugna only has a Glimmer Cape and a free shard.
Terribly going Scotty, so the healing is going to be diminished. The kiting will be tremendous.
Yeah, you're going to need BKBs before that point. They are very close on the dire BKBs though. Except for Tide, obviously.
Track build is very interesting. Yes. Glimmer, Rod of Atos, Kaiosage. I don't think I've seen this build, but it's interesting.
I mean, there was that period where every single person went for Glimmer, and then they nerfed it a couple of times. It's still amazing, don't get me wrong. But yeah, that's a weird build.
I think it's working for him. It's just a little bit weird.
Wouldn't you go, like, if magic damage is the one thing that you fear, wouldn't you go for, what's that other item called? The one that no one buys?
Oh, yeah, that item sucks. But yeah, it's the...
you get mana back, so that's kind of useful for him,
Eternal
technically.
Shroud.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's only when you're hit by spell damage, right? So...
Which they have quite a lot of. I mean, DK literally spell damage, he right-clicks with spell damage, magic damage, which technically is spell damage because it's from a spell.
Yeah, for every 300 spell damage, though.
Yeah, but that's before damage reduction.
Yeah.
Wait, that's for the endurance. Restores mana equal to 25% of incoming enemy spell damage before reductions. So, yeah, that's still quite a lot of mana that you gain back. And what does endurance do? For every 300 spell damage that equipped hero receives, it gains a stack of endurance for 5 seconds, up to a maximum of 6 stacks. Each charge increases Eternal Shroud's magic resistance by 3.5%. So you have 20% base.
And it's too expensive. They need to.
Is it? It's like 3.7k.
4K, it's a BKB. And it's like It's a waste that it doesn't really build into anything else. Like it's fine, but I think he needs a buff.
I mean, especially in the game where DK went for the Fire Dragon DK, you just get that item.
Like that item to me is good when you have a lot of small instances of damage. Like if you're against Leshrac, that's better. If you're against like a Zeus, if you're against like a Bristle,
No, against
I
Lesh
feel like
it
that's
does
actually a
nothing,
better
'cause
item.
Against Lesh, you die from the pure damage, and you still take pure damage.
Oh, well, there's a lot of magical though. There's a lot of
Yeah, but like, the Dire only has magic damage. There's the repel coming in. Like, that's more my thought behind it, is the Dire literally, all of their magic damage is magic. DK has Fire Dragon, so he's, with a Mage Slayer, he does no physical damage. Tide's damage output is literally Blade Mill spell effect.
More Nightman
Yes,
is alone.
He'll be fine. And Ariel has hit like 0 sharpshooters this game.
Yeah, really underwater
Load Sword,
performance.
Spell Reflect Anchor, Dead in the Water, DK
Dragonite,
Bristle. DK's got an Aegis, guys. Come on. Sorry, the Bristle has an Aegis. Icy Dead People gets past the wall just barely. Splitter thoughts do.
He doesn't pop his BKB.
People in trouble. They're gonna take down the Tide instead and go for the high
Game's
ground
over.
push. Yeah, I mean, it
Like,
didn't matter what.
you wasted your BKB now. Yeah.
Okay, zip in.
What?
But a glimmer. Oh, that's not even his own glimmer. Never mind. Icy Dead People blinks onto a Diabolic Edict Lesh. Best place to be.
This
they got it.
all looking good.
Honestly, this is kind of more what I expected from most ones.
Yeah. They just,
So I do have to say, Ariel had like 17 uncharacteristic sharpshooter misses.
Yeah, alongside that, I feel like this was a very poor performance from Nachi. You should not lose the lane. Like, it's honestly a Storm favorite lane, and he got solo killed and also out CS.
It wasn't, yeah, that wasn't great either. Couple of mistakes here on the Dire side. Item choices maybe, like they went all in on the magic damage, then the Radiant just needs magic damage reduction. They didn't even get that, and it's enough. They have 2 glimmers, and that's about it. Tide not having the mate player is problematic, because DK not hitting the targets that he wants to most of the time. Bristol still has the Aegis for 2 minutes. Icy Dead People coming in from behind. Doesn't have an ulti yet. Sharpshooter does connect onto Pugna. They might finally take him down. Rain is dead. Bible comes out from the storm. Fortnite Man still chasing after Burden on the backline. Big zip in from Natty Narwhal. Leash onto the Lesh, but the Tide is a drop in here. TB has a Sunder. Gets the Sunder cast off onto the Lesh. Trying to run away though. 4-2-3-4 staff keeps him alive. BKB is about to end the fence. The nasty little fence. No running for you, DK. Burden doesn't have the repel just yet, as it will be cleaned up. The back line. Ariel lurking about. Spirit Vessel's thrown out. But the fence, baby. The Ponlo fence is everywhere. I love that spell so much.
Yeah, absolute crushing game by Most Wanted. As you said, probably what we expected of them in game number 1. But they definitely turned it up for this game. They're gonna have to, honestly, you have to ban the Disruptor. I have not seen a team do well against that Ponlo Disruptor. We really need to address that. Yeah, I think that was one of the biggest problems. Like, they were forced to draft this Omni to try and deal with the Disruptor because SDE was banned already. In my opinion, you eliminate a lot of these weird picks they ended up going for just because of the Disruptor at the end.
Yeah, it's not like it was kind of the only hero that was left that could deal with the Disruptor fence shenanigans, but it wasn't good enough. Essentially, you need more. You need just in general. I think the safe lane duo of Omni Knight plus DK is just weird, and it doesn't work together necessarily. But But yeah, just in general, Pondo, great job. In general, great job there from Most Wanted. They looked very solid, and that is kind of the Most Wanted that I expected to see a little bit more of. In game number 1, they were kind of all over the place and lost, but they did recover in game 2. And now we're going to a game 3. So we're going to go towards a short little break. We'll be right back for the final match in this best of 3.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final deciding match here in this best of 3. After this match, one team advances on to the next round in the lower bracket. The other team is eliminated, and that would be pretty painful because, of course, Division 2, Season 1, 4 teams qualified for Dream League. Division 2, Season 2, 1 team qualifies for Dream League. Obviously, there is a front runner currently that everyone expects to make it to that point. But Most Wanted is a team that is trying to chase them out of that position. 4Pirates are trying to stop Most Wanted in their approach and take that spot for themselves. Who's it going to be? We'll have to wait and see after this upcoming game, but yeah, a lot on the line here for these teams. Obviously, they're also in the point of making some money because you win this match, you're at least guaranteed $7,000.
Mine is definitely good, but as you said, the actual prize, what you are just dying for, is a chance to play with the best teams in the world and a chance to participate in such a prestigious and well-paying event as Dream League. And they're going to steal the Nature's Prophet here, a hero that was very crucial for that Game 1 win of the Pirates.
Yeah, it's a pretty strong hero, obviously, global strats and all. Curious to see if it's going to be a 4-2-3 or a niche hero. I do expect it mainly to be a 4-2-3 hero. Could even be a support. I wouldn't put it past these two supports on the Most Wanted side to play it.
It's a tough one. They even banned the Spirit Breaker. I think that's one here the 4Pirates could have definitely just picked into NP. It's a very annoying counter. And now this pick is kind of tough. Do you want to pick an actual counter to NP? Something like I don't know. You're not gonna draft Spectre for his face.
Radiant
it's a really tough pick, basically. And they're gonna go Dazzle just to make sure it doesn't get banned second phase.
Yeah, it's the Dazzle coming in. Some people still play it off lane. Do you know if 4Pirates does?
It's been
10 seconds
only
remaining.
played by Predinic so far.
Okay. Yeah, I know that he plays it,
5
but
seconds
I'm
remaining.
always wondering if there's that flex potential behind it, because I have seen that hero do some disgusting things as a core, obviously. Still does for some people. Like Dahak is one of those people that still kind of spams the hero a lot as a off-lane hero.
Yeah, definitely. There are players that are very good at that. But yeah, so far, nothing too crazy here.
Okay.
So what is your approach? Do you just ban other global heroes here? Like, do you ban Underlord if you're Pirates? Do you ban
Radiant team back.
any other
wouldn't.
mobile heroes?
I wouldn't. I mean, mobile here, there's so many that you can go for. Like, immediately springs to mind Dawn is another hero. Has been significantly played less lately, but is a potential hero that you could go for if you're going to go for like a global strat with the
10
NP.
seconds remaining.
Bounty Hunter works really well because you get
5
that like that
seconds
vision
remaining.
gain, scouting hero for your team.
Yeah.
But you also have to think about what's good against Dazzle, so then immediately Axe springs to mind because it's like the biggest counter.
Yeah, sometimes you don't even need to go that route if you have enough jump for Dazzle, but it is one path that Most Wanted could go for. Very curious to see, how much they are willing to spend on
team
counter.
back.
After all, it is just going to be a support Dazzle. But it does open up other heroes that maybe you want to ban, right? Huskar is one of them. We have seen a lot of nasty combos with the Dazzle. I think Brood, right? We saw like a Brood Dazzle game where when the Brood's graved,
10 seconds.
she's just
remaining.
life stealing for an absurd amount.
5
Yeah, I
seconds
think that's
remaining.
also a nice one. The Brood potential. In general, anything that has big healing, the potential behind it is insane. We think. I mean,
There.
if you're thinking of like PL safe lane, but PL is still kind of dead.
They are really respecting this Ursa of Most Wanted, not really letting it through a single time in the second phase. But this time, no Bristle, no Slarder, so maybe a little bit less of an incentive for Most Wanted to go Dazzle. But it's going to be telling here on how much they trust that Disruptor. If they go for it again, just goes to show how confident they are in the hero.
Yeah, they're gonna go for the bounty hunter
10
themselves
seconds
here
remaining.
on the side of 4Pirates. So that should be Ariel's hero.
5
And
seconds remaining.
yeah, bounty hunter. Like there are some people like Rare Gods, for instance, that makes it such a specialty that every single team first phase bans it.
Radiant
What
team
is
pick.
is that most bounty hunters in your opinion, or is that just a specialty kind of thing?
I feel like it is player specific, but also team specific on how well they can play around it. I don't think.
10 seconds.
I think the hero is
remaining.
good. The hero is S tier in the right hands,
5
but it's
seconds
probably like a
remaining.
B plus on average. So I do have my doubts.
Okay.
I this hero should be banned necessarily.
Okay. Well, they are going to pick up the Tide on most wanted side. So they steal the NP from game 1 from 4Pirates and the Tide from game 2 from 4Pirates. So they're going to.
Congrats. Did they
Yeah,
pick
they-
Pugna here? Just go full green? No.
Snapfire, they had themselves in game 1, I think.
I think Rain played. Yeah, he had a really good game. No, maybe it was Paulo actually. I think he had
It
the
was Palmo
refresher.
because Rain played the Tusk without Blink.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, Tusk is still available, so.
5
Very
seconds
tanky heroes
remaining.
on Most Wanted. Like, you're gonna need some damage for this bounty hunter to work out.
Yeah. Well, obviously, Life Stealer springs to mind, but that might be a little bit early for your safe lane pick.
Yeah, I'm not sure. And now the Ursa ban actually hurts a lot because you would love to have Ursa into Tide. Monkey King is okay. Could
Dire
go for
team
Monkey
pick.
King.
Radiant
Okay,
team pick.
Puck.
I think Monkey King definitely benefits from having. Oh, okay. Underlord Puck.
Underlord Bounty offlane duo as well.
Yeah, that is not the easiest lane. We've seen
10
Bounty
seconds
Hunter
remaining.
dumpster his own lane very often.
5 seconds
Uh,
remaining.
Gonna have to be dragging creeps around. I guess Snapfire isn't the best hero at stopping that. We can still annoy the bounty for sure. You will be able to kill couriers though. There's
Radiant
no
team
Marcy,
back.
so at least the bounty can play for couriers. Stay Ghost fan doesn't care about Underlord's aura at all.
Yeah, for 4Pirates, Lifestealer and Sven both look like solid picks. Sorry, Lifestealer and
10
Troll Warlord,
seconds remaining.
I think.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like Lifestealer a bit more, I think. Throwing to Tide. This is
Dire
a bit
team
questionable. What do you do, ban the troll?
Yeah, but the thing with Troll into Tide is if you have the fervor stacks going, like Tide can't run away because you just have him perma locked with the constant roots.
Yeah. They're still doing not a lot of damage, and they're still like there's a lot of
10
kite, right?
seconds
Have
remaining.
Warcry move speed
Yeah.
sprout, cookie.
5
I guess they
seconds
do
remaining.
have Bounty Hunter Vision, Pit of Malice Coil. Like there's very decent team
Dire
fighting from
team
4Pirates,
back.
and we saw them running this Underlord very well. It's not like this one's gonna have a free lane. Just playing into a melee carry as Underlord's always the dream.
Radiant team ban.
Okay.
Hmm.
They have 24 here for Pirates, so can they play? What about like a Morphling? I like Morphling. You're gonna have Dazzle
Morphling's
Grave.
okay, yeah.
They have no
10
silence,
seconds
so once you
remaining.
get shard, you're pretty much unkillable. You
5 seconds.
shit on
remaining.
Tidehunter in the lane. Very hard for him to anchor smash you.
Radiant team.
Oh, you go
pick.
Brood. I guess Side's actually kind of terrible in lane.
In lane is bad. Actually, even afterwards, he can actually kill the spiders pretty easily, right?
Yeah, and he has that the anchor, the shard, which is really hard to deal with.
They could Husker. Carry
10
Husker. They
seconds
have
remaining.
3 games, although I'm not sure if they play the carry or support.
5 seconds remaining.
Or mid.
I mean, yeah, if they play mid, then 0% chance that they're going to run it because Puck's already picked, but...
I mean,
I
we've seen
don't
safe on
hate
Storm Spirit,
Husker.
so
I hope they don't play
Dire
safe
team
lane Puck. That's all I say.
okay. So they want some lockdown for the puck.
Even the Dazzle.
Yeah,
might
Paul, no
struggle
hero.
if they get the jump.
And also the finger is very nice, so that you can get the kill before the
10
shallow
seconds
grave comes
remaining.
out.
Yeah.
5 seconds
Okay,
remaining.
so no Abaddon. They do run a lot of troll. They play TA, but that not necessarily the best grave partner, but overall
It's actually
good
a
against
really
Tide.
solid TA game. Yeah,
Yeah.
that might
Spike.
be in my eyes. That or Life Sealer are the only two where I'm thinking, yeah, that's actually pretty solid.
They did play Spectre game, but like it's all against Tidehunter. Just gonna get absolutely demolished.
And they're gonna pull out the
Choose
Alchemist.
your hero.
Okay, just try to outfarm the enemy. Essentially against Sven is doable.
He will be
Plus with the
very
Bounty
hard
Hunter,
to
it
kill
is
with Grave, right?
yeah.
Lot of
You get
heal.
like an insane amount of healing. Plus Alchemist. What does it? I always forget what it does. The poison that he does, like
Status
status
resistance reduction and move speed slow.
movement slow, and yeah, base attack damage reduction per stack. Oh, it's not.
You're going to
status
have like a
resistance,
10-second
attack reduction.
coil duration. Oh, wait, really?
Ooh,
Did they change
actually,
that?
that's yeah. It's movement speed slow per stack and base attack damage reduction per stack, which against the Sven,
10 seconds remaining.
when he god strengths, does it then like keep track of his
5 seconds
damage?
remaining.
No, because it's
or
based on
does-
strength, right? It's not based on his attack damage.
Ah, okay.
And it's plus damage, so it's not base either. So you're not going to reduce the Wrath of God bonus or the actual total damage. I think it's mostly, it's just a Radiance hero, and it's a hero that buys Blink and can follow up to the Underlord Puck.
Looks like a lot of greedy money grubbing here, though, in the game with Alchemist and Bounty Hunter on your side.
Mhm.
Like, if you're behind that game, you know something's really wrong.
Yeah, I also don't like the Alk as much because what you're going to be doing generally is just shove the wave with Acid Spray. So Tidehunter actually gets to farm on their tower a lot. They're gonna have to really play around like the camps and not allow them to be blocked, because if they can't pull a deny experience out of the Alchemist shoving waves, 40 Man kind of gets a free lane, and it's a very early Tide pick that they're not going to be abusing. I feel like Morphling could have potentially do a bit better, but maybe you're scared of Lion, right? Morphling definitely doesn't like that matchup.
Yeah,
late
Morphling
into
is
the game.
very scary to play
Yeah.
into Lion. And also, it is an MP mid, so you're very likely expecting that Spirit Vessel to come out early on,
Those,
before you have the Manta.
The very
Prepare
early
for
400 Ref of Nature that 100 to 0 is your Morphling. Not fun.
Yeah, while you're just farming randomly, they have a ward, and then
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. Maybe this is just kind of a rough spot. Like you have 24 pick, but there's not a single hero that really tickles your fancy per se. Smoke breaks. Oh, Aereo. Oh, hello.
okay, that's going to be first blood catch, and it's been a while since oh, money tree, baby, money! That's an extra 20 gold there for Rain. Thank you very much.
Oh, that feels so good.
That's something that you rarely see. A first blood before
seconds
the
to
bounty
battle.
spawn these days.
Yeah,
It's rare.
Bounty, maybe a bit too used to pups, where maybe doesn't get punished as hard for going up high ground like that. Not the, yeah, kind of a weird pathing. Like he didn't have to be so greedy with his pathing there, going from the low ground.
I mean, he thought he was just going to be able to willy-nilly walk scot-free and get everything he wants, but that does get denied. Underlord looking for the bounty rune, and it is going to be a
Option
fight
on
on the
life.
side. Ponlo is very dead.
Ooh, really good stun, but not enough.
I don't really know why Ariel tried to get that last hit there. Like, you have a Puck and an Alchemist there, and he was like, I'm going to try and get him with my last auto attack. Yeah, no, please don't.
He did feed first blood, so he wanted some payback.
Yeah, you should get punished for feeding first blood, not rewarded.
Well, so far the lanes are very interesting. Like we don't get to see a lot of Alk Dazzle, but like there's a lot of minus armor in that lane, so this line has to be careful.
True.
Like if he gets concocted, could potentially feed a couple kills.
Yeah, that acid spray and the weave from
Heard
the
it?
dazzle can be really problematic. He is going to get finished off. Ponlo, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Gets a
Bro,
kill there
Ponglo
in
has
lane.
been playing so well, right? Every game that I see, like he's just absolutely outplaying the enemy lane partner.
And Nish on that NP. It's going for the Spirit Vessel as expected. As, let's see, the other lanes, Sven plus Snapfire can be pretty nasty lane to deal with. The Underlord is pretty tanky, but of course Ariel's job is mainly pull the creep wave behind. Rain. Not going to be able to get the Sentry Ward deny in time there. As Ariel is just being a nuisance. And it's going to cost you a lot of Sentry Wards. And in the beginning of the game, those are worth gold. Oh, Lion. Ponlo is taken down. The minus armor is actually doing quite a lot in that lane. NP TPs being spammed up. And yeah, it's going to get cancelled by Niche. But he was just faking his TP the entire time to force out a rotation. Aerial bottom lane though is going to get gone on, stunned up. Will be taken down by the Snapfire. 4-2 in kills in 2 minutes time. This is looking like a very aggressive game.
That's what we like for game number 3. A lot of action and Bounty Hunter being punished, which we always love to see. Not gonna lie, I don't want the series to be too strong.
Yeah. You want the bounty hunter to be punished.
Yes.
That's so mean of you. He's only level 1. To be fair, he tried to get that first blood steal, so like, sorry, second blood. Ariel is just standing there next to Rain. Very fun stuff. No detection. They're gonna stay there for quite some time.
I guess the Underlord could push the wave and go to his rescue here. There's a lot of creeps that this man doesn't want to tank up. They're just gonna be
Ariel.
standing there.
And they do get it on the bounty. It's fun that it works that way, right? Are you just standing? Same with the shrine. You're just standing there next to the enemy and you can't do anything. You're like, sure. I'm not giving it up. Luckily enough, you can't attack from invis or anything.
Mid lane has been pretty even here. Definitely not as much of a stomp as it was in game number 2, where Nati struggled heavily.
Well, the Snapfire also has 2 points in Little Shredder, which is going to be really solid to harass out that Underlord. Because the physical damage at this early game can still hurt like crazy. Half his HP gone in a split second there from a Little Shredder usage.
true Leo Shredder. So you gotta respect that base damage increase.
Okay, there is going to be a TP from the NP being, again, pump faked out. It's keeping the enemies on their toes. I See Dead People, in the meantime, is top net worth, has a lot of last hits, and as an alchemist with the Grievel's Greed, having a lot of last hits is definitely great, but now there's a TP. This time it does get cancelled once more by the NP. He's going to go for the TP. They want to make sure the alchemist drops, but he does still have the magic wand available. It's going to be just fine. Ariel took the gateway on the other side, and with Natty Narwhal coming in, is not level 6 yet. They're trying to get the catch on the puck. Oh, but a nice two-man stun by Punlo. But Tide is left behind.
As a Lotus.
Around him. The Minus Armor is a nuisance. Kraken Shell going to keep him alive a little bit longer, but Ariel takes the kill. Dream Coil onto Natty after that kill. He gets level 6. And now Punlo will be a second one down.
Alright, really good puck rotation. Get his 6, can still fight for the runes if he gets lucky. Although he might be forced back to the base. But yeah, enabling this alchemist is really what you need. You have to respond to those moves so that he gets a good radiance timing. Also the bounty, getting some very needed experience. After all of that, he's still level 2.
Gets
he was
shredded
alone.
in the bottom lane. Yeah. Not as great of a start of the game as he had in the first game this series, but the big advantage is Alchemist doing good. Actually, 4-2-3 is doing incredibly good, considering he doesn't have Grievel's Greed. He's about tied with that Alchemist, and that's not good. Almost a level ahead of the Alchemist as well.
Yeah, not too shabby. We are approaching the Wisdom Runes. It would be very clutch for Ariel to steal the enemy Wisdom. And you also have to be careful not to give yours away. Because if they lose both Wisdoms for the Pirates, they are going to be in Struggle City as the Lion gets spotted.
Yep, Punlo. They're going in. There's the Wisdom rotation as well with Natty Narwhal coming through. Rain with a nice push back, but the kill is going to get secured, and Rain now needs help quickly for more heroes because there's a 3-man invasion. The only one that can't really get there is the Alchemist, but it looks like it's going to be a Shrine, double Shrine pickup. Actually, Niche TP's in. He walks out of the Experience Shrine, and now it's a 2-man Dream Coil.
You're defending everyone
to help out. As the Nature's Prophet's dropping low, ticking down with the Poison Touch. In comes the God Strength Sven from behind. Fortnite gets a kill. Gateway uses there from the Underlord. Sven is disengaging, and they find 3 kills. Plus, they get both of the Experience Shrines.
This bounty went from level 2 to level 4 and 75% in about a minute. Survives for all of those kills. They get both Wisdoms. And the Underlord can TP because of the Fiend's Gate. Yeah, I mean, this Underlord might be a hero you need to ban against 4Pirates if they continue through. They're very good at running it.
Yeah, it's working wonderful for them at the moment, as they are 2k in the lead. Luckily enough, 4-2-3 did not die, but did force a rotation on the Sun. Has Mask of Madness going for the Echo Saber next. And the Nature's Prophet feels very underwhelming compared to the last game with the Leshrac.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Your cores are very... they don't really have any damage. And they also don't have a lot of control, because Tide's still level 5. So there's not a lot of ways to play around these cores as Concoction on Fortnite, man.
Yeah, he should be fine. He is fair. He has Ravage available as well, so it shouldn't be a problem. I See Dead People's going for the Radiance, obviously. Spirit Vessel still needed on Niche. He is very close to having it done, and then might be able to make a play on the map. Probably will need to, because obviously Spirit Vessel is going to mean he farms. He gets some nice HP stats and stuff, but yeah, it is a fight item.
Big stacks on the Dire Triangle, already made by the Dazzle. So eventually, you could see, I See that people going for it. He also stacked for himself and farming a huge stack on his side of the map. Already a 3k goalie. This is getting scary. but they're wrapping around on the Underlord.
Okay, there's going to be a God Strength attempt. Underlord falls. TP comes in too late. Guys, don't forget about the tree. No, the gold bag of gold.
Radiant's middle tower
There's
is under
5
attack.
in front. Oh, the money.
No one gets the gold.
Dire's bottom
Yeah,
tower
no one
is under
notices the
attack.
money tree. Oh, Dazzle, just go for it. Just go. Oh, they're disappearing. Okay.
Yep. Dazzle is stacking. That is more gold than these measly bags. Look at the stacks. They are huge.
Yeah, but it would have been so nice.
It would. It does hurt. It does hurt to watch, but I mean, this is still a huge goal lead for Pirates. Elk having a perfect game. Radiant's timing is gonna be pristine, it looks like.
Yeah, should be a really solid Radiance timing here. 12 minutes into the game, should have it completed. Sven does have the Mask of Madness, Echo Saber at about the same timing done at that point. And oh, Alchemist, Saber Concoction, and onto the Tide. God, in comes the Gateway.
Phase gate?
Fiend's Gates, Rain trying to get away, is going to get controlled up and is dead. TP out by Ponlo. Can they kill off the Tide? He's dropping low. Natty Narwhal's trying to chase. Fortnite Man juking his way in the trees. They ping out that he has to be there, and they do spot him out with the puck going high ground.
Yeah, they
And
do
they
give
go
away
for
a
the
ward, but
Tier 1.
that's gonna be a tower after killing the Tide with the Alk joining. Pretty much has Radiance. I mean, this is looking scary. I definitely had I definitely didn't expect 4Pirates to have this good of a start, especially with an Alchemist. Most wanted. They get a bounty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The 3k behind, but oh, don't forget, part of it is the fact that you're playing against an Alchemist and a Bounty Hunter.
Well, yes,
So,
but that's still 3k,
like this Sven-
especially if they can.
True, but the Sven is about tied up in net worth with the Alch, a little bit behind him, which is very scary.
Gonna die as well. This could be a second track kill.
Okay, yeah, that it's starting to get big money for the entire Dire team. I mean, in supports as well. Ponlo and Rain very poor. Fortnite Man and Neat falling behind their counterparts as well. 4-2-3 a little bit behind. Picks up the haste rune. Well smoked up and has that God Strength. Is looking for an angle here with Ponlo to maybe make a play, but the Lion isn't even level 6.
Don't have the damage right now. They still have a lot of control, even if you are hasted. Have Coil, bit of Malice. Can probably. Oh, Lion gets found. Radius is up, by the way.
People, Alchemist in the pit. God Strength used. They do lock him down. They have the. No, they can't heal him up in time, and Ariel's going to be the next one chased. Has the Dust of Appearance on him. They will lose Ponlo on the side. Neutral kills Ariel there? What?
What?
Did that neutral crit for 3 million or something?
Bags! The bags are being wasted again.
Money bags, niche. Okay, he realizes I have that facet. Completely forgot about that.
Okay, finally picks it up. I mean, that's pretty important. Like, that's the first Radiance fight, and you lose your Alchemist like that. Dazzle didn't have cast range for the Grave, so it does feel pretty bad.
Yeah, Bounty didn't die, of course, to the enemy hero, so that's at least a little bit of a plus. But 4-2-3 going for the Blink Dagger next, and he does hurt. He very much does hurt. It's really going to be that Sven has to go in ham, because Niche has got no farm at the moment. Fortnite Man, he's about to finish up his Vlads, which is essentially more of a farming tool than anything.
Yeah, it barely matters in the fights. Might give some extra damage for Sven, but that's about it.
And
Ariel.
Bounty is roaming around. Ariel is looking for something. They do have the Observe reward there, but the problem... Well, do they have Fiends? They do have Fiend's Gate, so they could make a play on the back end if they get a catch. Oh, Ariel spotted.
Gets used here.
But Rain throwing out damage. However, in comes the puck of Natty Narwhal. There's a two-man Dream Pro coming in. God strength as well. Oh my god! Natty, Boom, Natty gets shredded. Perial is next. And the dust is still on. Ariel gets taken down. Yeah, just, you know.
He panicked to use the illusion rune, so he... Yeah, he misused the illusion rune and got stunned by the Stormhammer. That is so unfortunate.
Oh, what a beauty! Radiant's top
it's
tower is
definitely
under
not
attack.
ideal, at least.
They're keeping the net worth lead up, but that's pretty much only the Alchemist now. Like, they were close to
Dire's bottom tower is under
snowballing
attack.
this game real hard, and now you lose both of your cores. The Sven is keeping up pace with that Alchemist, and this hero just... He explodes way harder than Alchemist once he's online, which he's pretty much is. Like, he could buy a BKB, but with the right initiation, he can still kill pretty much any hero but the Alchemist, I would say.
I mean, even the Alchemist, he's only got Radiant's Blink. That's... He has no HP stats whatsoever. It is a couple of hits and he dies. Yes, obviously the miss chance is pretty big. But this Sven can clean anyone up in no time.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And
attack.
Orchid's almost done on that NP, so the puck needs to be very careful. He's going for the Yule Scepter on the puck, knowing that what is coming his way. As Fortnite Man is going to go for the Pipe of Insight. Very good pipe game, actually. Incredibly good pipe game for them.
Yeah. Early on is definitely
Radiant
a
are
huge
scanning.
asset as they are trying to dive the line. They know Pomo is there. Really good track. Do they have enough
Radiant's
bursts?
bottom
They
tower is under attack.
don't.
Yeah,
Awkward.
I see dead people is actually, luckily enough, there's no road. Actually, now 423 is here. Jump in, God's
Oh
strength,
my.
boom, boom, boom.
Great Graves
There's
there.
the Shallow Grave. But the Ravage in response, yeah, easy pickings, two-man stun. Ravage into mini Ravage, into double kill, 423 dominating. Hi,
Forcing
Burden.
those fights so awkwardly. They're gonna lose the Dazzle. Like, sure, you're Elk strong, but you're fighting in between tier 1 and tier 2. This is just so awkward. And then the Underlord, like, I don't know.
Yeah, that wasn't an ideal fight. I mean, especially considering they're still a tier 1 tower, so they could TP tier 1 and tier 2 to back up their teammates. There's so many areas in that position. And I mean,
honestly,
why is
the way I
Alchemist
think
there?
you take that, I think the way you take that fight is you actually show the Underlord and you allow the Alk to be the one counter initiating, because like this Underlord, he's just way tankier, and even if he shows up after the Alk dies, like he doesn't bring enough damage. Like he's farmed, but he doesn't do that much damage. I feel like it should have been the Underlord baiting, and then Alchemist finds the Lion when he shows up. A bit of an overextension.
A bit of a mistake, a bit of an oopsie daisy, a bit of a lot of things, but
Dire's middle
a lot of that net worth now dwindling for the Dire team, and 423 is almost done with his BKB on the Sven. Then he doesn't. Okay, they will lose Bondo there because Ariel is a sneaky little devil. But yeah, they have so much lockdown. Natty Narwhal gets found and crushed, and that is money bags. They also have a money-making tool on the Radiant side. 24 gold per bag there, 240 gold per kill.
Yeah, they definitely do. And now this Alchemist starting to get behind. He's having the game of his life. 2 deaths already. Sven is pretty much died with him, and he's gonna finish the BKB even faster than the Alk, so... You cannot kill this Sven, right? I think that is the problem. Like, how do you 100 to 0 this Sven? I honestly don't think they have the tools. And once he has BKB.
Yeah, this Sven is
Radiant's bottom tower is
humongous.
under attack. Radiant
Alchemist.
structures are
Like,
fortified.
Alchemist is ahead in net worth, but most of that is in the Radiance, which is a great item, but... Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, I
Underlord.
prefer the...
Underlord.
Yeah, they don't even need to use God's Rank for this. That's an easy pickup. Money bags.
4
Yay.
heroes.
28 gold per
Yeah,
kill
I mean,
now.
At least they
Ariel
force a lot
spotted.
of TPs.
Can they get the kill in time for the money bags? Oh no, he gets the TP back to base and will survive. Would be
Going for
kind
a
of funny
new
if he
set.
dies in base and then money bag spawns there. I guess.
Tower has fallen.
How does? Oh, it kills an enemy or one dies nearby, so it technically would work that way.
I mean,
Yeah,
if he
free
dies in
and
the
fountain.
base, then there wouldn't be any. Yeah, there wouldn't be money bags because he wasn't.
I mean,
wasn't
the-
nearby, right?
No, no, I think it's kill. Yeah, it says kills an enemy hero or one dies nearby.
Well, too bad.
So if Nate's Prophet kills him with like Orchid Dot or the Spirit Vessel Dot, then technically
Yeah,
it would
yeah, I
spawn
think
in
you're right.
Fountain, and that would be kind of funny.
Oh, they see BNP actually. Niche is under vision, but there's also Radiant Vision spotting this, which means that they're not going to be able
Yeah,
to
Niche
stop
is now
Niche.
gone.
Dire are scanning.
I guess they get the tower at least, so it is a
Radiant's
consolation
bottom
price.
tower is under attack. Dire's top
423
tower
is going
under
to take
attack.
the enemy's tower top as well as a trade. Tormentor's up in 30 seconds, so that's going to be an important objective
Dire's top tower
to
has
secure
fallen.
soon enough. I see Dead People's going for the AC. 423 is going for Daedalus.
Underlord going for Load Orb, which is decent against Lion. But it kind of like
Radiant's middle
you need to
tower
be
is under attack.
placing that beforehand on the Alk, because he can get 100 to
Radiant's
0
middle tower has
if he
fallen.
gets unlucky with the right clicks of this one.
Radiant's
Yeah, he's
middle tower
gotta
is
be
under
very
attack.
careful at honestly any point of the game at the moment. Tormentor is gonna get cleared up, and that is going to be a free shard 4. Okay, if the supports don't die. Pondo getting a free shard. Okay, so he gets the BKB mana drain thingy.
Pretty good against Alk.
pretty
like,
okay.
Can actually, yeah. It's very nice.
Okay, now what is the game plan here?
I think you want to finish AC and go for a smoke. I think taking this Sven BKB is such a stronger timing than yours, and you've been feeding so many kills recently that I don't think that's the right path. Which is why Radiant is gonna go for move first.
Okay. As they are roaming around. Godstrength views. 423 blinks in without seeing anyone. Luckily enough, did not really invest anything but a Warcry and a blink cooldown. Was a little bit spooky there if he Godstrength.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They got a courier. Oh, that's actually a Lotus Orb courier. That's pretty huge.
Dire's structures
It was about to
are
be done.
fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
As for Diamond is just slowly pushing the tier 1 tower. Sorry, tier 2 tower. Bottom lane. Tanks it fully. Doesn't really give a damn about the tower damage. But his entire team is on the other side right now. Sven is walking away. TPing
Dire's
towards the
bottom
tier 2
tower
tower
is under
himself. Ariel is going to get jumped here by the Sven. But there is no invis detection on that spot. Because essentially it was a bit too far. As Alchemist stuns himself for a good measure, but they're looking for a fight here on both sides, and you've got the Nature's Prophet on one end and the Underlord on the other, ready to make a TP play when needed.
You
Smoke
cannot
bottom.
take a fight anymore.
Dire's bottom tower.
They're
cannot
looking
take
for
a fight.
NP. They have vision.
Well, yeah, you can get a pick off, but no alcohol.
Gateway, silence, dream coil. He does have the silence throw out. There's Ariel as well. Niche. Can he run
Oh,
away?
no.
He's trying to get out of there, but the root
Oh, they have Ravage.
Throw Mortimer kisses onto 2. Park is trying to finish off Niche. Niche will fall. In response to the Underlord trying to take the gateway, there's going to be the shallow grave from Purdon to keep his buddy alive, and they will find the Dazzle as a trade, but a lot was expended here, and a lot of time was bought by the Dire team with that play.
That's huge. Like, you're forcing everyone pretty much to their side of the base. You kill an important core, waste Ravage, waste God Strength, and you only lose the support for that. Maybe there was a chance they could have Roche on the Radiant side, after that, but they did not take the bait. So overall, very good move from the Pirates. That's AC done as well, for I see that people.
It delays so much time. Alchemist, in the meantime, got his AC now finished up, as they got the track gold in that fight as well. They only lost the Dazzle. They forced out Godstrength, so you know Sven doesn't want to fight anytime soon.
Oh, again, that ward, man, that one ward they have in the Twin Gate has been essential for them to spot all of the moves 4Pirates want to do, and they are ready. The smoke's gonna break.
Aerial. Yeah.
Oh, they have
breaks.
Oh.
They do spot him out, but there's the BKB.
Okay.
Alchemist jumping in, quickly going for the kill onto Aerial, taken down. And now I See Dead People wants to go for the Nage's Prophet. Godstrength is used though. I See Dead People, the miss chances are going to keep him alive. He's dropping low, but Shallow
there
comes in. There is going to be the Dazzle with
So
the
much
knock
healing.
rejection. And I See Dead People is healing so much.
Money bags.
Jump in forward onto the Sven. 4-2-3. Cookie, he's trying to keep him alive. He's trying to man fight him up again, but taken out. Fortnite Man comes in from behind with the gateway, trying to TP out, going for Burden, smacks him in the face. As the Tide will, I think, just be too late. Yep, doesn't get the TP going, so he's alone on the side. And he is very tanky and very hard to kill, but the Alchemist joining in the fun, throws out the stun, means the Tide will be done. And that is a full team wipe in the Dire's favor with what, they only lost the Dazzle, I think?
Yeah, that's such a nasty combo, right? Because you have 90% heal amplification when this Alk is at 10% HP. And then he is literally healing for 180 health region. You just don't have enough damage to go through all of that. Just very nicely execute a combo this time around. Overall, this is... I mean, Sven is always just going to be a better late game hero than Alk. But you still could use the timing to overpower the Radiant here if they can get an Aegis.
Yeah, as currently the Sven going for the MK, finishing up the Daedalus, then going MKB, realizing those couple of misses that he had in the fight actually were very crucial in winning the fight.
Yeah, really good.
Which I do agree with. He had a couple too many. He had like 6 whiffs or something in that fight, and with God Strength and Chrysalis, it's painful. Oh, jump in onto 4-2-3. Get stunned up. A gateway as well. They don't get this Hex in time, so 4-2-3 is
multi-P actually.
Away.
Enemy chase.
Yeah, there is a Tide walking nearby, but doesn't have a Blink Dagger available. Does have the Ravage for a possible 4-man. Ravage is going to back off. They're just going to let 4-2-3 dive. Niche now needs to get out of dodge. And it looks very rough.
Oh
he's
no, can they stop that?
Attempt. Yep. They will kill off this NP as a secondary, and most wanted. You know, this might actually be the end of their DreamLeague Div 2 from being second in the group stage, topping the boards there the entire time, so getting crushed out right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's still hope for them, but it is looking like there's so much snowballing with this track gold. Another thing that we didn't talk about, the Alchemist going for the Acid Fragrance armor to allies is so good, right? Because all that cleave is going to be reduced slightly. So in these fights, you're not working with only the extra 5 armor from AC, you're actually working with 11 armor from that talent as well.
Yeah, there's a lot working for them right now, working for them perfectly right now. They do manage to get Roche as well. Aegis on Natty Narwhal on that puck. He's got himself the Parasma. All these kills as well. Ariel's always there, so you get those bounty track kills, which keeps Purden on that Dazzle farmed up, who's got a Holy Locket mech going for the Guardian Greaves. Guardian Greaves amazing against the MP so that he can't silence you and such.
By the way, another aspect that will make this Alk really hard to kill is that once they go for the Alk, not only you have evasion, you have mischance from the aura, you have Grave with the healing of the Alk. Now there will be a Shard on Bounty Hunter with the damage reduction talent on 15. This Alk's just going to be monumentally hard to bring down.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty rough once they manage to get it all secured, of course. And then at that point, you're so focused on the Alchemist that they're still a Puck. Like, Puck does stupid damage late game. Underlord as well. Very hard to kill for this Radiant team. If they don't have the Sven there, they can't kill the Underlord.
Yeah. This Sven needs to do so much. And that's really the biggest problem. Like, no one else is really doing that much damage.
And it's the Sven has been stuck on the same net worth for such a long time, trying to finish up that Daedalus and then going for the MKB, but he just got ganked. The fights kept on coming, died twice in a row. We had some pauses in the meantime as well, but his net worth is getting caught up by the rest of the cores, and I'm not talking about just 1 or 2, but all 4 cores are getting closer to 4-2-3.
Oh, light? Is that? What I do like that Radiant will utilize soon is this Shivas on Fortnite Man. The attack speed's low against Alk's great, but that healing reduction could potentially be what offsets all of that grave shenanigans. Like, this combo is so nasty because you don't really have a Skadi builder. Like, maybe DNP can buy later, but he needs a BKB. Like, he built for damage, but he can't really right click in fights because he gets focused and dies so easily.
It's kind of funny to see that this Tide and the Underlord are both 2 heroes that feel very hard to kill. They're just super bulky offlaners and can tank most, if not everything from the enemy. Hell, you probably should just give the gem to the Tide at this stage. He doesn't have Shard yet, though.
He actually killed his courier. Did he lose the Shivas? Oh my god, I think he actually lost the Shivas recipe from the courier. Fortnite Man.
That really does suck. And get delayed significantly. Icy Dead People wanted to maybe get a jump in. And look at the Rain on the other side of the map as well, pushing out the creep wave. 4-2-3, trying to find any farm on the map that is left. And I guess close to the Dyer's base is the safest place to farm.
Yeah, I mean, it's very smart because you showed the Snapfire, so maybe you expect this Sven not to be there, which allows 4-2-3 to farm safely, even though he is getting less farm because it's the Snapfire shoving the waves. You're gonna smoke though and go through the twin gates. Maybe you want to connect someone.
See dead people, unstable concoction ready. Wants to get a jump. Natinar will almost got taken down. Tide's not the target. They 4-2-3.
Oh, Underlord gets found.
Is gonna get spotted. That's a big kill if they can pick it up. And they do get jumping. God strength. Oh my lord! If they crit, he dies. And that's no gateway. He does have a buyback available, so if you force out a fight, we've seen it in game number 1. You got to be very aware of the fact that he can just buy back gateway.
Buyback and Ags as well. So his buyback is worth, can be worth a lot. Oh, okay, Natty has the Aegis.
4-2-3. Natty going to be able to stay alive for a little bit longer. Sven does have the BKB to use. Going for the man fight, snaps the coil, but 4-2-3 dropping low, dropping fast. BKB from Icy Dead People to dodge damage. 4-2-3 is dead. Snapfire is going to be the next target. Then they take down 2. Immediately going up the high ground. Pulmo with the Hex, but he's going to get controlled up. Icy Dead People doesn't even need his ulti. Pulmo's taking down in. The track gold is there. The Puck will lose the Aegis, or will he? Gets away, jives his way through. Fortnite Man is just walking, chasing after the Dazzle in the entire team fight. But that is a deadly painful engagement.
If he doesn't get an early Ravage, this Sven has no way to stick on any target, and once this Sven dies, you don't really have any business using Ravage. Because you're not gonna kill anyone. Not only your damage is lacking, but there's a grave on the Dire side. Dazzle has a freaking Great Healing Lotus, Holy Locket, Mac. I'm pretty sure. Oh, they're looking for an ish here. Oh, okay.
Yeah, trying to TP out, but he's inside of a bit of Malice, so there is no TPing. Silence comes out as well. Kill secured next to the Tormentor. That's going to be a free shard for the 4-Pirates side. Underlord is going for the BKB. This time he is going for BKB. Game 1, he did not. And that almost cost him a couple of times.
Yeah, and now you have Shard on the Dazzle. Sheesh. And guess what? Bounty Hunter. I think he has a shard flying to him. There we go. And he gets the talent.
Alka's giving Ags, I think. Oh.
Underlord still alive.
Underlord, Shallow Grave keeps him alive. Burden is going to be the target immediately afterwards with Mortimer's Kisses, but 423 is already dead. And they just have to run away. But yeah, I think... Is that true? Ags is getting sorry.
Ags is getting
Alchemist, yeah. Alchemist is getting Ags delivered, which probably is going to be gifted to Puck. And then you have a lot of net worth added in on Netty Narwhal as well. Yeah, indeed. He gets the free Aghanim Scepter tied up with the Alchemist and farm. I love... You know, this is something that I always hate to see from Alchemist. When you have almost everything you need, your team has an amazing Aghanim Scepter to get, and you never give it because you're greedy like that. I love the fact that they gave it to the Puck. Speaking of which, the Puck is just going to get gone on. Ravage thrown out by Fortnite Man. Gets a good catch. Puck is immediately dead. Burden didn't have his ulti available to try and get the heal going. I see dead people's going for the man fight. Niche gets the TP away. Gateway for Fortnite Man is going to get Hex, but the Gateway continues and immediately goes for the TP afterwards.
Yes.
As Ariel was AFK there for... I guess they realized that the Gateway was going to disappear before they could get it there in time. And Ariel's now going to get spotted out by Niche. Sprout catch connection. Doesn't have a way out of the Sprout. Going for the TP out, but is interrupted. And they will find another kill. So they do find some kills, even without the Sven.
They do, but like this Sven is really the key aspect of their draft, which right now has struggled so much. He had such a good start. I think he had 0 deaths and for the past 20 minutes just died every single time he joined a fight. Yeah, I mean, he finished his Daedalus, but he's behind ENP.
Yeah, that's... He hasn't really gotten any net worth for quite some time. He's behind the MP, behind the Underlord. Hell, Fortnite Man on that tide is catching up. Who is almost done with the shard. I think that shard might have wanted to be cleared up a little bit sooner in the game, as it is very good against heroes like the Puck, where he's just kind of stuck. He does have a Lincoln's though on the Puck, but still.
Yeah, it's a recent Lincoln's. And I feel like maybe if the Bounty Hunter used the Shadow Walk on the Puck in that fight, he could have survived with the damage reduction buff. But regardless, next objective is going to be Roche, so it's really on the Radiant to try and put up a fight. 40 seconds for Ravage. Are they going to be unlucky with the timing here? They will not.
Okay, that is not too shabby. There's a Roche spawning up in a minute 20. Fortnite Man going for the Scythe of Ice next. On the Dire side, any interesting items? Underlord queued up that he wants to go for the Abyssal. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, double Abyssal Arc also going for one. And Vice for the bounty, so that side of Vice from Fog can always be very scary.
Dire's middle tower
4-2-3.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, he's still so far away from that MKB against the
Dire's
evasion. Yeah, they scan Fortnite Man. It's still not an easy here. Even with all the net worth advantage they have, it's still not an easy kill.
Yeah, they don't really have any breaks or heroes that can go for it. Maybe Bounty can get like a very late
Kanda.
Yeah,
Dire's
but
middle tower
he's probably
is
gonna
under
get the set
attack.
of Ice first.
I do love the Kanda. The fact that it breaks, it makes it a lot more niche useful.
Yeah, like the higher the cast range, the better Kanda becomes, because it's way more about the break than it is about the damage. It's gonna be put it.
Yeah, the damage is negligible at this point, but he stuns himself in the pit.
Gets
Enough, no one really realized it.
Okay, so going Roche here. So far, not really scouted by the Radiant. But oh yeah, it's gonna roar.
As Niche has a Daedalus now done on the Nate's Prophets, and he's starting to do some damage here. We saw that as well in the puck previously. That NP really is starting to hammer down. He also has the crippling crossbow on the NP for the 80% health restoration reduction.
That's crazy. Yeah.
40%, but 80% slow. Yeah.
They do have a Lotus Orb,
combination
but
of
yeah.
those.
It can definitely be very strong against the...
Tide also has Pyre Cloak,
Dazzle
so
Grave?
that's god tier level in the game. Pyre
Dire's
Cloak
middle
is so
tower is under
stupidly
attack.
OP. I think Pyre Cloak might be the most OP neutral item.
Tier 4, definitely. I feel like Gale Guard's still very good.
True, Gilgard is very good. I mean, technically speaking, the best one would be Dormant Curio, but that's just because it technically makes everything else better. But yeah,
Depends. A lot of patience here coming from the Dire. Not really super keen on
I mean,
forcing
Pomo
their
is
hand.
not even anywhere close to that side of the map.
They don't
NP
know.
neither. They are just chilling at the moment, farming up. Niche is getting very solidly farmed, tied up with all the Dire cores in terms of net worth. 43 a bit behind. Fortnite Man even further behind, and still Fortnite Man feels like the hardest to kill hero in this game.
Underlord's
While
level
being bottom
25,
of the
actually.
cores.
He's higher level than everyone on the Dire.
Radiant
And I'm trying to force Roshan again. Roar's gonna be used.
Okay. Walking in, Fortnite Man. I see dead people. Actually takes quite a lot of damage there. Quickly gets rid of the... okay, yeah, Shallow Grave and blah 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 will be just perfectly fine, but...
I mean, there's not gonna
I
be Chemical Rage. This could be... Maybe they can force this with God Strength and just get this half HP Roche. It's not gonna roar as well.
Well, there's gonna be like a illusory orb flying on it and then it roars. Because technically the
I
enemies
guess.
do a little bit of damage to it, so you're gonna get that shenanigan.
And they're not gonna... Oh, but now there's an amplified damage. We will be scouted here by this gigantic Tide Hunter.
Yeah, he's just making 360s happen all over the place.
By the way, it's gonna be a Moonshard Underlord being built up.
What? I mean, he does do
Yeah.
a lot of right-click
That's
damage, but what?
Yep. The Abyssal Moonshard. It just got purchased.
Okay, it's an actual Moonshard gaming. As Radiant needs to be very careful. It is an amplified damage rune Sven still for a couple of seconds. Jump in aggressively. Natty Narwhal wants to get a good dream kill. They spot out the courier flying out. Niche was spotted. Gateway used. Niche immediately goes for the PKB, TP, and back to base he goes. But Dream Coil popped on Fortnite Man. Godstrength used going in. Dazzle is the one dead. Purdon doesn't have a buyback available, and immediately they know this is the time to go for a fight. But the Sven's gonna get controlled up with the Abyssal Blade. Spams and he is dead. And that's the Moonshard in combination with the Alchemist going bananas on that Chemical Rage. They find a huge catch, but the big problem is Nature's Prophet TP'd back to base with teleportation and not with his TP scroll. So he couldn't TP back in the fight.
Oh, yeah. That is definitely a problem. And so once they force him out, even if they lose the Dazzle, they just overpower this and the double Abyssal. They don't really have any counterplay to that. There's a Lotus Orb on the Snapfire, but despite the Lotus, they just go through. It's Fortnite games. Maybe playing with fire here. I guess he's giga tanky.
He is very, very scarily tanky.
This Underlord's so comically strong.
Freaking Moonshard, Pure Cloak, shenanigans.
Casually walking with 400 damage, 1,000 cleave, 1,000 range cleave.
How do you stop it?
Or you break him.
Yeah, but Sven is the one that gets broken the entire time. And jump in, Fortnite Man, trying to be a nuisance. I see dead people now, level 25, so it gets the extra chemical rage movement speed. Buck's also closing in on this 25. Dream Cold Pierce's debuff immunity. That one will be really hard for the Sven to deal with. He's already struggling on the Sven. And then he just has very little mobility in the fights.
I mean, he's 7,000 go behind the NP, and that NP, like, as strong as he is, if they just jump him with double abyssal, he dies. Like, it doesn't really matter. So, I guess he can split push, right? He is 25. Maybe that's his role this game. Rather than taking a lot of these fights, he could potentially just be... Oh, they find him. Niche, BKB. Oh, Abyssal is there!
Abyssal, Niche is going for the man fight in response though. God Strength coming in from behind, and there's the jump in. Niche is going to get taken down. Dream Cold immediately thrown out. 4-3 going for the man fight, but the Underlord goes ham. 4-3, they finally take down the Underlord. Finger gets thrown out. They find 2 kills. He's trying to save, keep alive on the Sven. Gets eaten up, gets the HP back. They find the kills. Purdon's nearby. Is Invis rune. No Alchemist. He's still all the way in towards mid. Purdon trying to keep Dazzle alive, but gives away exactly where he is. As they're going to go in for the Dazzle, take him down. Shallows himself for a little bit.
Life's going to die, though.
Get taken down. The Buck on the side. Actually, Purdon's going to be fine. Alchemist is walking in.
Healing.
Fortnite Man is trying to take the gateway. He's going to get stunned up before he can get the gateway. They have the Abyssal. No, they're Basher on the Alchemist as well. And the Tide is going to have a very sad, slow death. Prayer Cloak used. Going for Purdon with the Prayer Cloak. But he's got the Shallow Grave. And it will be a kill finally on towards the Tide. But that was a wild fight.
This Dazzle hero is so broken. Like... Even with the Shivas, even with the healing reduction, like he just buys so much time. Graves himself gets back to full HP. Like Alk literally walked the whole map, and that's how much time they were able to buy for him to eventually get all those kills. And that's the problem this game. Like the Sven is underfarmed, and the NP has a lot of farm, but it doesn't matter. He's still, if he gets jumped, he dies. It doesn't matter how much farm he has.
Is under attack.
Now they also have the Dream Cold Pierce's debuff immunity, so you can't even like run away anymore. Try and juke with the Nate's Prophet. Maybe if they have a Silver Edge on the MP, that could be useful to try and get your way around the fight. But then you have to deal with the 17 roots from the Underlord as well.
Look,
and
maybe what you should have done is try to build the Snapfire for save. Like if they went Ags Blink, maybe you can like yeet the NP out of those engagements. But you know, better said than done. Right now, you can't really go back to the Ags. I think he's already so close to the refresher.
Yeah, it woulda, coulda, shoulda in this game. I think. I mean, 4-2-3 was looking so good in the early game, and it's just feeling like a non-factor in almost any of these engagements.
Still, Alchemist Dota is a hero that falls off. You gotta have to be very respectful. Oh, Alk actually cancels the TP here. They lose the NP.
Okay, then didn't realize Nice was getting absolutely dumpstered on and has no buyback available for 90 seconds.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dream Cold Pierce's spell immunity. Pretty good.
You could have buyback though, so you gotta play careful here.
Yeah, but even if he has buyback, he doesn't have a BKB, they know that, so...
Yeah.
It's a big cooldown gone. And I see dead people pushes pretty fast. You also have the Dazzle on the back end, and... Like, if they had a mid laner that had a jump, that Dazzle would be screwed. But now, they don't. They have a TPing mid laner to try and get the Dazzle. Or you have to jump it with the Sven, which is really bad.
8.
Well, they do still have the melee rack for a little bit longer. Should get taken down momentarily. Purdon also has an Aether Lens now, just so that he can stay further away.
at the Underlord go.
Oh my
Does
god,
a
that
lot of damage.
doesn't even have the like amazing atrophy aura damage yet, but still hurts like a truck.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Absolute
attack.
beast of a hero here. 7 seconds for the NP. We'll have BKB. Gotta be.
That man level 25
go.
now.
Oh, the Dazzle gets down. First step, though.
Dazzle's gonna get fingered. He's gonna get taken down. Icy
look at the Alk.
The man fight. Icy Dead
Holy.
staying alive for a little bit longer. The BKB keeps him going. He's healing up with the chemical rage as well. Buyback from the line. They're looking for a catch on the back line. Niche is going for the man fight here, but the
Gonna get stunned.
Prophet's gonna get jumped. It's gonna get the BKB off in time. Nice stun comes in on the side. Underlord's dropping low. Underlord is dead. Does have a buyback available. The rest of the Dire team, not so much. Bun
Oh, so
Does he
close.
have the lockdown for Natu Narwhal? He's trying to get away. They use a lot of their stun control spells. Eventually does get killed off. The Hex comes through. And the kill secured. Bag of gold, baby. 54 gold per bag. That's 540 gold per kill. And it cost them a double buyback, but they do manage to stay alive. And again, it is only happening because Dazzle dies first.
Yeah, they were very close to saving that Dazzle as well. 4-Staff almost got the save there. But then the Alk absolutely wrecks the Sven. And they're forced to buy back him as well. So lots of buybacks missing here. The Sven obviously being the most important one. That's going to be the main target if you're Dire. If you can kill the Sven, they might just be out of juice. I'm not sure this NP can dish enough damage by himself.
I wholeheartedly agree. It's really the Sven that once he dies, you can really see the fight becomes really tough for the Radiant team. You have a Tide walking around like he owns the place, which to be fair, he does. They still don't have the damage to kill him. But that, yeah, the rest is killable. Very killable on the Radiant side. And the Sven's the only one that really brings out the pump damage. For a couple of seconds, the Nature's Prophet does do quite a decent amount of work. But that is only for like the tiniest bit until his BKB ends, and then he needs to get the hell out of dodge, otherwise he dies quickly as the NP. Does have the remove teleportation cooldown now, so will be able to be anywhere on the map. Sven went for the Stormhammer stun duration talent instead of the God Strength damage talent on level 25. And they're gonna go for the quick Tormentor pick. Easy Tormy. And a free shard for the... Nature's Prophet didn't have a shard yet. 50 minutes into the game. Gives you vision in the tree line around you. What?
Yeah, a little bit greedy.
I mean, that's a really... That's normally a very early shard to get.
Yeah, maybe he's not that much of an NP player.
Being able to TP anywhere and then just immediately check your surroundings is a godsend. It can keep you alive so many times.
They're going Silver Edge on the Alk now for that break we were talking about. Definitely necessary, but he's gonna have to, I guess, you sell the Radiance at the stage. You don't really need any more money.
Yeah, you can break open that Radiance, get a Nullifier maybe.
Yeah, Nullfire is nice. You have a Wind Waker.
Lion has the
Bounty
Veil Disc
Hunter.
as well.
That's huge for the bounty. Being able to save whoever the Sven gets jumped.
Yeah, Wind Waker's gonna be pretty neat, especially to keep the Dazzle alive, because that's the main goal here. Dazzle needs to stay alive so he can save others. As Scythe of Ice is also done on the Tide, so you do have that pesky deep blink initiation engagement.
Look how Dire's playing safe here. Like, no one was leaving the base as they finally do smoke. Honglo, he actually has no buy, so he is the first point of contact here. This could be very dangerous as the smoke breaks. Oh, okay, blink out of punt!
Oh, that response there, but they still get the jump in.
On this call, Natty.
Can they kill him off in time, though? There's going to be the Shallow Grave potentially, and it can go already gets used. Alchemist comes in from the side. The Puck dropping a lot of HP.
Still alive.
The jump on Snapfire. Snapfire is dead. Puck staying alive, half HP. Buyback comes out from the radius.
Proud on the Alk.
He is going to get taken down. He does have a buyback available. They don't have the shrine.
Look at the Underlord go. I'm not their grave.
And now Underlord in a lot of trouble. Can he stay alive? They're going to go in for Purd. And this Tide Hunter is the real carry here, as they've already lost the Sven ages ago. They bought back here onto the Alchemist. Purd and Shadow Gaze himself. Four-time man still chasing on one side.
Oh, they stunned the bounty!
Dazzle is finally dead. The line is going to get controlled up. No buyback available on two of the Radiant Heroes, but the fight continues. There's going to be Hex on the Alchemist. I see dead people. Is dead. Fortnite God in the building.
Wait, Nish gets his TP. Could be dead here.
Is going to get taken down. Has a buyback available if need be. Fortnite man, you can't kill him with these two heroes.
This freaking Tide Hunter, man. He's a turret. He just doesn't die.
Yeah, Nish did 16.6k damage in that fight.
God damn. Yeah, that was crazy. So that's a dieback on the Alk.
Dire's middle tower has
You lose the Underlord. Roche is up. Neither side can take this. Like once this man respawns, I'm not sure they can do it fast enough until Dire's there. But like this was what, a 27k lead for the Pirates that has like dwindled tremendously. Well, those bounties were actually 4,000.
Okay, those bounties do make
a
lot
that's
of money
crazy.
there. But yeah, also in that fight, because Nish stayed alive from almost the entire fight, I saw those money trees, 56 gold per bag, 560 gold per kill. Well, it's not too bad. Money tree being quite interesting in these engagements. Side now has a refresher as well, so you have the double Scythe of Ice, double Shivas, double Ravage, but a very importantly double Pyrrhic Cloak in a team fight.
Damn. So
I think honestly, double Pyrrhic Cloak is, I find, the scariest of the entire bunch.
I think the problem is that you're probably not focusing the Tide Hunter in the first place, right? So even though he has it, he's so tanky that it kind of defeats the purpose right now, I think. I don't feel like they're going to be focusing him.
Yeah, no, they're definitely going to run everyone else. But yeah, he does have the 0.8 second Ravage stun duration. So 3.2 seconds Ravage stun, and then ×2 is long. And then double Scythe of Ice as well. I mean, he doesn't have the mana for the entire shenanigan, because it costs an insane amount of mana. And he's got
buyback
0 mana
here.
items.
Both carries don't have it. Oh, that's another amplify damage.
Yeah,
and they're
but
going to give it to Niche this time.
Who gives a damn about 4-2-3? It's all about Niche.
Yeah, he really is the carry.
It's that
And
he's top net worth of the game.
He has buyback as well. So not only he can do a lot of damage with his amplify. Oh, but if they just Roche that quickly. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. He blew more.
Comes in.
But he good fast.
But it still dies very quickly. In comes the Underlord trying to help out the fun as well. In comes the Mortimer Skitzer from downtown.
Not fast enough.
This gets popped onto the Natty Gnarl Puck, and it's nighttime, so it swaps.
Oh no, they're running for the Ravage!
On top of each other. Ravage, the second time comes out. They already find the kill into the Underlord, going for the Alchemist next. He's got next up as well. Shallow Grave is not there available, but Icy Dead People falls. Dieback comes through. Niche is pumping out damage. They will lose the Sven, but it's all about the Nature's Prophet at this point. Look at him go, but he gets actually the spell
Second Grave
from the Pyrrhic Cloak. He dies from the Pyrrhic Cloak on the... he's going to be able to get the DP back in Niche in the middle of the entire team fight. They're going to get the hex on the Underlord, and he is dead. Controlled.
Still alive!
Taken down. Dazzle falls. And they will have the buyback on the Dazzle. Fortnite Man survives all of this and just chills around the area. Roche is for the Radiance taking. It's on the other side of the map. Obviously, MP is immediately going to go and clear it up and should be able to kill it before anyone responds. But what a fight, and... yeah,
not gonna lie,
so much happened.
That jump on Fortnite Man was probably the dumbest thing I've seen in this series. Like, it's a jam tide that they're just walking from the low ground to the high ground at nighttime. They just get double Ravage. Yeah, you only have one Grave, and even that second, like, the Grave wasn't enough to save the Alk that has no bias. They're gonna jump the Lion.
Has an aim. He also has a refresher, which he can't use because he doesn't have the mana for it. So Polo is very low, but Ariel's going to get controlled up. Shallow Grave to try and keep him alive. Well, Purdon's the big one. If they can take down the Dazzle, they know that if they can take down the Dazzle, that might be game, set, match. And Purdon, no Shallow Grave, no save chance. He kills off his own trees there, so no money-making machine coming in, but he's going for the push. He has that Aegis on him. Sven is up in 10 seconds, and they do. They should get the outpost quickly before that moment happens.
I think you actually have to wait the Underlord to spawn. If you take a fight without the Auk, without the Underlord, I feel like you just lose. Like,
honestly,
maybe
yeah, but I also don't feel like the Outpost has been able to do much in these fights.
Yeah,
it's
you have
the
to
puck
focus.
that makes a lot of the plays around it, but the puck also, like, he's got an Aeon Disc, so half the fight his Aeon Disc get popped and he just doesn't do damage.
Yeah, true. 15 seconds for Underlord. You need to have patience here. It doesn't matter if you lose your Rex. You just gotta wait for him to be ready.
Tide hits level 30 and gets 50% chance of Anchor Smash on attack. You're gonna have a lot of fun fights. Look at how huge he is right now. I wish Giant's Ring was back in the game.
True. Lothar being used.
They're trying to finish it off. Niche healing up. Of course, Niche has to be a bit careful because actually they get the control in. Icy Dead Beast.
Oh, Brave!
Jumped up.
Wind Waker, not in time!
In. He's dead. Too far away for Ariel because the Ravage came in on the side and the Underlord's going to get controlled up as well. Die back number 2 jump in. There is a Hex on the Tide. He will get the Ravage cast actually instead. Or they get the control in. Puck trying to disengage. Maybe can create up a little bit of space, but it's too little too late. And that, ladies and gentlemen, should be most wanted. Taking the series and going on to the next round, but what a series it was.
Yeah, they fought tooth and nail. It felt like this could have been a 2-0 for Pirates. They were very close in every single game, but a little bit inconsistent. It feels like the shot calling at the end just wasn't crisp enough, and you gotta give it to the experienced players. Most wanted, they just played a tad bit better. But I gotta say, you know, this was so close that I'm not sure they have what it takes to beat Tidebound. Like, Tidebound just looked insanely strong. They're gonna have to improve even further if they want to get that slot to DreamLeague.
Yeah, Tidebound is the end raid boss, obviously, but they have a lot of other teams that they have to beat up in the meanwhile to get to that point in the tournament, as their next match will be Team T. That match will be tomorrow in the morning, and then in the afternoon we will be back for the upper bracket final, Team Tidebound versus Esports. So don't forget to check it on the ESL Dota 2 channel. My name, by the way, was DK Truman, and again, as always, was joined by the wonderful Bowie. Hopefully you enjoyed the show, as we're going to go towards a lengthy break, aka we're going to see you back tomorrow for the matches then. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.